All right, good morning to everybody who's here. We're ready for game one of a busy day tonight. And so, thank you for coming out to early birds this first game. It's an important game for both teams. It's an elimination game. And so, let's play our days, have a good game, and have the results. Score a little more. Let's pray. Thank you, Lord, for the ability to play this game and to enjoy it as fans. Pray for the ministry of faith. You would bless them for their begin playing that community, and also here in Fairview, give them strength and bless our ministry. I ask Lord for your grace upon this game. Pray Lord for Kevin who calls the games all day long, give him strength. We ask Lord for your guidance upon this tournament today. In Christ's name we pray. Amen. All right, good luck, ladies.
And we're live, ladies and gentlemen. Coming back to you this early Saturday morning. Thanks for tuning in instead of hunting or doing anything else on a Saturday morning. Other than college football, what else would you watch on this beautiful Saturday morning? We'll try. Yeah. Faith versus Fairview. It could be a good matchup. Loser goes home. And I'm telling you this right now, no one wants to go home at this point. This has turned into a game between these two where no one knows which direction it's going. One time it looks like Faith has a commanding lead. The next, Faith versus Fairview. Fairview defeated Faith early in the season, and then Fairview went up to Faith and got it handed to them in their gym. Both times they played, the home teams won, so it's going to be interesting to see what this comes into play here. Starting serving for Fairview is Trisha Sensnick, the senior. Started for, I believe, 3 years for Fairview Falcons. along with Destiny Smucker and Julie Rosado. They've been here a very long time. They want to go out with a bang, and this is the year to do it. Ephrata proved last night after defeating Central that anything is possible in this tournament this year. And let's see what happens in this series here. And we're waiting for the start of this game. Referee is in position, and we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Fairview versus Faith. Ball's up, and it's over. Back row, batted around, and it's going to be, oh, wow. Slams into the chairs. That looks scary, but she's okay. And just a reminder that we start at 4-4 in the losers bracket, so it's 5-4 Fairview lead. Don't get confused. 5-4 Fairview's leading. Faith looking to set something up here offensively. They give it to Rife. Rife puts it over into the back row, received by Sensnake. Emily Gaiman, a little miscommunication. Destiny's going to get it into the net. It's 5-5. Up and over to the left side. Destiny puts it over. Set up by Stalsfoos. Put down by Chrissy. Six to 5. Fairview's up. Put up by Destiny. Back row. Here comes Faith. Looking to set up some offense. They'll get it over. Nice play there by Faith. Chrissy Peterson in the net. 6-6. Faith goes to the line. This is Courtney Garman, the junior. Only 2 juniors on this team. Kyla Marks, the freshman, puts one to the back row. Not a lot of kills yet so far. Mark's trying to get one. Nope, that's going to be received well again by Rife. It's going to be put out of play. Fairview ball, 7-6, Fairview lead. Sends the senior Julie Rosado to the line. Into the net it goes. 8-6. Fairview lead. Julie gets it over. Wow, what an ace by Julie. Beautiful serve. 9-6. Fairview leads in this first game. If you're just joining us, thanks for joining us. Here's Julie Rosado putting it up for Fairview. Into the back row. Faith trying to get it over, and they will. Chrissy Peterson gets it over the net. This is what she needed to do. Marks gets it over, but it's out. It's going to be a Faith ball. Put over here by number 15 from Faith Stalsfoos. Destiny Smucker receives it. Put over by Kyla Marks. Here comes Faith. They're looking to set something up. Ashley Zook. Blocked by Chrissy Peterson. What a huge play from the sophomore. Will not see that a lot. Ashley Zook trying to have her way there, and Chrissy just jumps in front with a great block. Now she's at the line. It's put up into the back row. Stalter sets up Zook. Zook puts it over. It's received by Fairview. Marks puts one down. And the young stars from Fairview are blooming. Chrissy Peterson puts one up and over to the right side. It's batted around by Faith. Garman puts it over. Lap puts it over. Faith gonna do here. They're gonna just get it across, giving Fairview an opportunity to score here, and Sensnick takes it. Wow! Fairview's all over them. 12-7 offensively. Fairview's coming out of nowhere. Let's see if Faith can get their hitters going. Chrissy still at the line. Another nice serve. Ashley does what she needs to do and just gets it over and lets Fairview make the mistake. It's 12-8. Faith is down. They put Ashley Zook at the line. She puts it up and over into play into the back row. Sensnick. And it's out 9-12. Fairview lead. Faith slowly but surely coming back into this game. Served by Zook into the back row. Violet Lap gives it to Kyla Marks. Marks is going to put it up. Stossfu sets up Rife. Rife gives it to Lap. Communication error by Fairview. That's going to cost them a point. 10-12 and Faith coming into this game. Ashley Zook is still at the line now, serving her fourth one. 12-10. Fairview's got to get back the momentum. Zook puts it over. Received by Julie. Julie to Lap. Lap puts it over to Sensnick. Sensnick gives it to Faith. Faith looking to set up some offense. They have not got much offense rolling yet. Marks gets it over. Can they get a good set? Here's the real question. Rife will hit it. Smoker got something on it. Sensnick into the net. 12-11. Fairview's only up one now. Just like that, Faith has creeped their way back into this game. 11-12, it's up and over. Another receiving mistake by Fairview. That's going to give a 12-12 tie game here. Faith is creeping back into this thing. Now we're all tied up. Put up by Zook. Into the net. 13-12, Fairview leads. Substitution coming in here for Faith. Number 40, Rebecca Stallsbush, the junior. She checks in into the back row. Farley Hoover's at the line for Fairview. Hoover gets it up and over and out. There's a serving mishap that we always talk about with Fairview. Sarah Stallsbush puts one over. It's going to set up Destiny Smucker. Nice hit by Smucker. Received very well by Faith, but it's into the net. (14-12). Emily Gaiman is at the line now for Fairview. Great defensive player, been playing great all tournament. Into the net it goes. Man, Fairview cannot serve this thing. 14-14. Stallsbush at the line for Faith. Batted around and out. 15-14. Pizzotto puts up Smucker. Received well by Gaiman. Playing her heart out all tournament. Stallsbush sets up Reef. Reef puts it over. Back row. It's out. 15-15. Trissa Sensing at the line. Can they actually get the ball over the net? Fairview finally gets a nice serve to go their way. 16-15. They take the lead. If they want to win this game, they got to get the ball over the net, especially on their serve. Sensnick still at the line. Ace by Trisha, giving them a little bit of life. They're up 17-15. Trying to take a commanding series lead here. In this tournament, every game counts. Sarah Stolzfus sets up Rife. She's going to get it over. Emily Gaiman is everywhere today. She receives that one. Smooker into the net, gets it over, though, somehow. Give it back to Rife. Rife, oh, someone got net. No call, though. Rosano puts up Smooker. Batted around by Faith here. Stolzfus gets it over. Nice hit, but it's going to be miscommunication. It's a touch. Touched by Julie. Great honesty. She says, hey, I touched it. 16-17. Faith is down. Substitution. Ashley Zook's coming back in the game. Subbing in for Rebecca Stolzfus, the junior from Faith. Caitlin Reef is at the line here for Faith. They've been giving her a lot of looks, and she just sends that one into the net. Faith has definitely come out with a different strategy. It is spreading the ball around more than usual, especially in that front row. Not giving Ashley Zook as much looks as she usually gets. Garmin gets it over. Jolie sets up Marks. Marks into the middle. They're just going to get it over. Garmin gets it over for him. Fairview needs to get this over. Chrissy will put it up and over. Received by Sarah Stolzfus. Here comes Garmin. She sets up Zook. Received by Destiny. Great play. Put up and over. What a play by Jolie. Just punches the ball and it rolls over the net. 19-16. Smooker's at the line. Smooker knocks one in the back row. Zook puts one down. You ain't stopping that. 17-19. Great play by Zook. Courtney Garman is at the line. Puts it up and over. Received by Trisha. Peter Schein. What a hit by Peter Schein. And a block by Peter Schein. Using her jumping ability to knock that ball down. 17-20 Fairview lead. Julie's at the line. Timeout, Faith. Coach Nolan wants to talk it over. Faith is coached by Nolan Martin. Fairview by Joanna Martin. It is assisted by Tamara Fox and Gloria Knoll. Fairview coming out looking impressive, but I don't think it's saying that much so far. It looks like that Faith's offense has not got rolling. I want to see what happens when Faith's offense get rolling if Fairview can somehow contain them. Fairview has definitely come out and been more offensive. I don't know if it's going to be like that the rest of the series, but let's see. Fairview's been picking up everything. Faith's been hitting over for them. See if they can keep it up, but Ashley Zook looked like she was gaining some momentum before they called this timeout here. 17-20. Put up by Julie. Julie, nice serve into the back row. Sarah Stolzfus sets up Zook. Zook puts one, sails one out of bounds. It's going to be 17-21 Fairview lead. Julie's still at the line for them. Just too much on the ball there that time. It's 17-22. Fairview is leading. Can Faith get it over here? Zook pops one up. Received very nicely by Lapp. Marks slams one, but it's received by a face somehow. Garmin puts it over. Marks again. This time to the back row. Zook pushes it over. Popped up. Marks gets it over the net. Nice roll. 23-17. Looking like Fairview can win this game. Julie's been living at the line. She's back there now. 17-23. Knocked up. Garmin gets it over. Lap sets up Marks. Freshman connection. Put over and down by Ashley Zook. 18-23. Faith needs to get some good serves here if they want to come back and win this game. You cannot go into sail this one into the net or out of bounds. Absolutely not. Stolzfus. Lindsay Stolzfus puts one up and over. Put it over by Garmin. Lap sets up Peter Sean. Peter Sean, nice spike by Chrissy. Turning into quite the player. 18-24. Her hitting skills have come a long, long way from the beginning of the season. Now she's at the line, trying to finish this one off for him. Sophomore from Fairview. Puts it up and over. Miscommunication there between Reef and Garmin cost them the game. 18-25. Fairview wins game one. Big win for Coach Joanna and her girls to see what they do in game two. And welcome back. It's Fairview versus Faith, game two. Fairview did take game one of this series, but next, coming up after this series, we have Mountain View and Central at 9:30. That's going to be a great game. You want to stay here for this one. Central's offensive power against Mountain View's defensive power. So it's going to be a very, very good game. After that, we got Ephrata and Gospel Haven in the semifinals. Don't want to go anywhere for that. Ephrata looking very impressive last night, and they're winning against Central. And Gospel Haven is everything that we expected. And going on after that, we have an 11:30 Schaefferstown versus Maranatha game. After that, we have the semifinals in the losers bracket. And then at 2:30, we have the championship game. Don't go anywhere. We have a fun day of exciting volleyball. And I'm in here with the booth with Bryce Fox. We'll be calling a couple of these games today. Chris, what do you see so far in game one, especially from Fairview? What do you think about their offense?
I thought they spread the ball well. They got the ball over the net. They did their job. Played good defense. Face likes their little dinks. And Fairview played good defense. So, yeah, good game. Solid start for them. They need to keep it up.
Yeah, and offensively, it's one of the better games I saw them have in a long time. Chrissy Petersham really getting some action there in the front row. Exactly what you want to see if you're my mom, the coach for Fairview. Gaiman sets it up and over his destiny. Back row is right. Garmin puts it up to Zook. Zook's going to get it over. Batted are down by 8, 5-4. Fairview leads, takes an early lead. Just a reminder, we always start in the losers bracket 4-4. So it's 5-4. Fairview's leading. Trisha Sensnick at the line. Served by Trish. Up and it's over in the back row. Stalls Foos, gives it to Zook. Zook powers one down, but it's received nicely by Kylie Hoover, but it's batted down again by Zook. Great ball awareness there by Ashley. Also helps when you're as tall as she is. 5-5. Carmen's at the line. Knocked out of bounds by Julie Rosado. 6-5. Fairview is losing right now. 6-5, fifth lead. This is game 2. Faith wins this. We go to game 3, play to 15. 6-6. We have ourselves a tie game with Destiny Smoker at the line. Up and over. Put down by Chrissy. 7-6. Put up and over by Destiny. Zuck. It's put down. It's 7-7. Tie game. Winner of this game plays the winner of Mountain View and Central at 12:30. Joey sets up Destiny. Destiny gets it over. Nice hit by Smucker from the back row. 8-7. Great play by the senior.
Perfect replacement for Destiny. Tight on the line. Nothing Faith can do about that.
Great play. 8-7. Here comes Julie. Nice serve. Puts it up and over. And it's an ace. She's had a couple of those this tournament so far. 9-7. Julie's back at the line. Serving very well from Fairview. One of the best servers so far this year. Puts one up and over. Marks almost touches net, but she doesn't. Lap gives it back to Marks. Marks spikes one down. Nice hit. Look, got to get it over, and she will. Received by Destiny. Into the net it goes. Can they get it up and over? And she does. Marks with the play. Sensational hustle. Sarah Stoss boosted in the net. 10-7 lead Fairview.
Great sequence by Kyla Marks here. Quick on her feet to get that loose ball and get it over the net.
Never giving up on the play. Kyla Marks. Here's Julie. Julie serves. Left side. Garmin pops it up to Zook. Zook gets it over, and she will. Lap sets up Chrissy. Chrissy, nice hit by Chrissy again. Chrissy! Man, she might be an all-star this tournament. Playing out of her mind. 11-7. And Jolie serving great for Fairview. Exactly what you want to see from your senior. Up 4 against Faith. This is a big game for Fairview if they can knock them out here. Lap got net. No call. No call. Up there. Call it. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Lap hits the net. Ref didn't see it. She waves at him and says, hey, yeah, my hand touched it. Good call there by Lap. You got to respect that. 11-8. Trisha knocks it down. Lap gets it over. Sarah Stosby sets up. Chrissy, wow, out of nowhere. She's been playing great in that front row. Marks. Trisha. Wow. Another net call. Good hustle over by Kristen. Not much you can do about that. Bad ball placement by the setter. I'll tell you something right now. Fairview's front is playing absolutely insane right now. Their front row is on a different level. 11-10. Marks puts it up and over. Oh. 11-11.
Faith not going away quite so easily.
11-11. Put up. Lap. Sets up Julie. Twelve to 11. Chrissy at the line. They're up 1. Out of bounds, 12-12. Sarah Stalster serving here for Faith. Sarah. 13-12. Sarah Salisbury's at the line for Faith. They're trying to win this game and to take it into 3. Garmin puts one nicely placed. MEG can't get there in time. 14-12. Sarah Salisbury's still at the line here for Faith. Steps on the line. Good call by the line judge. 13-14. Fairview ball. Kylie Hoover subbing in for Kyla Marks. Hoover had her share of serving mishaps. Let's see if she can get this one over today. Kylie Hoover with a nice serve. Rife. Hit. Kylie can't get there in time. 15-13 lead Faith. Had a little medical timeout there. Threw in some asthma treatment, and we're back 13-15. Faith with the serve, just rolls over the net, bobbled up and over by Julie. Stalsters did not know what was happening there. Just got it over. Lap sets up Trish. Trish, nice hit in the back row, and they scored. Nice conversion by Trisha, 14-15. Chrissy Pearson comes in for Violet Lap. Emily Gaiman's at the line for Fairview. Served her first serve into the net. Let's see what she does here now. Close game, down 1. Nice serve by Emily. Garmin gets it over. Kylie receives it. They're going to set up Destiny. Nice hit in the back row. Salisbury gets it. hits the pool. It's 15-15 tie game. Emily Gaiman's at the line. See if Gaiman can do this again. Playing out of her mind this tournament. Stolzfus. Put over. Gaiman to Smoker. Smoker sets it up and over. Faith has not been setting up their offense. They've been going 3 hits, just randomly getting it over. They got to play a better first hit. 16-15. This is big if Emily can keep this up. And she will. Stolzfus sets up Reif. Reif gets blocked, but it goes down anyways. Tie game again, 16-16. This game could come down to the wire. If you're just joining us, this is game 2. Fairview took game 1. This is best of 3. Games start at 4 because it is the losers bracket. Reif set the line for Faith. We'll be live streaming all day, so if you want to join us whenever, please do so. Stolzfus, it's hit up. Is Fairview going to get this over? It looks like they will be able to, and they do. Stolzfus in the back row. Garmin gets it over in time. Jolie sets up Trish. Trish puts it over. Nice play. Great ball placement. She hasn't been killing the ball, but her ball placement has been on a different level. 17-16. Fairview lead. Now she's at the line.
Beautiful play by Trisha. She saw the double block coming, and she just went right around it. That's good volleyball.
Great volleyball indeed. Zuck gets it over. My Gaiman sets up Julie. Julie hits one. Nice hit, but they received it well jigged by Faith, but they can't get it over. 18-16. Timeout call. If you're just joining us, this is game 2 between Fairview and Faith. Fairview is leading 18-16. They did take the first game. If Faith wins this game, we will play game 3. It's the best out of 3 all tournament long. Stay tuned because we got a good game coming up next. We have Mountain View and Central. Could be an exciting matchup. Do not want to miss that. After that game, we got Ephrata versus Gospel Haven in the semifinals. Winner of that advances to the championship. Trish is at the line here. They're trying to stay in this tournament. They do not want to go home yet. Put down by Garmin. 19-16. Fairview is leading. Trish is still at the line here. Faith's got to get something going here. You got to turn your defense into offense and very quickly. Over into the back row. Stolzfus sets up Zug. Zug bobs it over. Here comes Julie. Julie's going to set up Chrissy. Chrissy gets it down! 20-16. Chrissy Petersheim. Big talking point for Fairview right now. Unbelievable play from their sophomore. The amount of progression that she has made this season is absolutely tremendous. Put over by Trisha right now. Good serve by Trish. Trisha receives the first hit. Emily Gaiman's going to set up Chrissy. She gets it over. Stolzfus. They're going to give it to Zook here. She hits one. Nice hit by Zook. That's going to be 20-17. Fairview's still up 3. Nothing to panic about. But Faith could come back here, but they need to get their serves down and down fast. 20-17. Garmin's at the line. Winner of this plays the winner of the next game. Julie into the net, but it goes over top. Emily Gaiman receives it. Rosado sets up Smucker. Smucker into the back row. It's put right back over by Faith. Fairview trying to set up some offense, and they get a nice set here, and they'll get it over. Zuck. 2 hits on Zuck. 21-17. Fairview's 4 points away. Kyla Marks is subbing in for Kylie Hoover. Destiny Smucker, the senior, is at the line, number 43 for Fairview. She needs to serve 4 to win this game. 21-17. Fairview wins, this is all over. Faith's going home. Put up and over by Smucker. Faith doesn't want to go home yet. They hit it over. Trisha in the back row. Gaiman puts it up. Bad communication by Fairview, but it gets over anyways by Chrissy. Looking for a kill here is Julie. Nice play by Julie. Gotta love when that net works with you. 22-17. Timeout called Faith. Huge momentum shifter for Fairview. They're 3 points away from winning this game with a senior server at the line. Fairview comes out of the huddle. Up 5. They need 3 to win. Faith has to play flawless from this point on. Smucker lets it drop. Gonna retry that one. Put up by Destiny. Nice serve into the back row. Zuck. Can't get that one to go down for her. Marks puts it over, and it's in! Marks with a great ball placement. Fairview's front row is playing great this tournament. Did not see this offensive firepower coming from them. They're got 2 points left to go to win this game. 23-17. They're going to set up Lindsay Stossfries. Just gets it over. Petershaw, back row. They tipped it! 24-17. They tipped it. This could be the game winner. Destiny served for a while now. Let's see if she can win the game here for them. 24-17. Trying to advance is Fairview. Faith is trying to stay alive. They set up Zook. Zook goes up. Puts one down. Here we go. Fairview can set up offense, but they set it into the net. Julie tries to fake him out and just get it over. Cannot successfully do it. 24-18. And you saw Steve.
You want to set up Zook. Her height is unmatched by Fairview right now.
Correct. The only shot that Fairview got a block in that is with Chrissy Petersheim's jumping abilities. Put over by Kylie Lapp. Good spike by Kylie. Put down by Zook. Fairview gets it over, and it's out. 24-19. Faith ain't out of this yet. They're slowly getting back into it, but they got a long ways to go. You got to be flawless here for Faith.
Yep.
It's tipped. Fairview wins the game. Fairview wins the game 25-19. The next game is any minute from now. Mountain View and Central plays next. We'll be back later.
Congratulations. morning match, ladies. Thank you very much. The next game is Mountain View versus Central. Winner is who moves on. An elimination game. All right, I'm going to ask you to catch it a little bit. I don't work with running the target on maybe I should. So there's a gray bar that's kind of pulled into the back. A gray bar pulled into the back parking lot. It's blocking someone who wants to get out. So if that's you, and move that, we appreciate it. All right, welcome to this next match, Mountain View versus Central. Just a reminder, you're going to get a lot today. Make sure your cars park legally. For any parking authority is always anxious to make a little money. Please make sure you're parked legally. This is an elimination game, so girls have a great game, and good luck.
We're back with you live here Saturday morning at FCS 2020 Volleyball Invitational Tournament. We have an elimination game here against Central Christian School and Mountain View. Central lost to Ephrata in a very good game, in which Ephrata won fairly easily. I think they won by like 6 or 7 points in game 2, and they moved on to face Gospel Haven here next game. Right now we have Mountain View against Central. We're waiting to get underway, waiting for our official Kevin to get up in his stand, and he's there, and he gives the signal, and we're off. Number 16 to serve here from Mountain View. Puts a good one on it, and number 10 with the outside set to 19. 19 with the block. Number 18 sets up in middle to 8, and she takes it over into Central's back row. 10 with the outside set to 17, and Elena Miller sends that one out of the back of the court. And number 16 for Mountain View will serve for her second time. If you're just joining us and you're wondering why the score is 5-4, we are starting each game 4-4. So in a way, the games are to 21, but to avoid confusion, 18 with the block, pulling number 9 from Central. Mountain View jumps out to a 6-4 lead. Like I was saying, to avoid confusion, we're starting at 4-4. So the games are technically to 25, but only 21 points are going to be played. Cap is still 27, and she puts another good hit on the ball, but that one is too good and sails out of bounds. Central down 6-5 to start the game. Like I said, Central lost in a wild game. The gym was really got going, and that's an ace from Central. The gym was really going there in the Ephrata Central game. That was a crazy, fun volleyball game there in which Central took the L, and they are now in the losers bracket. And the winner of this will go on to face Fairview. They just won the last game we had here. They beat Faith in 2 games. I don't know if there's been a series that has gone to 3 games. I don't believe there has so far. So we'll see if this one can take us to 3. Mountain View up 7-6, and number 18 Yoder from Mountain View serves another ace. 8-6, Mountain View leads. Taylor Yoder, the junior from Mountain View. It's another one a little bit short there, but number 12 looked like she could have had it, but number 19 was waiting for number 19 to get there, and the ball falls. Mountain View jumps out to a 9-6 lead right out of the gate here. 18 with another good serve there to the back row to Katie Miller. Ashley Miller tried to get that one up in the air and can't. Number 10 was there but couldn't quite save it, and Yoder will serve her 4th time as they lead 10-6 in favor of Mountain View. The last game here, Fairview and Faith, was a pretty good game in which Fairview took fairly easily, and Faith was eliminated from the tournament and from competitive play. Don't believe they will have a consolation game, so their tournament play is over. Fairview will move on to face the winner of this game, Mountain View and Central, and Mountain View leads it 10-7. Central serving Elena Miller. Taylor Yoder hits that one to 16. She sets the outside, and she tries to go net line with it. Doesn't get it across. So Elena Miller will serve for her 2nd time for Central, number 17, the senior. She sets back to number 8 across to Kayleen Beachy, and she hits that one out of bounds. Leanna Beachy. She puts a hit on that one, and that one goes off the right side of the court. 11-8, Mountain View leads it. Number 8, Trinity Friend will come up to serve for Mountain View, and she puts a good one on it, and that one's tipped to Echo Cross. Summers put it up, and she takes that one back across, but saved by number 8 from Mountain View, and 16 tips that one across, blocked by Ashley Miller. Cannot get there, and the ball falls. 12-8, Mountain View leads it. Friend here to serve again for Mountain View. Puts a good one on that one, and that one goes to Kayleen Beachy. 15 takes that one over, the 8th grader from Central, getting some playing time here. And Summers pounds that one into the back of Central's back row, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Central. And Central's coach, Jalen Schwartzentruber, wants a timeout. Mountain View leads at 13-8. Right back with you right after this. We're back live with you here. Mountain View is up 13-8. Central needs to figure out if they can get something going here. Not much offense or defense to be spoken of. Number 15 hits that one out of bounds. And that's been the theme here for Central. They've gotten decent sets and some good hits on it, but they've gone out the sides or out the back. They need to get a little bit more on top of the ball. 14-8, Mountain View leads it. 8 to serve for her 4th or 5th consecutive time. 19 sets that one to the middle, and Elena Miller takes that one over. 16 there with the set to Summers, and Summers hits that one from the ground into the back row of Central. So back to number 9 from Central. She dunks that one across, and number 10 hits that one and blocked by Kayleen Beachy. 14-9. There's that height there to speak of for Central. 14-9. Central is down by 5. Number 9 from Central there to serve it. She does. Kayleen Beachy puts a good one on it. And 18 hits it over, and she does back into the back row of Central. Sets up the backside to Leanna Beachy. Beachy hits that one, bumps that one over. 16 to the outside to number 11. 11 hits that one over, and it's a good one. And that one comes back across, and Petersheim takes it right back over. Number 19 with the set there to number 10 from Central. Good dig up there by 13, and Yoder takes that one across. 19 with the back set to Ashley Miller. She gets that one, and she takes it right back across, and Elena Miller takes that one, 19-7. Miller takes that one back across. 11 looking for it, can't quite find it, and can't get it back across. 14-10. Mountain View leads it. Number 9 hits that one across, and that one's out. And that can't happen when you're down by 5 during an elimination game. 15-10. Central's down. Mountain View leads it. Number 13 here to serve for Mountain View, and that's a good one. Number 9 to the middle there to 19. 19 takes that one across. 18-13, the set to the outside to 16. Petersheim dinks that one across, backed up by number 19. 10 to the middle to Ashley Miller. Ashley Miller takes that one over. Number 18 with the set to 13. 13 bumps that one across. 19 with the 10 to Miller, and she takes that one across. Number 13 back across. Number 19. 19 dinks that one across, and no one's home as that one falls to the ground with a Central point. 15-11. Central looks like they got something going here. Number 10 to serve for Central, Leanna Beachy. One of their power hitters. She gets a good one across. Yoder to 13. 13 just bumps that one across. Couldn't quite get there in time for the set. Ashley Miller to 19. 19 fists that one back across. 13 to the middle to Summers. Summers hits that one into the net. And 15-12. Central cuts their deficit to 3. Number 10 from Central to serve again. She puts a good one on that one. Number 8 to 13, 13 to 16. 16 takes that one across. 9 to 10 to Ashley Miller. She hits a good hit on that one, but a great dig from number 8 from Mountain View. Mountain View sets that one back across. The set to the outside to number 19. Another good dig there. Couldn't quite get it high enough, and that one goes to the ground. Central got a little bit of a run here. We're down by 2 now as Beachy to serve again for Central. She's served 3 or 4 times in a row here. See if she can keep this one going. Number 10 with the serve over to Summers. Summers to Beachy. Beachy with the set to 16. Blocked by Ashley Miller, and she takes that one up and over. Summers takes that one, and Petersheim takes that one across. 10 to the outside to 19. She jumps a little bit late and can't quite catch up with the ball. She hits that one into the net. 16-13. Mountain View leads it. Elimination game here at Fairview Tournament. The winner of this one will go on to face Fairview as they just knocked off Faith in the bracket. 11 takes that one across, and Yoder 8 there to 13. 13 to the outside to Yoder, and she sets that one tipped by Ashley Miller. Number 10 middle there to 19, and that one's blocked by Summers, and Yoder takes that one across. 10 with the set to Ashley Miller, and she puts a good hit on that one and into the ground. Number 8 was there, but couldn't quite get it up in the air. Central now only down by 2, 16-14. Number 15 with the 8th grader from Central. It's her serve back across, and Yoder. Petersheim needs to take it across, and she does. The low one, and that's out the back. And that's a Mountain View point. Summers to serve here, number 80 from Mountain View. She puts a good hit on the ball, and that one goes across into Central's back row. Number 12 there to 19. 19 takes that one across as she needs to. 80, 13 with the set to the outside and to Yoder. She takes that one back across. 10 there with the set to Elena Miller. That one's across, but it's tipped, blocked, but it falls. 17-16. Central cuts their deficit to 1. Elena Miller there with the set to number 10. 19 takes that one across, and she sends it too far out of bounds. 18-15, Mountain View leads it. Petersheim here up to serve for Mountain View, number 16, the senior. She puts a good serve on that one. Miller to Beachy. Beachy to number 19, and that one looks like that one's going to be out. Good hit on the ball, but a little bit too much power. 19-15, Mountain View leads it by 4. Central was upset by the 4 seed. Central is the number 1 seed due to a Hartville cancellation. They canceled the tournament last minute for the medical reasons. So Central took the number 1 seed and was knocked off in their second game by Ephrata, excuse me. And they moved down here to face Mountain View, I believe, is the 6th seed. So Mountain View looking to knock off Central for their second time. And that one goes out of bounds, and it's looking good for Mountain View. They're trying to hold on here to steal game 1 from the number 1 seed of the tournament. 20-16, Yoder up to serve for Mountain View. She puts a good serve on it to Miller in the back row. 19 to set to Beachy. Beachy puts a good hit on the ball, but it's short and into the net. Maybe a little bit of a low set than she would have wanted, and she can't do anything with it. Mountain View extends their lead by 5, 21-16. Yoder here to serve for the second time. She puts a good serve on the ball, and Miller digs that one out of the dirt. 19 to Beachy, and Beachy taps that one across, but a return by Petersheim. Petersheim sends that one, and Summers hits that one back across. Miller with the second hit. She needs to get it across, and she does. 16 to the outside to 11. 11 puts a hit on the ball, and it's a good one into the back row of Central. Number 19 there to 10. 10 hits that one across, and that one looks like line judge. Looks like that one's going to get a Central. Line judge and the ref had a disagreement. The line judge prevailed, and that's a Central point. 21-17. Mountain View leads it. Elena Miller there with the serve to 11. Petersheim sets that one right back to her. She hits that one across, and that's a good one. Miller gets a fist on it, and that one sets to number 15. She puts a hit to Summers. Summers to Petersheim. Petersheim in the middle to 8. 8 takes that one back across. Miller there to 19 to Beachy and Miller, and they get that one across. 16 to the outside to number 11. 11 takes that one across, blocked by Leanna Beachy. 16 takes that one, taken right back across. And there's another block by number 9 from Central. She's blocked about everything Mountain View has tried to get across here. Summers digs that one out, and they take that one right back across by number 19. Bit of confusion here. That's a It's a Mountain View point. 23-16. Mountain View's trying to get 2 more here to steal game 1 from the number 1 seeded Central. Number 8 here to serve from Mountain View. That point was Petersheim can't get that one back across. 23-18. Central is down by 5. It looks like we have a scoring issue here. Looks like there's a scoring issue here for 22-18, not 23. So Mountain View leads it by 4. 22-18. Central is down. Beachy here to serve for Central. She puts a short one on it, but it's just so. 13 sends that one out of bounds over Petersheim's reach. Number 9 here to serve for Central. Again, they are down by 3, looking to come back and make this. And that one sails out of bounds, and could be a fatal mistake there for Central from Beachy as they go down by 4 here late. 23-19. Mountain View looking to hold on to steal game 1. 13, Beachy there with the serve for Mountain View. Puts it onto Beachy. Beachy, that's another mistake there from Central. Number 19, Mass there sends that one out of bounds. And Beachy to serve a game possible point here for Mountain View. Takes that one across, and it's a good one. Beachy there to Mass. Mass sets Ashley Miller. That's a really tight set, and it actually goes across 13 to Petersheim on the opposite side. Petersheim gets that one across, but it goes out of bounds off of a bit of a low set there. Lower than Petersheim would have wanted it from number 13. 24-20. Central's down by 4, looking to hold on and come back. Number 13 fist that one across, blocked by Ashley Miller. Off the top of the net from number 7, and that's a game point. 25-20. Mountain View steals game 1 here at FCS Invitational Volleyball Tournament. They steal game 1 from the number 1 seeded Central, and looking to take game 2 here next to go and face Fairview at 12:30. And we'll be right back with you right after this. We're back live with you here after Mountain View stole game 1 from the 1-seeded Central. We're here in the losers bracket. The games start 4-4. And we're playing the 25, Cap 27. Mountain View took the last one 25-20. And they're looking to upset looking to upset the number 1 seeded Central and knock them out of this tournament. Whoever wins this game will go on to face Fairview, and that's back-to-back 2s on Mountain View, and that cannot happen. One thing Central is very good at is capitalizing on other teams' mistakes, so if you give them the opportunity, they will hurt you. 6-4, Central jumps out to a 6-4 lead. Yoder there to Beachy. Beachy gets that one across, and that one's out, and Central's on a little bit of a 3-0 run. Fairview knocked off Faith in the first 8:30 game this morning. Not a super competitive game. Fairview won easily, about like 17-25. Beachy takes that one back across to 10-7 to Ashley Miller. She takes that one in the back row for Summers. Beachy with a set out there to Yoder. Yoder back to Beachy. Miller takes that one to Beachy. Beachy sets that one across to Summers. Number 13 sets that one across to number 10. Sets number 9 kills that one, and 10 blocks it and is able to dig it out of the net. 13 takes it in the back row to Katie Miller. Beachy puts a good hit on that one. Can they save it? No, they can't. And that ball comes right up here near us. Doesn't knock any of the equipment over, thankfully. 7-5. Central leads it. And Petersheim, number 16, here to serve for Mountain View. The senior from Mountain View puts a good hit on the ball, and that one takes that one across, and that's going to be Miller puts a bad hit on that one, and that one sails out of bounds. 7-6. Petersheim to serve again. A serve from number 16. Mountain View is down by 1. That's a good serve there, and Miller cannot dig that one out of the dirt. Mountain View comes back and ties this game. We're all even at 7. 16 with her third serve. Another good hit on it. Miller gets a bad first hit on the ball. Elena Miller is able to save it, and Katie Miller tries to take that one over and sends that one out of bounds. Number 16 here to serve again. 4 unanswered serves from Mountain View. Central hasn't even managed to get it over the net and inbounds. Miller takes that one across. A weak hit there. 16-18, a high set there. And Yoder takes that one, blocked by Leanna Beachy. And number 10 puts a good block on that one and manages to keep it inbound. They come back and retie the game 8-8. Elena Miller here to serve for Central. The game is tied at 8. The senior Miller, or Stoltzfus, I should say, Elena Stoltzfus, excuse me, takes a hit on that one. 19 takes that one over. 16 with the set to the outside to Beachy, blocked by number 9 from Central, and Petersheim is able to fist that one back across. A great defensive play, and 10 kills that, blocked and tipped by Mountain View. Back set to Yoder. Yoder takes that one in the back corner to Elena Stoltzfus, number 19 there to set to the Beachy. Beachy takes that one across, and Petersheim tries to send that one back to the back corner, but hits it a little bit too hard, and it goes out of bounds. Elena Stoltzfus here to serve for Central, number 17. 17 puts a good serve on the ball. To back row to Summers. Friend sets that one back to Beachy. Beachy takes that one back across. Stoltzfus there to the setter. Mass sets to Beachy. Beachy puts a good hit on the ball and blocked by number 8 from Mountain View. And Mass takes that one across, and that one falls. Miscommunication there by Yoder and Beachy from Mountain View. And Central jumps out to a 10-8 lead. They're being tied 8-8. Elena Stoltzfus here serves her third consecutive time. Number 17, the senior from Central, puts a good hit on that one, and that one takes that one across. Yoder puts a good hit on the ball and hits the net and eventually falls on Central's side. That's a Mountain View point, 10-9. Mountain View trying to tie the game here with Yoder serving, number 18, the junior from Mountain View. That one falls on the Mountain View side. Petersheim sets to 11. Yoder, can they get it out of the net? They can, and Petersheim tries to fist it across, and it's held on the net by Yoder. Central point, 11-9. Central trying to take game 2 and force a game 3 after losing or falling to Mountain View in game 1. 25-20. Number 9 puts a good serve on the ball for Central. Petersham with the outward set to Yoder. Yoder takes that one across, and that one falls. Miller thought Sawtooth thought that one was going to be out, and it wasn't. Mountain View trying to come back and tie this game 11-10 with Friend serving. Trinity Friend is a junior, number 8 from Mountain View. 18 with the back set to 7. 7 fists that one across, and he gets it across, and Yoder cannot take that one back. Central regains their 2-point lead, 12-10, with Leanna Beachy, the senior for Central, up to serve. She puts a good hit on the ball, and 11 there to 8. 8 with it. Looks like that's a 2, and it is. Great from Mountain View, her second 2 of the game. Central leads by 13-10. Beachy here, waiting for the ref signal. She gets it. She puts a good serve on the ball. Summers there to Petersham. Petersham with the back set to Summers. Not there in time as she bumps it across. Beachy there with the set to number 19. Mass hits that one across, and number 8 cannot get there in time. And timeout by Mountain View's coach, Jessica Orndorff. 14-10, Central leads it. We'll be right back with you after this. BG here to serve again for Central. We're back with you. 14-10. Central leads it, trying to extend their lead and force a game 3 after Mountain View took game 1. Summers sets that one back across. Mass to Beachy. Beachy back to 15. 15 takes that one across. That's in the net. Summers trying to get it out. Looks like that was a carry on Summers. 15-10. Central leads it. Beachy there to serve again for Central, her 6th consecutive time. Petersham is set to 13. 13 puts a good hit on the ball and sends it into the Central's back row. And Ashley Miller takes that one across, and that one's going to go in. Good call by our line judge, Tyler Fox. The game is officiated by Kevin. I'm not sure about his last name. Our line judges, Tyler Fox and Dylan Sensnick from Fairview Christian School. 16-10, Central leads it. 11-16, 16-13. 13 hits that one across. That's a good, really good one. Great hit there by Beachy from 13. And number 9 could not dig that one out of the dirt. Beachy here to serve for Mountain View. She puts a good hit on the ball there to Mass. Mass to number 10 from Central, and Ashley Miller set was a little bit back, and she hits that one from the ground. That's going to look like it's going to be a 2 on Mountain View. 13. Multiple 2s on here so far in this game. Like I had said earlier in the game, as Katie Miller comes in here to serve for Central. Making little mistakes like that on Central often kills teams. There's been 4 or 5 2s here called on Mountain View. Some in the earlier on in the game, 2 in a row. And Petersham can't get that one out of the net, and Central is jumping out and running away with this thing. 18-11, they lead it. Mountain View needs to find some life. Summers tries to fire the team up. They need to find some way to get themselves back into this game. Katie Miller serves again, and it's a good serve, a low one. Petersham tries to dig that one out of the net. Summers can't get it out. And Central adds to their lead 19-11 with Miller still serving. Waiting for the ref signal, and she gets it, and she's going to take this one and serve that one across. That's deep into the back row and too deep. Out of bounds. 19-12. Let's see if Mountain View can get something going here with Yoder, number 11, up to serve here for Mountain View. They are down by 7. She puts a good serve on the ball. Number 10 takes that one up and saved from number 13. 13 dinks that one across, and 11 takes that one, and Miller tries to take that one back across. It would have been crazy if that would have went in. The instincts to even get a hand on that ball is impressive, but that one goes out of bounds, and 11 regains her serving position. 19-13, Mountain View Central leads by 6. Petersheim takes that one right back across, and Beachy cannot get that one up as number 10 hit that out of the reach of number 9. Number 11 here to serve as she cut their deficit to 5, 19-14. This Mountain View looks like they're mounting a comeback, and that ends quickly. 20-14, Central leads it with Ashley Miller, the senior from Central, number 7, coming up here to serve for Central. Puts a good serve on the ball. 13 there with the outside set to 18. That looks like that's going to be another 2. And that's become a trend here for Mountain View setting, particularly number 13, Beachy. Try not to get rattled, but there's been a number of 2s called for them. She sets that one across. That's a good set. Mass there with the set to Beachy. Beachy tries to dink that one across. Petersheim is there. Outside set to Petersheim. Petersheim puts a good hit on the ball and blocked down by number 9. What a block. Straight back down Mountain View's side, and Coach Orndorff from Mountain View wants the timeout. What a block by Kayleen Beachy. We'll be right back with you. Central leads at 22-14 right after this. Back live with you here. Central is up by 8. Mountain View came back a little bit to cut the lead to 5, or cut Central's lead to 5, but they could never bring it quite back, trying to get something going here to knock off Central after beating them in the first game. Central trying to stay alive and force a game 3. That's a spike down by Kayleen Beachy through the hands of Summers and into the net. 23-14, they lead by 9. Earlier last night in this tournament, Ephrata was down to Faith 23-14 as well, and came all the way back to win it, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen here, and it looks like Central has their eye on a game 3. 24-14, Ashley Miller here to serve the game possible point, and she does, and it's a good one. Petersheim to Beachy. Beachy right to Yoder. Yoder puts a good hit on the ball, received by Ashley Miller. 10 to number 9. 9 bumps that one across into the back row to number 8. Beachy with the, looks like that one might have been a 2, but not called. Ashley Miller with the hit set there, and cannot get that one back across. Out of the reach of Elena Stoltzfus and Kaliana Summers, number 80, to serve here from Mountain View as they are down by 9, 24-15. Beachy there to Beachy again, and that one looks like that one's going to go out. And Mountain View has a little bit of life here, 24-16. She would need to serve 8 times in a row, which is no small task for Summers. She believes she can do it, though. Mass there with the set to Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus bumps it back across to number 9. 9 gets it. Sets that one to Beachy. Beachy with the outside set to Yoder. Yoder blocked by Beachy, but comes up, and Summers cannot get there. Central forces a game 3, and we're going to our first game 3 of the tournament between Mountain View and Central. The winner of this next game will go on to face Fairview Christian School. We'll be right back with you after this. Back live with you here. Thriller of a series. Mountain View took game 1 from Central 25-20, and Central came back and answered with authority, taking the next one 25-15. Game 3 here, win or go home. Winner moves on to face Fairview, and the loser goes home. Petersheim here to serve for Mountain View right out of the gate. 0-0 game played to 15 with a cap of 17. Last game, Mountain View, Central really capitalized on Mountain View's mistakes. Mountain View's had 5 or 6 twos. Setting was a little bit off there to see if they can correct that in game 3. And Petersheim with the back set there to Yoder. Yoder puts a good hit on the ball, and that one sails out of bounds. Hit that one a little bit too hard as Mass comes up to serve for Central. We're back here with you in a wild hit there from number 9 from Central. Pounds that one in the heart of Mountain View defense, and they cannot return it. And Mass here to serve again for Central. Number 19 with the serve there. And that's a good one into the back row. Summers to Petersheim. Petersheim back to Yoder. Yoder bumps that one across into the back row to Katie Miller. Mass there with a 10 to Ashley Miller. She puts a good hit to Summers. Summers to Petersheim. Petersheim to the middle to Friend. And that's blocked by Kayleen Beachy. 19 back to Stoltzfus. Summers with a great dig. Petersheim to the outside to Yoder. A little bit far back. And Yoder sends that one to Ashley Miller. Miller, Mass back to Beachy. Beachy bumps that one back across. Petersheim there with the outside set to number 8. She sets that one laterally along the net. And 19 there with the set to number 10. She puts a good hit on that one, and that is received. Petersheim back to Yoder. Yoder across to Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus puts a Kayleen. Number 9, Kayleen Beachy sends that one out of bounds. Mountain View trying to come back and tie this game 2-1 with Yoder up to serve number 18 from Mountain View. The junior Taylor Yoder to serve here for Mountain View. She puts not enough quite there on that ball, and that one goes in the net. And another mistake there from Mountain View, and they are killing them in games 2 and now in games 3. 3-1. As Miller will take a seat here for number 15, Lori Yoder, to come in, the 8th grader from Central. Number 17, Elena Stoltzfus gets a good hit on the ball. We're sent right back across by Petersheim. That is an ill-advised mistake there. On a bad first hit from Petersheim. Central jumps out to a 4-1 lead. They lead by 3 in game 3. Petersheim there with the set, and she puts a good hit on that one. And that one comes right back across to Beachy. Mass tries to take that one across, and she dunks it across along the net. Mountain View can't get that one. 5-1. Central leads it. Stoltzfus here, number 17, is going to serve this one. She puts a good hit on the ball to number 8. Petersheim sets to the outside. She puts a good hit on the ball, received by Miller. Mass there to Yoder. Yoder sends that one back across. Summers to Petersheim. Petersheim to the outside to number 11, and that one falls in as Central thought it was going to be out, but it wasn't. 5-2. Mountain View is down by 3. Friend here, number 8 from Mountain View, comes up to the line. She's getting ready to serve, and she does. She puts a good hit on the ball, and that one goes across. Bad first hit there, but Mass is able to save it. 15 to Summers, or Petersheim to Summers. Summers blocked by Beachy. Back to Summers again. She hits a better hit, and that one's blocked as well. Back to Yoder. Yoder bumps that one high into the back row of Central. Beachy tearing up these hitters from Mountain View, and she can't quite get that one across after 2 nasty blocks on Summers. Back-to-back, 5-3. Mountain View is trying to work their way back into this game. Friend here to serve again for Mountain View, and she does, and she puts a good hit on the ball to Beachy. Beachy to Mass. Mass takes that one to Yoder on the outside. Yoder bumps that one across. Petersheim there to Beachy. Beachy sets that one. That's a decent hit on the ball, and that one goes out. Ashley Miller called it, and she was right. Central will serve here. They lead 6-3 with Kayleen Beachy, the freshman from Central, to serve here. She puts a good serve on the ball to number 8. 8 with a bad first hit. Summer's trying to save it, and she does. She hits that one in the back row to Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus to to Mass. Yoder hits that one across. Good dig there. Petersheim sets that one back to Beachy. Beachy to Mass. Mass with the back set to Ashley Miller. She put the good hit on that ball, but slams her hand to the net. Easy call by our referee, Kevin. Game is officiated by Kevin. Not sure about his last name. Line judges are Tyler Fox and Dylan Sensick, both from Fairview. Number 13 from Mountain View is trying to come back and tie this game. They're down 6-4, and another serving error by Mountain View. It's been a common theme here in game 3. In games 2, they had a couple twos, actually more than a couple, 5 or 6, which ended up significantly hurting them as that one's sent across by Beachy, number 13. Saltzfuss sets up Mass. Mass hits a good hit on that one, and that one falls in out of the reach of Yoder. 8-4, Central leads it. Timeout by Orndorff from Mountain View. Central leads it 8-4 here in game 3 of the elimination bracket. We'll be right back with you right after this. We're back live with you here as Mountain View is taking the court. They are down by 4. This is a winner go home. Well, the winner goes on to face Fairview, who beat Faith in our opening game this morning. And Beachy sends that one across, and that's a good one to Yoder. Yoder to Petersheim. Petersheim takes that one to Summers. Summers sets that one across to Mass. Beachy back to Mass. Mass puts a hit on the ball, and that's a dandy of a hit. Slams that one down in between Yoder and friend of Mountain View, and Central is running away with this 9-4. Remember, this game is only to 15, so Mountain View needs to get something going, and they need to get something going quick. It's not a very good first hit there, but Yoder to Petersheim. Petersheim sends that one across to Beachy. Beachy digs that one out, and number 7 hits it across. Beachy there with the, that's definitely a 2. Summers comes flying in and tries to put a hit on the ball, but didn't matter. The set was illegal. Number 10 here to serve again for Central. She's served a number of times consecutively. Number 11, Petersheim hits a good hit on the ball. And right back over to Mountain View. Mountain View, she sets Petersheim. Petersheim dinks that one across to Mass. Beachy right back to Yoder. Yoder sends that one. And Summers digs that one out of the dirt. And can they get it across? They cannot. Central leads 11-4. And Mountain View really needs to get something started here. Number 10 to serve here for Central, and she does. And it's a good one. Number 8 there to Petersheim. Petersheim back to number 80. 80 hits that one across, and that looks like that one was out. A Central point, 12-4. It's not looking good for Mountain View. Winner goes on to face Fairview. Many think that is going to be Central. The hopes are still alive in Mountain View, though, as number 13 with the set to the outside to Petersheim. Petersheim puts a good hit on that ball. Saltzfuss to Beachy. Beachy back to Yoder. Mass hits that one across. Petersheim saves that one, and Beachy's going to take that one across, and she does. Saltzfuss to Beachy. Beachy right there to the middle to Ashley Miller. And that one goes well out of bounds. And Mountain View really needs to get something going here. Consistent serves is the key to get back in this one. They need a few aces. 12-5, Mountain View to serve. Number 11 from Mountain View. She throws the ball up and gets that one across. And like I said, a few aces. They got one, 12-6. They cut their deficit to 6. 11 to serve here again for Mountain View. Trying to stay alive here in the elimination bracket. That's another great serve right back across to Mountain View. Ashley Miller takes that one down. Number 8 sets that one, and Summers got to take it over, and she does. Beachy there. Liana Beachy and Miller sets that one across, and that's behind Yoder, and she can't get to it. 13-6. Central leads it by 7 on the hit from Ashley Miller. And Katie Miller will come in to serve for Central. This series has really turned around after a game 1 loss from Central. They've cleaned up their play, and Mountain View has quite frankly lost their clean play. Katie Miller serves that one across, and like that, a lot of fatal mistakes there from Mountain View, and it's not looking good. They Central leads by 8, 14-6. One more serve from Katie Miller, and one more point from Central will do it for Mountain View and their chances at a championship. Yoder needs to take that one across, and she does. Beachy there to number 10 to Stotsu. Stotsu sets that one, and that one falls, and Central stays alive. They take game 3 and eliminate Mountain View from tournament play. After a game 1 victory from Mountain View, Central wins game 2 and 3. Mountain View will go home, and Central will move on to face Fairview Christian School at 12:30 here. Fairview moved on in our first game against Faith, and Mountain View took the loss against Central. Like I said, Central had a pretty sloppy game. Game 1, they really cleaned it up, and they eventually took games 2 and then game 3 to take the series. So Mountain View is eliminated. They will not have another game. There will be no consolation game for them. They played 3 games so far. Ephrata will face Gospel Haven here. In our next game, Ephrata beat Central to send them to the losers bracket, and Gospel Haven beat Fairview in dominant fashion in last night at the 8 o'clock game. We'll be right back with you. We're going to get underway here in about 10 minutes. We'll be right back with you right after this.
Not just any hot dog. They were wrapped in red and white sheet paper. Running concession stand. I've been watching this kid here. He's got a lot of spirit and a big ball head. And I think he's nominated you, sir, right there. You are a super fan. All right? Now give a big hand and over here. These are not just for they are wrapped in second page. It's almost been in this next story here. There we go. I got one more hot dog. One more hot dog. Right there. Okay. All right, we keep it right here, guys. It's up for grabs. All right. I got 3 lonely starters. I mean, starters. Starters for the kids. Starters for the children. How about starters that I got here? Starters. One more starters. I mean, this is not any ordinary starters.
And we're coming to you live at Fairview Gym here. Exciting matchup between the number 2 team, Gospel Haven, and the number 4 seed, Ephrata Mennonite. Big upset last night. That's why Ephrata's here. They beat Central. I'm here in the booth with Tamara Fox, my cousin, longtime assistant for Fairview. Tamara, what do you think that Gospel Haven has to do on defense to kind of stop Ephrata, who's been really upsetting teams with their offensive firepower?
Honestly, Ephrata has some really good defense, so I think that if Gospel Haven can match that, they got to pick up the ball. And honestly, both teams have some really great offense and defense. So I'm looking forward to this game coming.
How big is serving in a game like this where the talent is so identical almost?
Oh, it's huge. Serving can make or break for a team. It plays a huge part, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen here.
As it was just announced, you probably couldn't hear that, but the winner of this will be in the championship game at 2:30. Then again, this is Ephrata versus Gospel Haven. Gospel Haven defeated Fairview last night in an 8 o'clock game. That's why they're here. And Ephrata defeated Central, the number 1 seed, last night in the 7 o'clock game. Central did advance then and will play Fairview at 12:30. Following this game will be the consolation game between Schaefferstown and Maranatha. This game could go either way. It's going to be fascinating to see what happens here. Gospel Haven has been solid on both sides of the ball and has not made a lot of mistakes. They'll have to keep up their good play if they want to win this game against a very, very impressive Ephrata team this tournament. Chloe Troyer at the line, the junior for Gospel Haven, and the game is off. Put on the other side, put down by Stallspruce. Good hit there. They're going to set up some offense. They're going to go to Zimmerman on this one. Receives well. Miscommunication and drop. Uncharacteristic mistake there by Gospel Haven. I'm sure they'll shake it off. Tamara, what's the big thing when communicating when the ball's in the air? Is it just hearing? Are you looking at the other player? How do you communicate? Are you talking to them? Are you looking at them?
Oh, absolutely. It's all in. Whatever zone the ball comes to, you got to step up and take that ball. There's no hesitation. You got to step up and just commit to taking that ball.
So do you watch the ball and listen to your teammate, or how's that work? Do you watch that ball and listen to your teammate? Sorry, it's very hard to hear in the booth. Fans are going crazy right now.
Yes, absolutely. Watching the ball and the team is so important in this game.
2-1. Ephrata still leading. Put Cheyenne Coolbins at the line. Roth sets up Zimmerman, gets it over, back row, receive, put up Troyer, put down by Beachy, put over the net, it's down, it's going to be 2-2, tie game. I have a feeling this is going to be a nail biter. Cheyenne Coleman's at the line here. Junior from Gospel Haven. It's going to be out, good call by the line judge, 3-2. Ephrata takes the lead. Senior for Ephrata. Sorry, junior puts it over. They got a nice set here, put over by Rudd. Nice play. Dropped by Troyer. Troyer knows it was her. Just a little bit of miscommunication. That's a very uncharacteristic mistake for her. I'm sure she'll shake that off. 4-2. Ephrata lead. Zimmerman, nice serve. See if everything can get a nice possession here. They put it up. Nope. Went on the wrong side of the net. Setter set it over to the other team and it's put down. It's 3-4. Ephrata is still leading, but we got Chantel Coolbens at the line for Gospel Haven. She's having herself quite the tournament as she goes to the line. Down 1. Semi-final game here. Game 1 if you're just joining us. 4-3 after the leads. Troyer sets her up. What's Ephrata going to do here? They go back and it's out. Too much on it that time. Nice thought. 4-4. Back to the line she goes. Into the net. Tamara, what do you think the biggest mistake that a server does that it goes in the net? Is it something with their form that they mess up, their swing? What is it that goes wrong usually on a serve?
Oftentimes it's in the toss. When you're going back to serve, you got to make sure that that ball is in front of you, that it's high enough. Oftentimes when the ball goes in the net, it's when the player tosses the ball too low.
Too low is one of the big things that you're seeing is when you throw it up and it's a bad toss. Do you usually let it drop?
You should. A good player will let it drop. You always do get a second chance to toss that ball in a serve.
Nice. There goes Ephrata. They're up 2. They're setting her up. New Swinger puts it into the net. Nice thought, though. She's having herself a very good tournament also. 5-6. Going to put Cassidy Martin to the line. Junior from Gospel Haven puts it into the net. 5-7. Gives Ephrata the ball back. They give it to Beachy. New Swinger. Put it right back over by Ephrata. Ephrata looking to set up a nice spike here. Are they going to get a good kill? It's in! It's in! Good call. 8-5. Ephrata leads. What a great hit from that side of the net. Beautiful execution by Ephrata. 8-5. No timeouts called yet. 9-5. Ephrata leads. Fascinating to see how long Gospel Haven's coach is going to let this lead build for Ephrata if they keep this going. He keeps them in. Served out. 9-6. This game has a long way to go yet till it's over. Anything could happen. We got Beachy serving for him. Puts it over in the middle. Put up by Newswanger. Put across. It's a little too much on it. The ball soars out of bounds. 7-9. She goes back to the line. That's Troyer, number 12 from Gospel Haven. She's a freshman. No, that's Beachy. Sorry, Tammy Beachy, freshman from Gospel Haven. Wanger puts it up. Rutt. Troyer to Troyer. That goes out as well. It's going to be a 10-7 Ephrata lead. Sets her up, puts it down. Beautiful hit. Great ball placement by New Swinger. And she's a junior. They're going to be having her next year. That's going to be fun to watch. She's been having herself an amazing tournament. Would not shock me if she's an all-star easily. 7-11 is put over. Beachy. Actually, Troyer steals it, gives it to Troyer, puts it up. So too much on that one. It's into the net. 8-11. Ephrata still has the lead here. It's been a 3-point gap basically for a while now. Let's see if someone can pull away here or if Gospel Haven will take back the momentum. Draw. Sets her up. just so got out there. 9-11. Ephrata's been going to new swinger early here. Let's see if they keep it up. Zimmerman puts it over. Schroyer sets up Coolbins. Coolbins, nice hit. What a play by Coolbins. Chantel Coolbins puts one down. She's a senior, number 7 from Gospel Haven. Well, this would bring up Schroyer to the line. Carrie Schroyer. She's also a senior, number 19. Set up Newswinger. Newswinger gets blocked. Coolbins. Chantel Coolbins tries to save it. It's going to be out of bounds. 10-12 after the lead. Put up and put down. Nice spike. 12-11. Ephrata's leading. Rotation. Timber, when you're going up for a spike, do you know where you're going to go with the ball when you're in the air before you leave your feet? When do you know when you're going with the ball? Do you see where the defense is at? How does that work?
A good player is going to look across the court right before the ball is set to them. They're going to see where their holes are, and you're going to turn your body, adjust in the air to wherever you see those holes are.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. 13-11. Ephrata leads. So you kind of make the decision before you leave your feet. Is that what you're telling me?
You look across, you see where the defense is, you see what's open, and that's where you want to commit to when you're in the air hitting that ball.
And if you change that commitment while you're in the air, is that when something goes wrong a lot, when you change that commitment while you're in the air?
Sometimes it can look that way, but oftentimes a really good hitter, if they're going up and they're seeing it's open on the left-hand side, they'll adjust right when they're last minute. So it can look like that sometimes. Oftentimes a good hitter will see that beforehand.
Interesting. 14-11, Ephrata lead. Still a 3-point lead. It's been like this for a while now. Ephrata trying to pull away, but Gospel Haven just keeps sticking around with him. Groff sets up Zimmerman with a nice hit, but it is received very nicely by Gospel Haven as they'll set it over in the middle of the defense, bobble it around. But it's 14-12 after a lead. Let's see if Gospel Haven can go to run here and take a lead, maybe for the first time all day against this team. They've been playing very good as well. Cheyenne Coleman is at the line for them. She's a junior. Gonna give it to Stolzfus. She's gonna put one down in the back row, and it's knocked down. Sawyer just misjudged the ball by a hair, and it gets knocked down. It's 12-15 after this leading. Legends now with the serve. They're gonna put it in the back row. Troyer receives this one, and it's put up by Troyer again. Crawl sets up Stolzfus. Stolzfus gonna put one down. It's in. Wait, no. They called it out. My bad. I saw in. Okay, 13-15 is the score. And brings Chantel Coolman to the line. It's put up and over. Put down by Troyer. Batted back around. Stolzfus gets it. She puts it down. Is that ball awareness there, Tamara? Is that what I'm witnessing right now? Ball awareness, good ball awareness?
I think so. She saw where the open hole was. That was right on the net, set up beautifully for her, and she went up there and crushed that ball.
Like what I was talking about with the guy last night. It feels like in volleyball, they always talk about awareness, whether it's net awareness, ball awareness. You have to be so aware of where you are on the court, where the ball is. So a lot of it is mental focus. Would you say in volleyball that compared to other sports, that this is one that really takes mental focus and you got to be prepared?
Yeah, it's a really good, like I said before, a really good volleyball player will look across the court. They'll analyze the other team's defense and see where the holes are. And when it comes to girls volleyball, a lot of it is mental. When they go back to serve, they know what to do. But a lot of times when the pressure is on in a game, it just goes back there and just knowing what to do. You just got to take your time and get that ball across.
At the end of the game, it feels like that the most team with the best mental edge usually wins. Like, if you're calm, cool, and collected, it doesn't matter how good the player is on the other side of the net. You know where to put the ball. If you're not getting rattled at the end of the game, Because, like, when you serve, it's so much pressure to get that thing over in a close game. And usually the team wins that doesn't melt under pressure.
Yep, and that's why I would not count Gospel Haven out, because they have showed up time and time again at this tournament, and they have proved that they are a mental tough team. Even though they're down right now, I will not count them out in this game.
Yeah, with all these ranked teams that are high, I always say you do not want to take them to 3 games. If you're the underdog, one of your best shots is to get them in 2, because usually the best team always wins in 3. So let's see what happens here. Into the net it goes. 14-16. Substitution here for Ephrata. Coach Fox will sub in Snyder for Sensnick. Little confusion on the serve here for Gospel Haven. They don't know who's going to the line. Everyone's pointing fingers. It looks like it's going to Stallsfoosh here. Number 99. One of the coolest numbers in the tournament, that's for sure. Hadassah Stallsfoosh. She's a senior. 14-16. Put up and over. Now it's right down. It's 15-16. Now Ephrata is only up 1. Gospel Haven came back. Shaves this thing down. They could take the lead here soon. Let's see what happens here. Hadassah Stallsfoosh is still at the line. Number 99. She puts it up and over. New swinger. Misses it. Did not see that coming. I don't think she did either. The ball just looked like it moved on her when she swung. Hadassah Stallsfoosh still at the line. Just gets over the net, almost flips it, but it works out all right, and they got the lead back. Now this is where you got to look at what Ephrata does here. Are they going to melt under pressure, or are they going to get this lead back? Can they stop this run? Hadassah puts it up and over. Nice turn here. Can they get it over? They will. Ephrata trying to keep the momentum in their direction. They're down. Yep, here we go. Gospel Haven's on a little run here. The Flames are rolling. 18-16. Ephrata's got to put it out soon. This little run is starting to kill them. They're up 2 now. They came back. Off this again with the serve. The backside. Nice ball placement, but it is returned by Gospel Haven. They get it over as they should. New swinger, nice hit. Received again by Gospel Haven. They're digging everything right now. Set up by Grawl. Bad set, and it's going to be forehead. They let it drop. 19-16, timeout, Ephrata, no surprise here. So now, Tamara, you're down 3. What are you saying to your team if you're Coach Cindy Fox right now for Ephrata?
I'm saying for a hitter, anytime the ball is off the net, right now it's not about power. You're down 3 at the end of the game. You got to play smart. So if you're a hitter and you're going up there, the ball's a little off, you got to play smart. It's not about crushing the ball right now. It's not about power. It's about playing smart, get the ball across, and playing volleyball like you know how.
So basically, at the end of a game, it seems like it's smarter to not go all out and take that risk of hitting the net or whacking it out of bounds, not unloading on a ball, but just more getting it over and trying to make a decent play. Is that correct?
Absolutely. If you got a good setup there and you have the opportunity to get up there and crush it, by all means do that. But if it's anything off, if it's anything a little sketchy, you got to be smart and just play mental volleyball.
You don't want to try anything new at the end of the game is what you're saying. You don't want to try to unload one when you're in a tight game like this in the semifinals. This is game 1 if you're just joining us. Gospel Haven's leading now, 19-16. 3-point lead for Gospel Haven. They set her up. There goes Troyer. Put it over again by Troyer. It goes over the net. Those are some of the hardest balls to play. Don't you think, Tamara? When they roll over the net, it's so hard to judge where that ball is going. They're some of the hardest balls to play.
That net can play a huge part. If it touches the net, after that point, you don't know where that ball is going.
So when you're a defender and you see that ball roll off the net, what are you doing? Are you going closer?
I'm getting as low as possible so that you're there when the ball is coming so that you can adjust to it.
That's a good point. 20-17, or was it tipped? What's the call? Everyone's confused. Rush. The judge is... Referee is talking to the line judge. It was tipped, 21-17, so the ball's actually going, 21-16, sorry. The ball's actually going to go to Gospel Haven. The communication there by the rest solves everything. Now the Saucefish is still at the line. She's been camping out here. Roth sets up number 52. She gets hit in the face. They're showing over. Deflected off her face, but hit over by her teammate. Here comes Newswinger. She's going to set it to the back row. Received by Chantal Colvin. Put down by Hadassah Saucefish. 21-17, 4-point game. Ephrata still in this. They got to make a move quick, though. No serving mistakes. You almost got to play flawless right now if you're Ephrata. Nice hit there by Gospel Haven. Now if you're Gospel Haven, you just got to play clean, right, Tamara?
Yep, you're up, so you do have the advantage, but you still got to play clean volleyball. You got to take advantage of any missed serve that Ephrata may give you. You just got to take advantage of anything you can get right now.
Nice hit by Newswinger. Started off the game strong, went silent, but she's back and better than ever. At the end of this game, it's 22-18. Nice hit there by Newswinger. Ephrata puts it up and over. Saucefish receives it. Troyer sets up Colvin. They're going to give it back to Cheyenne Colvin. Let's see what she does. She sets it over. Right back. Put by Jenna Groff. Troyer sets up Troyer. Back row. Groff can't get there in time. 23-18. Ephrata is down. Gospel Haven has the lead. Puts Troyer at the line. Gary Troyer. When you're in a position that you're up this late in the game, what's your mindset as a coach? Play super safe and let the other team make mistakes, just get it over? Or are you actually just trying to attack? Or does it really depend on who your personnel is?
I would say when you're up in a game like this, you have the advantage that you can still play hard volleyball, but at the end of a game like this, a lot of it is mental. You gotta play smart. If the ball is a little off the net, you can't crush it on both sides of the courts. Both teams got to play mental here. At the end of the game, you can't afford to make a small mistake that could cost the game.
Luckily for Gospel Haven, they have a little bit of breathing room now, 23-18. Let's see if they stay conservative or get more aggressive here. Rolf sets up Newswinger. Newswinger into the net. 1-point game. Game point. Gospel Haven needs one more stop to go to game 2. And an ace to end it. 25-18. Great serve by Gospel Haven. As we said earlier in the game, Tamara, that serving plays such an important part. And as you can tell, Gospel Haven came out and served very nicely and won this game.
And, I feel like oftentimes people can underestimate how effective a run of scores can be. If you go back there and you just keep getting one serve after the other, that's so effective. But if you go back there and bomb a serve, it kind of ends the momentum. And I think that's super important when it comes to volleyball.
Number 99, Hadassah Stallshoes, really changed this game when she got to the serving line and camped out there for about a 7-point run or something like that. Very impressive. Her team rallied behind her. They got the lead, and then they just built on that and won the game. Serving did play a very big part, and then that last serve to end it. Absolutely great play by, I believe that was Troyer. Kelly Troyer, the senior, number 19 from Gospel Haven. We'll be right back. And we're back here, game 2. Gospel Haven leading. Sorry about that. I had to take a little bathroom break. 2-0. Gospel Haven's up. Game 2 of the series. They did defeat Ephrata in the first one. Three to 0. Schroyer. Nice serve. Back row. It's looking like Gospel Haven's coming out and has the edge. Let's see if Ephrata can change that. And that will change it if she keeps that up. Number 27 with a great block there from Ephrata. They're going to give it to Zimmerman. Karina Zimmerman into the middle. Receive. Coolbins gets it over. Rutt puts it over to the left side. Schroyer. Chantel Coolbins gets it to the back row. Neuswanger receives it. Grawl sets up Stolzfus. Stolzfus gets it over like she has to. Wow, the ball's flying back and forth from one side of the net to the other. Finally, an all-offensive possession here by Gospel Haven. You're going to give it to Zimmerman. Grawl puts it over. Not a lot of offense happening here. They're just getting it over back and forth. Great play there by Coleman. Very conservative set there, but they get the job done. 4-0. Gospel Haven leads. And they're winning by making less mistakes. Is that what you're seeing too, Tamara? Less mistakes there by Gospel Haven, giving them the edge.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ephrata just needs to settle down, just get their bumps set, spike. You know, they're still in this game. They just got to take their time and just make the smart choices when it comes to, you know, getting the ball to the setter and things like that. Taking advantage of this point right here.
4-1. They're definitely not out of this game. They go to the line with Karina Zimmerman. Fun series so far. Let's see how it ends. 4-2. Can Ephrata take them to a game 3? We're going to find out soon. Set up. Justo gets over, clips the net, gets over. Hit over by Weaver. Received by Gospel Haven. Here we go. Nice offensive possession. They're going to set it over. She really likes to do that. That's Cheyenne Coolbins. Out, but they save it. Miscommunication. Ball's bobbled around. Can't get to it in time. She missed it. 3-4. Gospel Haven lead. Ephrata's creeping and crawling back into this game. Let's see what they do here. Nice serve into the back row. Rutt puts one down left side. It's in. 4-4 tie game. Momentum is slowly going into the hands of Ephrata. Let's see if they can keep this up. This is what we were talking about. These little serving sprints are really helping them out here. Put over. They got net. Serving is propelling them to this lead that they got. She's going to keep it up here. See if she can get it over. Nice serve again. Miscommunication. Ball's getting batted around, but they get it over. Groff's going to set up Rutt. Rutt to the back row. It's out of bounds. Tie game, 5-5. We're going to see a nail biter here. Cheyenne Colvins goes to the line. She's a junior from Gospel Haven Academy out of Millersburg, Ohio. Gospel Haven took a long trip to get here. They want to go home with a trophy. Let's see if they can. They're going to set up Cassidy Martin, received by New Swinger. Groff sets up New Swinger. Nice play. Winger, sorry about that. That was Denisha Winger with a nice hit. 6-5. Ephrata Mennonite with the lead. New Swinger. Groff sets up New Swinger. They get a hand on it, but it's received in the back row. They're going to set up Cassidy Martin. Here's Groff. She sets up Rutt. Rutt hits it to the back row. Ball's batted around. Colvin takes it, saves it. Nice play. Colvin gets it over. Here's Groff. Sets up Winger. Wow! What great ball placement by Winger. Timeout called. Gospel Haven. From a volleyball standpoint, Tamara, what's going to give either team the edge here?
The one who's going to go out there and is going to take advantage of any free point that the other team gives, one who makes the least mistakes, and the one who gets their serve, to be honest, I think is who's going to win this game here. And, the player that I'm actually really watching and who I enjoy watching is from Gospel Haven, Chloe Troyer, number 8. She's a setter. Oftentimes in volleyball, the setter can be overlooked, and I feel like their importance is not quite valued as high as it should be, because if you watch her hands, that ball comes off her hands so easily and so quietly, which is what you want from a setter, and she's all over that court. And, she's not the one who's crushing the ball, but she's the one who's setting up the rest of the team to crush the ball, and she's really holding her team together right over there, I think.
Being a setter ain't always the funnest job. You're giving a good look to players that usually get the attention because it's a sweet slam. Well, a good hitter always knows there'll be nothing with a clear setter, so that's a good point, Tamara. 7-5 lead here for Ephrata.
And oftentimes they say, the setter is the quarterback of the volleyball team. They're the ones who make things happen. They're the ones who sets everyone up to make them look good.
Very good point. Right over by Stolzfus. Nice serve. Great ball placement. 8-5. She goes back to the line. Brianna Stolzfus has played very well for Ephrata, producing a lot of offense this tournament for them. Nice serve is put up to the left side. It's out though. We got a sub. We're subbing in Snyder for Stolzfus here. Number 32 checks in. Ken Snyder, senior from Ephrata. She plays back row. Chantel Coolbins. Been raving a lot about her defense. She's keeping that up. Playing a great tournament. She hits it in the middle here. Martin gets it to Troyer. Troyer passes it over.
Oh, good play with the net ball.
No net called. 9-6. It's a little hard to officiate with one ref sometimes. Kevin's doing the best he can, but he is missing a few net calls because of the angle that he has. 9-6. Put up and over. That's been one of the most frustrating plays. I see that all the time when the ball just goes in the net and it's slow and you can do nothing about it because you can't get it up and over. I mean, is that just so depressing?
The most important thing that you got when that happens is you just got to get low and wait for that ball to hopefully pop back out. But unfortunately, oftentimes the net is loose, and so it's not going to give you the best option to do that.
Yeah, it almost feels like a dead play whenever that goes in the net. Right there, we got 10-7.
There was no block on that one. He called 4 hits on that one. Hit the
4
net,
hits.
not the block.
Jenna Groff sets up New Swinger into the net. Good defense by Gospel Haven, intimidating them. She looked at the defender, not the ball there, puts it into the net. 10-8. Nice slot though by Ephrata. They're still leading by 2. No need to panic for them, but you got to play clean volleyball here. They get it over. Troyer, nice hit. Nice Beachy. Beachy with a nice hit. Freshman. If you're Ashley Master right now, you're very happy with how your team's performing. Let's see if our team can keep it up. Gus Lavin serves over. Rolf gets it across. Back row, hard to find. Great ball placement there by Ephrata. Made her think about it. Nice hit by Troyer. Beachy's been killing them from there. Tammy Beachy, number 12, the freshman, playing great from that side especially. We have a tie game. Feels a lot like the first game. After they came out with the lead, but got and took it back. Again, Beachy. Beachy's unstoppable today. 10 to 11. Tammy Beachy, the freshman.
Ephrata just got to settle down right here and get their bumps to their setter. They're struggling a little bit in the back row, so if they can just clean up those passes. They're still here in this game. They can still win this one out.
Yeah, there's no need to panic if you're Ephrata. I mean, 10 to 11. The game's go to 25. You can still easily win this. Beachy gets blocked.
So good!
Good play by Ephrata. Rut. Rolf's going to set up new swinger. A lot of good luck for her. But over again, my new swinger. She's everywhere today. Beachy gets it over. It's been a duel between Beachy and new swinger. Let's see if that changes in this game. It's out 10 to 12. Gospel Haven lead. Cassidy Martin, the junior, is at the line for Gospel Haven. Nice serve, but Everett's going to pick it up anyways. Put over by new swinger in the net. Slime out called. It's 10 to 13. Sydney wants to talk it over with her team. Let's see what happens here. Now it's getting interesting. 10 to 13. Ephrata's down 3. This will tell us a lot about Ephrata, Tamara. If they can come back and win this series against a team that a lot of people think is better than them.
And huge props to Ephrata that they're even here. If you would have seen them play in the beginning of the season, they are not the same team that's playing here tonight. They have improved so much over just, the couple weeks that the season holds, and they are playing so well here today.
Absolutely. If you're just joining us, I'm Brendan Martin, joined by my cousin Tamara Fox, longtime assistant here for Fairview Falcons, longtime All-Star, former All-Star player for Fairview. Tamara, how much fun was this volleyball tournament for you to play? Is that something that you always look forward to? Christmas and Fairview volleyball tournament?
Oh, absolutely. It's always the highlight of the, your home volleyball tour. It's always the highlight of the season. It's when, you have a chance. Everyone's coming in to play. It's always a lot of fun.
You get the fellowship with a lot of people, too, from other states. You don't see them that much. So, it's all around a good time. A lot of people here today supporting our school, buying food. Thanks for joining us on the broadcast. Put over by Groff. This one gets it up. Goldman. Beachy gets it over. Groff. What's she going to do with this one? She's going to set her up. Back row. It's in. Nice ball placement again. 13 to 11 sends Denisha Wagner to the line. It's up and it's over. Here goes Troyer. Into the net by Tammy Beachy. Uncharacteristic mistake for her. She's having herself quite the game. One of the reasons that they're still in the lead, I'm sure she'll shake it off. Wanger's back at the line. 12 to 13. Wanger, Groff, sets it up. Nice hit. Hard play, but they make it anyways. Put over by Zimmerman. Back row received well. They're going to set her up. Groff. Tick, tick, boom. Put over. What are they going to do here? Oh, my! Always exciting to see a hitter hit like this, especially when it's a freshman. Great fundamentals from Tammy Beachy. Back up the line. Okay. 13-15. Substitution coming in here for Ephrata. Salsfish checks in, number 27. Comes in for Snyder. New Swingers at the line. See if she can stay camped out here for a little bit. It's 13-15. Ephrata needs to get a little life here if they want to win this game in the series. Sawyer sets it over. Remember that this is the semifinal games. Winner of this plays in the championship at 2:30. Next game will be a consolation game between Schaefferstown and Maranatha. We'll have that live right after this. Zimmerman puts it. Pop it around. Ross sets her up. What's going to happen here? Jessica gets it over Zimmerman. We got two hits. Two hits called here on Gospel Haven. It's going to go back to Ephrata, 14-15. Very close game once again. This tournament has been absolutely exciting to watch, and nothing has changed much. This game is the same. It's very fun to watch. Here we go. New Swinger puts it over. Hit out of bounds. (14-16). If you're just joining us, Ephrata lost in game 1 to Gospel Haven. This is game 2 of Gospel Haven wins us. They're in the championship. 17-14. Ephrata fans rallying around their team. This game is not over, and Ephrata knows it. Let's see if they can get this game back. Nice serve. Had a spin on it. Sausage gets it over. Put down. Jenny Groff, very good at this tournament for them. Serves it. Just so gets over the net. Chantel Coleman's could not get that over. 16-17.
Just like that, Ephrata's back in the game.
Just like that, you're right, Tim. Ephrata's back in this. Down 1. Tie game. We're going to see a nail biter, ladies and gentlemen. 17-17. Game 2 of the semifinals. A lot of fun to watch this. Put up by Groff. Dropped by Gospel Haven, 18-17. We got a rotation here. Substitution. Cassidy Martin checks in. We got Carrie Troyer checking in. Jenna Groff zoned in here, playing great from the line. See what she does here. Coleman sets it over. Here comes Ephrata's offense. Let's see what they do. Gospel Haven sets up Coleman. Nice play. Read where the blocker was and adjusted perfectly and placed the ball exactly where it needed to go. It's 18-18 here. Troyer's at the line for Gospel Haven. Ephrata rallying behind their team here today. Groff. The Flames need to make a play here. Let's see what happens. Chantel Coleman sits in the back row. They're going to get a nice setup here. Good job. That's also got to be annoying as a volleyball player. When you block, make a nice block, but the ball ends up on your side of the net. That just stinks, doesn't it, Tamara?
I always hated that one. Oftentimes that happens when you're not close enough. You don't get your hands over that ball. You don't get close enough to the net. Oftentimes it will land back on your side if you're not there.
That's just such a deflating play if you're a defender. Out of bounds, 19-19. We have a tie game. Well, these teams have definitely got our money's worth here. We have a nail biter, 19-19, been close all series. People figured this was going to be a close game, and they were correct. I'm going to set her up. Kind of just ran into the net there. Stallsbush is at the line. Stallsbush is serving. Puts it up and over. Dropped by Gospel Hayden. 21-19. They're going to set her up. Set over. Groff sets her up. New swinger. Back row received well. Colbins does what she has to do. Gets it over. Let's see what's right. Nice play. Set her up. Another good hit from Tammy Beachy, the freshman. 21-20. Ephrata still has the lead. Chantel Colbins, the senior, number 7, is at the line. New swinger into the net. 21-21. If you want to see a close game, you got it. 21-21. Here we go. Gospel Haven trying to go to the championship. Needs this game. Can't get it over. 22-21. Ephrata leads. Trying to take it to game 3.
This is the point of the game when it's not about crushing the ball. It's not about showing your power. It's about showing your intelligence and placing the ball where you can.
Mental awareness is very important at this point in the game. Are you going to get rattled by the score? Oh, nice play. 23-21. Timeout call. No, if I was a coach, it's a close game, 23-21. I was watching the World Series the other night. The guy was pitching, and they said the best thing to do is not to look at the score. That's almost what I would tell my servers. Don't look at the score. You know it's close, but just after every point looking up there, it's just really rattles you. That's not what is supposed to happen. What do you think, Tamara?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, girls go back in practice and they can serve, and when there's no pressure, it's easy to get the ball across. But when the pressure is here, when the score is 23-21, you're going back to the line. You just got to take your time, think about what you're doing, what you usually do in practice. Don't let it get to your head. Just take your time. Get good contact. Good contact hitting the ball is very key when you're serving. So it's going back there, taking your time, and doing what you know how to do to get that ball across.
Great point. 23-21. Here we go. Right with the serve. Number 12 from Ephrata. Karina Rutt. Nice serve. What's going to happen here? It's a set. New swinger has to set it over. She falls down. She gets back up. New swinger. Bad set, but she makes the best out of it and gets it over. Here goes Groff. Wanger. Nice play there by Nanisha Wanger. Tammy, nice hit. Colbins playing great like usual in the back row. But down, they're really receiving her well there. That's Tammy Beachy. Hit out of bounds. 23-22. 1 point game. Ephrata leading. Let's see what happens here, Tamara. We're in for a great ending here. 23-22. Rutt's going to get it over. They set her up. Put down. Another great play by Tammy Beachy. 23-23.
We got ourselves a game here, folks.
Cassidy Martin's at the line. Here we go. Coming down to the wire. Game 2. Nice hit. Can they get it over? They got to get this one over. Groff does. Back row. Received by Colvin. They're going to set her up. Punches it over. Here's Groff. Done by Wanger. Great play by Wanger. 24-23. Ephrata takes the lead with a chance to win it and take it to game 3. We're in for an exciting finish. Wanger's at the line. The serve is up. Schroyer puts it up. Punch down. She got net. Net called. That's the game. 25-23. We're in for an exciting finish. Game 3. Winner of this heads to the championship. Captains run out there for the coin toss. Here we are, headed to game 3, 25-23. It's been a thriller here at the Fairview gym. We had some thrilling games all tournament long. Then again, if you're just joining us, the winner will advance the championship game at 2:30. The loser will head down to the loser's bracket and play at 1:30. The Central and FCS play at 12:30. That'll be after the next game, which is Schaefferstown and Maranatha. That is a consolation game. This game has definitely lived up to all the hype. I'm really hoping that we see an exciting Game 3 finish here, which I expect that we will. Then again, final score was just 25-23. I think Gospel Haven won by 4 in the first game. We'll see what happens, though. Shout out to Ephrata. They got down last game, but they did not give up. They fought their way back into the game and won. That's exactly why we're here talking about Game 3.
This game is only to 15, so every serve, every point matters. You can't afford to give up any free balls.
Every little mistake turns into a huge mistake when you're playing to 15 in a Game 3. Here we go. Pressure's on. Can everyone handle it? New swayer. They're going to get it over. Here comes Gospel Haven's offense. Nice hit by Martin to the back row. Zimmerman drops it in there, but it's picked up by Colvin and the rest of her teammates. Great play by Gospel Haven. Man, they really picked that up very nicely. One of the best defensive plays that we've seen all tournament. And great offense! That's what I'm talking about. When you turn defense into offense, that's what makes teams so good, especially on the defensive end. Because the more saves you have, the more chances you have at killing that ball and turning it into really good, proficient offense. 1-0. Here we go. Served into the middle. Groff sets her up. Tick, boom, block. But it's on their side. Man, that's been happening so much for Gospel Haven, where they block that ball, but it lands up at their ankles. 1-1. Number 42, Jenna Groff serves it. She's been serving great all tournament for him. Colbins hits it. Received and put over, but it's out of bounds. Good thought by Rutt, but that was such a powerful kill that it just went out of bounds. 2-1. Here we go. Gospel Haven Flames looking to advance. They're up 1. Groff didn't have much to work with there. Drops in, it's 3-1. And this is number 15, Cheyenne Colbins. Nice serve by her. Saucer's powerful hit, but it's received and put back. Barely, almost a 2. 3-1. Martin sets up Colbins. No miscommunication. They run into each other. Groff sets her up. Sails out of bounds. 4-1. Ephrata's got to turn this baby around, and they got to turn it around fast. Winner advances to the championship game. Here we go. Groff sets it over to the back row. Troyer can't get much on it. 4-2. Here we go. Karina Zimmerman, number 53, junior at the line for Ephrata. This is to go to the championship. Ephrata is 1 win away. This will be the first time in years that Gospel Haven advances to the championship if they win it. I don't think either one of these teams has ever won the Fairview Volleyball tournament. Both looking for their first one.
I think you might be right on that.
5-2. Gospel Haven came close many years, but because of the amount of talent that was here, fell short a few times. Here we go. Colbins. 6-2. Timeout call. You know, Sam, one thing that I noticed that's different about this year's tournament is growing up when I was younger, watching you play, it was always Fairview Central for years. Then it kind of shifted to Hartville Central. There's always those 2 teams that you knew were going to be there at the end. This year, we don't really have that.
This year, it's, the playing field is very level. There's so many teams here that it could go either way. We've already seen a couple upsets this tournament, and, we could see one here again. I think every team here has the opportunity, has the potential to win the tournament, but it's just in all who's going to make the least mistakes and play the, smartest volleyball that they can.
Yeah, I mean, we could potentially be talking about a number 4 team going into the championship game if they win here.
Yep.
Very
possible here.
Yeah. It's been a while, I think, since we saw the 4 seed in the finals, but hey, let's see if they can do it. They're not there yet. They're down 4. Gospel Haven, the number 2 seed, looking to get in. They set her up. Rutt sets it over. Here we go. Nice sit by Troyer. Nice play. 7-2. Gospel Haven's running away with it. Ephrata needs to hit the brakes on this offense, and they need to hit them fast. Down 5. You don't turn this thing around, it's over very short. Vince is at the line, handles the pressure well. The ball's batted around. There goes Jenna Groff. Great hustle, can't get there in time. Coach respects her, gives her a high 5. That's great hustle from Jenna Groff. Even if you don't get the play, that's something you definitely want to see if you're a coach looking at your players. 8-2. She's still at the line. This is Chantal Colbin. Still there. She's going back again to the line. 9-2. Out of bounds. Saucers heads to the line, 9-3. Here we go. Nice serve. Thrower to Martin. Martin's going to put it over. Rutt. Here we go. Sails to the back row. Block! New swinger. That could be a momentum changer. Huge play. It's 9-4. Right when you needed a big play, she gave it to him. 9-4. Served by Saucers. Oh boy, they're coming on a run. They're right back in it. Right when you thought Ephrata was out for the count, they're coming back in. They're down 4. It's 9-5. Can you feel the momentum shifting right now, Tamara?
Oh yeah, Ephrata's fans have been doing a superb job keeping this team going, and you can see the effects here. They got a run going here, and let's see if they can hold it.
The fans have really rallied behind them. Let's see if they can convert on it. Positive energy here for Ephrata. Can they keep it up? It's out of bounds. 10-5. Gospel Haven only 5 points away from the championship. Can Martin get them there is the real question. Let's see. 10-5. Ephrata needs to stop them here. Here we go. Draw. Run. Here we go, new swinger. Into the net. 11-5. If you're Ephrata, you can't be rattled, but you also can't make any more mistakes. You've got to play flawless volleyball. Execution is key here. 5-11. Nice serve. Here we go. Thrower, nice hit. See very well by Ephrata. Here we go. Ichi, nice hit again. Here we go. What's Groff going to do? Sets in the back row. It's in. Great call by the line judge. Wow. What a nice set play there. 6-11. Karina Rott trying to win this for him. Here we go. Troyer gets it over. Groff. Sets up Rutt. Rutt hits it over. Martin gets there in time. Schreier puts it over for him. 6-11. Can Ephrata score here. They need points. Oh! Chantal Colvance, I don't think she realized where she was. Got a handle on it. It's 7-11. She wants that one back. Rutt's to the line. And they're still hanging around. What's Gospel Haven going to do offensively here? They're going to play it safe. They get it over. Ephrata's going aggressive with a spike. They can't get it. We got 4 hit calls. That's what you're talking about, Tamara, with being aggressive at the end of the game. It's a risk that they wanted to take. And hey, it's 50-50. You never know what could happen there. 7-12. Thirteen to 7. Flames are 2 points away from going to the championship. Ephrata needs something going, and they need it going fast here. Into the net again. Timeout's called. 14 to 7. Man, Gospel Haven really ran away with that at the end there. Is this going to be the game? We're not sure, but a really good run here by Gospel Haven, regardless of what happens here at the end. What's important, Tamara, from a mental aspect, when you're down 14 to 7 in a game like this, do you just not think about it too much? Because if you start thinking about it, you're going crazy. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's just all about safe volleyball at this point for Ephrata. They can't afford to make any mistakes. So, they got to have clean sets, good bumps to their setters, and when they're up on the net and they're ready to hit, they got to be smart. Is this a good set that I can crush, or is this a set that's a little off that I need to take my time and just be smart and just place the ball?
And if you're Gospel Haven, I'm sure their coach is saying, let them lose the game. You don't necessarily need to win the game. You just play smart, get it over, and let them make the mistakes. You're up 17 to 14, but don't 7 to 14. Sorry, don't lose the game is what she's saying. Out of bounds, 8 to 14. Ephrata. They get it over, though. Zimmerman. First one to it. She's going to be the last one to it. She gets it over. Schroyer bumps it over. Here's Groff. New swinger. Sets it to the back row. Coleman makes a good play on it. Wanger. Groff to Zimmerman. Nice play by Zimmerman, but picked up by Cassidy Martin. It's going to get batted over by Schroyer. Put down, that's game. Ladies and gentlemen, Gospel Haven had just punched their ticket into the championship. Would not be surprised if we see the Septa team up against them again, but hey, it was fun. Stick around for the consolation game. Have a good one.
The winner of the Fairview Central game advances to play Great game on the team.
And we're back with you live here. Getting underway is going to be a consolation game. Schaefferstown against Maranatha. They are the 7 and 8 seeds. Schaefferstown originally had lost to in the first round of the winners bracket. Schaefferstown lost to the number 1 seeded at Central, and then they went down to lose to Faith later on, and they were eliminated. And then they went to the consolation game. Maranatha lost to Gospel Haven in the first round and went on to lose to Mountain View. So these two teams are in the only consolation game of this tournament. This is for 7th place. And yeah, we'll be getting underway here in about 6 minutes. Both teams out here warming up, and then we will bring you this game live. Right back with you in about 6 minutes right after this. We're back live here with you with Schaefferstown and Maranatha. Maranatha will have the first serve. This is an elimination game, so neither of these teams are competing for the championship, but they are competing for 7th and 8th place. And nobody wants to finish last. So it should be a hard-fought battle between the 7 seed Maranatha and the 8 seed Schaefferstown. We'll see if Schaefferstown can upset Maranatha here. Wow, the last game was a crazy one. Gospel Haven. Ephrata took Gospel Haven to 3 games, and Gospel Haven beat them in the 3rd game convincingly. It was not real close in that one, but it sure was in the first 2. So if you're just joining us, sit back, relax. We'll have this game underway now, looks like. A good hit there by Weaver, and Maranatha cannot return it, and Schaefferstown jumps out to a 1-0 lead. In this tournament, the losers bracket games are all started at 4-4. So basically, we play the games to 21, but to avoid confusion, we start them at 4-4. So it's just like normal. First one to 25 wins, cap 27, and Maranatha comes back and ties it up 5-5. And we are off with Zimmerman to serve for Maranatha. Number 16, waits the rest signal. She gets it, and the serve is a good one. So 42 there. Cambry sets it to 31. Chloe Schaefer, and that's blocked back by Sensnick. 25 from Maranatha, and it drops inbounds 5-6. Maranatha jumps up to a 6-5 lead. Number 16 will serve again for Maranatha, and that one will not make it over the net. Costly point there for Maranatha. They should work on those simple mistakes that lets allow Schaefferstown some easy points. Horse there with the set over to Sensnick. Sensnick hits into the back row to Nolt. Martin with the set there to 42 to Weaver, I think. And she hits that one across and down. Nobody could get there from Maranatha. Rochelle Weaver here is their power hitter for the Schaefferstown team. She's had a pretty nice tournament so far. And Chloe Schaefer's serve is not good, and Maranatha ties it up. We're all tied up here at 7. Number 15, Weaver, here to serve for Maranatha. The only senior on this Maranatha team, Shakira Weaver, number 43 hits that one into the net. Not a very good set there. 7-8, Maranatha leads it. The senior 15 from Maranatha will serve. That's a good one, but it's out of bounds. Good hit on the ball. Too much power. And we're all tied up here at 8. 42. Weaver here to serve for Schaefferstown, and that's a good serve into the back row of Maranatha. Horse with the set to the outside to 55. 55 puts a good hit on it to Weaver. Weaver to Martin. Martin sets it up Nolt, and Nolt sets that one back across. Back to 15. Horse. The set to the middle to Reef. Reef hits that one across. 42 to 50. 50 to the outside to 43. She hits that one across. 7 sets the long set over the outside to 25. She hits that one across. Cambry Martin to the outside to 43. She hits that one across, but that looks like it's going to be out, and it is. Maranatha leads at 9-8. I believe it's Maranatha serving, it is. If you're wondering on the scoreboard, there's a number in the middle that represents what game we are at. So we're on the first game of an elimination. In the elimination bracket, this is a consolation game, so neither of these teams are able to compete for the championship anymore. As Nolt hits that one underneath the net, and Maranatha jumps out to an 8-10 lead. Best of 3 series here. Schaefferstown trying to knock off the higher seeded Maranatha. I believe someone was in front of the 10 line there. Not sure what happened, but Schaefferstown point 9-10. They are down by 1 with server here, Brubaker, to serve. The serve is not going to quite make it across. A little more power there, and it would have 9-11. Sensnick to serve for Maranatha. Number 25, Janae Sensnick is a sophomore for this Maranatha team, and she puts a good serve on it, and that goes to the back row to the set there to the middle to Reef. Reef hits the ball, blocked by Nolt, but it still comes across. Brubaker there with the set. She sets that one right over. Burkholder there with the set to the outside to Horse. Horse sets that one across, and that looks like it's in. Maranatha point 9-12. Maranatha leads it. 25, the sophomore from Maranatha to serve again. Weaver hits that one back across. Number 14 there sets it to number 4. Nolt dives on it and keeps it alive, and Schaefer takes that one across. Maranatha sends it right back. Brubaker with the set there to Nolt. It's a low one. Nolt sets it and takes it to the back row of Maranatha. 14 with the backwards set. It goes across. Nolt takes that one over to 25. 25-14. She sets Horst on the outside. Horst tries to fist that one across and misses it. And it falls for a Schaefferstown point. 10-12. Schaefferstown cuts their deficit to 2 with number 43 to serve. Number 43, senior Courtney Newsringer for Schaefferstown. She gets that one across. Burkholder with the middle set to Horse, she gets that one across. Brubaker with the bump set to Schaefer. Schaefer winds up and hits that one, and that's a pretty good hit, but just so out of bounds. Maranatha's point, 10-13. Maranatha leads it. And not sure who the server will be. Schmidt, number 10, comes in for Maranatha to serve. Anisha Schmidt is a sophomore. She will be our server for Maranatha. She comes up to the line and puts a good serve on it to Nolt. Nolt to Brubaker. Brubaker right back to Nolt. Nolt for the set, and she sets it across. Zimmerman there. Horse tries to take that one across and sends it flying into the net, and it doesn't make it. Number 40, Nolt will be our server. 40 puts a good serve on that. Sorry, not a good serve on that one. Behind the pole, I believe. And that's another mistake by Schaefferstown. Lots of missed serves here in the early beginning. In the first half of this game, we'll see if Schaefferstown can clean that up and get themselves back into this game. 14-11, Maranatha serves. Horse puts a good serve on it. Schaefer with the spike there, tip, but it still falls for a Schaefferstown point. Chloe Schaefer, number 31 for Schaefferstown, hit the ball well here in the first half of this game. Camry Martin, number 50, a senior from Schaefferstown, is up to serve. She gets to the line, waits the ref signal, has it, and goes. It's a good serve there. 55 there with this set, and 15 bumps it over. This Camry Martin, they're set there to Weaver. Weaver puts a good set on it. It's tipped, and it falls. Number 15, Weaver, had the tip on it. Still did not get the block. Camry Martin to serve for her second straight time for Schaefferstown. Gets the ref signal and goes, and that one will not make it over. Another missed serve there for Schaefferstown. Costly mistakes here in the first half of this game that if wouldn't have been made, you might even see them in the lead. Number 16 from Maranatha is up, Kirsten Zimmerman. A high throw on the serve, and that's not going to make it across. A lot of missed serves here by both teams. Back and forth. And Chloe Schaefer is up to serve here for Schaefferstown, number 31. Good serve there from Chloe. 25 to 10. And 15 is going to take it over, and she does. Cameron Martin there looking to set up Weaver. And Weaver puts a hit on the ball and return by Schmidt, but right back across. Brubaker with the set over. And Horse fists that one over and out the back of the court. Tried to place that behind Schaefferstown back row and places it a little bit too far. Chloe Schaefer to serve for her second time. The score is 15-15. We're all tied up here in Reading. She hits that one in the net, and I believe, I'm not sure if Schaefferstown has gotten two serves to go across in a row here so far. A lot of back and forth action going on. 15-16. Maranatha in the lead with number 15 to serve for them. She puts a good serve on the ball. Nice hard serve. Goes off the back of Chloe Schaefer's arm, but she gets it across. Brubaker takes it back. Horse sets number 55 with a left-handed spike, and that falls in. Schaefer thought it was going to be out. Number 55, one of the few lefties that we have at this tournament, I believe. Maybe even the only one. It's a nice hit on the ball there. 15-17, Maranatha leads it. Another good hard serve, and that one goes off the arms of Nolt and out of bounds. And Whitney Petersheim, the head coach of Schaefferstown, wants her timeout. Head coaches for Schaefferstown are Whitney Petersheim with an assistant coach of Kirsten Brubaker. And coaches from Maranatha are Evelyn Black and Trina Miller. We'll be right back with you right after the break. Schaefer's going to have to, and Brubaker's going to have to take this one across, and she does in the back row to number 25. Horse sets up It's up Reef, and it looks like Weaver tips that one over, and Schaefferstown gets the point. 16-18. Schaefferstown trying to come back and tie this with number 42 to serve for Schaefferstown. Michelle Weaver, the senior Schaefferstown power hitter, at least in this tournament, and Nolt and Horst go up the block, and I believe Horst had net, so it's Schaefferstown's point, and Rochelle Weaver to serve again for Schaefferstown. They are down 17-18, trying to come back and tie this game. 42 puts a good serve on the ball to Maranatha's back row. Horst sets middle or outside to 25 Sensnick, and Nolt and Brubeck are going to have to take it over, and she does. The dink right back across, and Nolt takes this right back across. We're back and forth going. Camry to Nolt. Nolt spikes that one, and Reef can't quite block it. A Schaefferstown point, 18-18. We're all tied up. Weaver here to serve for her third straight time for Schaefferstown. And that's a pretty good serve there to the back row of the Horse. Takes it across 25, spikes it too hard out the back of the court. Schaefferstown regains their lead 19-18 after trailing by 3. Weaver here to serve again, and she has another good serve, and 15 somehow keeps that one alive, and 55 sends it over. Brubaker with the set to the outside to Newswanger. Newswanger cannot quite get there in time, and that one hits the pole. Maranatha's point. We're all tied up here 19-19 with Burkholder coming in to serve for Maranatha, number 14. Burkholder, number 14, the sophomore from Maranatha to serve, and she gets that one in the net, not quite enough to get it across. And Brubaker to serve here, number 51. Remind Martin, number 4 from Schaefferstown to serve here. Number 4 puts a good serve on the ball there to Maranatha's back row. Burkholder with the set across to Horse. Horse tries to put a good hit on the ball and does not, kind of mistimed her jump, and Schaefferstown leads it 21-19, trying to upset the higher seeded Maranatha. Schaefferstown is the 8th seed coming into the tournament, and Maranatha was a 7 seed. Note with the set there to Newswanger. Newswanger takes that one across into the back row of Maranatha. 15-14, 14-7. 7 pushes that one across. That one's going to be a tight one in the net. Note tries to dig it out, but she hit the net, and that's a Maranatha point. 21-20. Maranatha trying to bring this back and tie it at 21. Schaefferstown leads by 1, trying to steal game 1 of the 3-game consolation series. That's a good serve there by number 25 off the ceiling, but they managed to keep it, and Schaefferstown gets it across, and what a diving play by Maranatha, and they get that one across, and it falls. 25 from Maranatha kept it alive, and Schaefferstown was not expecting it to come over. 21-21, Maranatha has tied it. And 25, speaking the previous defensive player of the game so far, 25 comes up to serve, and she puts a good one on the ball into the back row to Chloe Schaefer. That looks like that'll be a 2 from Weaver. Number 33 from Schaefferstown, another costly mistake, and Maranatha regains the lead 21-22, 25 to serve. Weaver takes that one. That one's going to hit the ceiling and go across. 21-23. Maranatha leads it, trying to take game 1 in the 8th seed Schaefferstown in our one and only consolation game of this tournament. 25 to serve for her 3rd or 4th straight time, and she gets another good one over the net. 42 to Brubaker. Brubaker to Nolt. Nolt takes that one over it to Horst. Burkholder right back to Reef. Reef spikes that one across. Schaefer tries to get it across, and they can't. And Whitney Petersheim, the head coach of Schaefferstown, wants a timeout. 21-24, Maranatha has come all the way back and leads it. We'll be right back with you right after this. We're back here in game one of the consolation game between the 7 seed Maranatha and the 8 seed Schaefferstown. Maranatha trying to hold on to take game one of this 3-game series, and 25 puts another good serve on the ball by Weaver. Weaver returns to Brubaker. Brubaker to 33, takes it over. Reef to Horst. Horst sets that one. Brubaker, good return there. 33, Weaver takes that one across. Reef spikes it right back. Nope to Weaver. Weaver takes it across. Horst brings that one right back across. And Brubaker trying to dig it out of the net, and she does. Back row to 42. Brubaker to the outside to 43. Newswagon. She takes that one across. Now it looks like it's going to be out, and it is. And Maranatha takes game one of our consolation series. Schaefferstown looking next game to force a game 3. They fall to Maranatha, the higher seed, 21-25. Right back with you after our 3-minute break.
You lost without things that might be important. I had someone's keys here. New Holland Construction. I guess they never heard of John Deere, unfortunately. So missing your keys right here. And this wallet was left here last night. It's got a substantial amount of cash in it, so no one claims it. I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? But, all right.
We're back live with you. Game 2 of our consolation game between the 8-seeded Schaefferstown and the 7-seeded Maranatha. Maranatha took game 1 in a thriller, 24-21, as Horst hits that one out of bounds. Cameron Martin was served for her second time, and Horst puts a good hit on that ball, and that one falls for Schaefferstown first point. 5-5 if you're just joining us. You remember that on an ace there served by Horse. It's 5-6 now. Maranatha leads it. If you're just joining us, you remember that we play each game or each elimination game or consolation game is played to 25, but each team starts at 4, so it's basically played to 21. But all same rules apply. First one to 25, 27 cap. Win by 2, 225, 27 cap. 6-6, Schaefferstown just tied it up with Chloe Schaefer, 31. Schaefferstown to serve. She puts a good serve on the ball to Maranatha's back row. Horse sets it across to 55. 55 to lefty for Maranatha. Spikes that one into the net. It's 6-7. Schaefferstown leads it. Schaefferstown here trying to force a game 3. Schaefer with the serve across, and 25 with a diving hit over the net, and Camry cannot return it, and 25 is so far our defensive player of the game. She had an incredible defensive play in game 1, and that one was equally as impressive. 16, Zimmerman to serve here for Maranatha. Lets them fall on her first try. Second one is a good one. She likes it, and she's set. And that one might have been out of bounds, but she played it. So Cambry sets it to Weaver. Weaver bumps it back across the Horse. Horse sets that one right back, and Brubaker touches it. Would have been out of bounds, but she touched it, and Maranatha regains the lead 8-7. Number 16 serves, lets that one fall again. This one she takes across. Number 51, Brubaker spikes that one in the back row. Tries to dig it out of the net, and she does, and Brubaker takes it, or Zimmerman, takes it back across. Martin with the set there to Weaver. Weaver with a nice hit, and that one's going to go in bounds. Schaefferstown ties it back up at 8. A lot of back and forth going in here. Some ties and lead changes. 42, Weaver to serve for Schaefferstown. That one goes off Horse, but they get it, and Schmidt takes that one across. 42, 250. Cambry, so it's that one to Note, and Note takes it across. Zimmerman to Horse. Horse. Note tries to get that one across, and she does. Horse takes it out of the net, but number 55 was under the net, and that's a Schaefferstown point. So Schaefferstown retakes their lead 9-8. 42 here to serve again. Weaver with the serve, and it's a good one to back row, and she hits that one right across and out of bounds. Schaefferstown building a little bit of a lead here, 8-10, as Weaver continues to serve. The key to this game for Schaefferstown is going to be to avoid any easy points that you can give Maranatha, such as that. In game 1, they missed 5 or 6 serves that could have been avoided and potentially could have won them that game. But you never know. 15 here to serve for Maranatha. They are down by 1, trying to bring this game back and tie it. And that's a missed serve, so they go back-to-back on missed serves. And it looks like Brubaker will come in to serve for Schaefferstown. Brubaker misses the ball on that one, kind of, and that one does not go in the net. So 3 consecutively missed serves between the two teams. And Burkholder, number 14, will come in to serve for Maranatha. And she gets ready to serve, waits the ref signal, and she gets it, and she puts a good serve on to end that streak. Rachel keeps it inbound. Note takes that one over 15-14. 14-7. Horse hits that one over Schaefer to Brubaker. Brubaker to the middle to Note. Note sets that one over 16, and that one's going to be tight, and Note sets that one back across, and no one can get to it. 15 and Zimmerman were in pursuit, but none of them could reach the ball. 10-12, Schaefferstown leads it. They've been sitting at a 2-point lead fairly consistently. And looks like Martin, number 4 from Schaefferstown, will come in to serve for Weaver. Martin here, the junior, to serve, and it's a good one. Burkholder to Reef. Reef with the set spike, and that's blocked by Note. Right down back on Maranatha's side, and looks like Maranatha's coach, Evelyn Black, wants the timeout. Schaefferstown leads at 13-10. We'll be right back with you right after the break. We're back live with you here. Schaefferstown with up 13-10, trying to force Maranatha into a Game 3 situation. It's a consolation game here with the 8-seeded Schaefferstown against the 7-seed Maranatha. Schaefferstown trying to upset the higher seed. That's going to sail out of bounds from Nolt as Weaver lets it go. And Maranatha trying to come back and eventually win the series. .25 here to serve for Maranatha. Their 25, Maranatha's defensive star. She puts a good serve on the ball, and she digs that one out of the dirt, and Maranatha takes it right across. Brubaker with the set to, and Reef hits that one. Brubaker with the bump set to the outside to Schaefer. Schaefer bumps that one across. Back to 25 to 15, 14 with the set to Horst. Horst takes that one, and that one spins along the top of the net and falls on Maranatha's side. 12-13. Schaefferstown leads it. Maranatha, a bit of a comeback here. They were down 10-13. They now cut their deficit to just 1 as they are now losing 12-13. Another really good serve right back across, and that's out of bounds. 25. Great read on the ball there. 13-13. They've come all the way back to tie it. Trying to knock out Schaefferstown of this tournament. 51-33. 33 gets that one. 25 manages to save it again. What a defensive play, and 14 can't take it across. The effort and the hustle there by 25 clearly on display as 14 takes it across and out of bounds. 13-14, Schaefferstown leads it. They regain their lead. As that's an ace from number 40, Nolt from Schaefferstown, off the hands of Maranatha. Nolt to serve again here, and that's a pretty good serve to Reef. Reef with the set to 14. 14 sets up Horst, and Horst takes that one. Looks like it might have been out of bounds, and they got it. Weaver that one back across. Weaver there with the set to Reef. Reef takes that one, and that one's going to go inbounds for Maranatha. Reef puts a nice hit on the ball there as they cut Schaefferstown lead 2-1. Maranatha is trailing 14-15 as Schmidt comes in to serve here for them, trying to tie this game and take a lead. Number 10 with the serve there for Maranatha. That one's a good one. To the back row of Schaefferstown. Schaefferstown to Schaefer. Schaefer and 25. Another defensive play, a little bit too hard. Looks like it would have been out if she would have let it go. Wow, not much more can be spoken of the hustle from number 25 of Maranatha. 14-16, Schaefferstown leads it for Cambry Martin to come and serve. Martin with the good serve there to Schmidt. Schmidt gets that one. Nice first pass. Horst with the set to 15. 15 puts a good hit on the ball, but returned by Schaefferstown. Martin tries to dig it out of the net, and they can't. Brubaker was there, could not quite force it over. 15-16, Schaefferstown leads it. Horst here to serve for Maranatha. Number 7. She puts a good serve on the ball, but that one is not going to quite make it over. 17, Schaefferstown regains their lead of 2 as 31, Chloe Schaefer to serve for Schaefferstown. 15-17, and Schaefferstown is going to get a sub for Holly Weaver in for Martin. Schaefer here to serve the ball, and that one is short and just so across, and Horst manages to get it across, but it looks like it was a 2. 55 with a great dig on the ball, but Horst couldn't quite get it across. Schaefferstown goes up by 3, 15-18. Schmidt right there gets that one, and Horst tries to dig it out of the net, and she does, but number 1 cannot get there for Maranatha, and Schaefferstown is extending their lead. They now lead by 4, 19-15. Schaefer still serving. With 31 here to serve for Schaefferstown. That's another good serve there. 25 with a great first pass to Horst to the outside to the lefty, 55. And Schaefer cannot dig that one out of the dirt. Great lefty hit there from number 55. As number 1 comes up to serve for Maranatha. She puts a good serve on the ball. Weaver with a nice first pass there. Really tight, but Martin is able to force it across through the hands of 15. And Schaefferstown is out to a 20-16 16 lead. Number 16, Zimmerman coming in for number 1. Rochelle Weaver here to serve for Schaefferstown, and she puts a good serve on the ball. Returned by Schmidt. Really tight first pass. Forrest puts a great set on it to number 25, and she sets that one across. Note to hit that one. She does. 25 with a diving play up and over. Weaver there with a Horse with the back set to 20 to 55. Good spike there. Note hits that one hard and down. 25 back up to 55. 55 takes it over and out of bounds. A lot of back and forth action going on there. 16 to 21. Rochelle Weaver to serve again for Schaefferstown there. Owners of a 5-point lead here against the higher seeded Maranatha. And that's going to be an ace right into the heart of the Maranatha defense and falls. Maranatha wants a timeout, and they get it. 16 to 22, Schaefferstown leads it. We'll be back with the finish of this game right after this. We're back live with you. Schaefferstown has a 6-point lead over the higher seeded Maranatha, 16 to 22 with Horst with the set to Weaver. Weaver puts a hard hit on that one in the net and short. Goes across, however, and Maranatha trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here and make this a game. 17 to 22, Schaefferstown leads it with Weaver, number 15 for Maranatha, coming up to serve. Shakira Weaver is Maranatha's only senior. She puts a good serve on the ball there. Brubaker with the set to Note. Note sets that one across to Weaver. Horst to the outside to 25. 25 puts a really good hit on the ball, but great return there by Weaver. Cambry sets that a really tight set there for Holly Weaver, and Cambry sets that one across. Horst with the diving play and cannot quite get it. That would have been out of bounds. Court awareness there. Nowhere to be found from Maranatha. And Weaver coming in from Martin here for Schaefferstown. Brubaker to serve as they're up by 6. Nope, hits that one across, and that's a carry from number 40, Nolt. As Maranatha trying to claw their way back into this thing, come back and eliminate Schaefferstown. Schaefferstown fighting for game 3 as Maranatha took game 1. Number 14. The serve there, that's a good one there to Rochelle Weaver, and that one sails out of bounds and against the wall. That's an ace from Maranatha, 19 to 23. Just a 4-point lead. Schaefferstown trying to hold on and force a game 3. Number 14 to serve again, and that's a good one. To Schaefer. Schaefer with a really tight set, and Reeve sends it right back across. Brubaker with the set to Nolt. Nolt bumps that one across. Weaver to 14. 14 with the set to Horst. Horst sets that one across. Brubaker with the dig. Nolt to 30, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Maranatha is mounted a comeback and cut this to a 3-point game, 20 to 23. Burkholder here to serve. Number 14 for her 3rd straight time, trying to get a little bit going here for Maranatha, and that one is going to go out of bounds. Game possible for Schaefferstown as they try and stay alive and force a game 3. Number 4 is going to come in here to serve for Weaver. Martin trying to seal this game for Schaefferstown. Maranatha still alive. Horst takes that one. Burkholder with the set to Horst. Horst is going to try and set that one across, and she does. Burkholder trying to dig it out of the net, and they cannot bring that one back across. Maranatha stays alive. 21 to 24. Need to make at least 3 consecutive serves here to stay in this game. Looks like number 25, Janae Sank, the sophomore here to serve for Maranatha, the defensive player of this series so far. 21 to 24. She puts a good serve on the ball to the back row to 4. Brubaker to the outside to Chloe Schaefer, blocked by Horst, and they can't get there. And that's off the hit from Schaefer. That's a game by Schaefferstown. So Schaefferstown forces a game 3. They beat the 7-seeded Maranatha, and we got a game 3 3 here in the consolation game between the 7 and 8 seed. We're right back at you right after this. And we're back live with here. This game is going to be the 15 cap 17. Schaefferstown trying to knock off the higher seeded Maranatha. Schaefferstown was the 8 seed. They lost to Central and then to Faith, eventually eliminating themselves from the tournament. And now they play in the consolation game. Maranatha lost to Gospel Haven and then to Mountain View and eliminated themselves. And now they find themselves in the consolation game competing for 7th and 8th place. Schaefferstown gets that one across, but it is out of bounds. Horst will come here to serve for Maranatha, fighting for anything but last place here at the tournament. Horst, number 7 there to serve. Back to go to Nolt. Martin there to Rochelle Weaver. Weaver bumps that one across. 25 to Horst. Horst to Weaver, and Weaver bumps that one across. Nolt to Martin. Martin to Weaver, and Weaver hits that one. Returned by Schmidt, and I believe someone was in the net. Number 15 from Maranatha was in the net, and Schaefferstown ties this game. Chloe Schaefer to serve here for Schaefferstown. Game is all tied up at 1. Schaefer here to serve, and she does, and it's a good one. And 25 sends that one right back across. Brubaker hits that one across, and Martin is going to set up Weaver. Weaver puts a good hit. Blocked by Weaver. Rochelle Weaver comes flying in with the block there. Number 42 from Schaefferstown, and Schaefferstown jumps up to a 2-1 lead right out of the gate. 31, Schaefer to serve again. Number 25 to 10, 10 to 18. 18 sets that one back across. Weaver to Martin. Martin sets up Weaver, and Weaver with the hit and blocks by 15. And what a defensive flying in by number 25, Sensnick. And that's going to be a 2 from number 25, Holly Weaver, and Maranatha comes back to tie it. 25 came with a very impressive defensive dive as she fists the ball, digs it out of the dirt, and sends it back across to Schaefferstown, in which they messed up. 18 did not have the signal from the ref, and she served it anyways. And we're going to have a redo here. Reef, number 18, serves that one back across. 31 to 50. 50 takes that one back, and Weaver's going to take that one across, and it's way out of bounds as Maranatha regains a 3-2 lead. Number 18 there to serve for Maranatha, and Weaver tries to take that one across. That's going to be a carry by Nolt. Maranatha is taking a 4-2 lead over the 8 seed Schaefferstown. Number 18 to serve for her third straight time. Nice underhand serve there. Gets it across. Schaefer, I should say, to Brubaker. Brubaker takes that one across. Schmidt goes right back across. Weaver to set to Cambry. Cambry Martin to Rochelle Weaver. And Horace with a diving play and gets that one in a really tight set there by 25. And the lead, Cambry Martin was in the net, and that's a Maranatha point, 5-2. They are extending their lead here with number 18, Reef, serving. She's going to try and serve her here for her fourth consecutive time, and she does. To Schaefer. Schaefer to Martin. Martin trying to set up Brubaker, and she does. Blocked by number 15, Weaver. She was in the net, though, a Schaefferstown point. A lot of careless mistakes here on both sides of the ball from Maranatha and Schaefferstown. A lot of nets from both teams. See if they can clean that up here as the game goes on. Number 42 serves that one to Reef, and Martin digs that one out of the net. And 25 at the flying him to serve, and that one's the spike, and that one's going to land. Schaefferstown thought it was going to be out, but it was not. 6-3. Maranatha leads it, and Autumn Reef, number 4, will come in for Schmidt. Number 15, Weaver here to serve for Maranatha. That's a good one, and Martin misread the ball, and it goes off of her shoulder and out of bounds. 7-3. Maranatha is extending their lead slowly. Schaefferstown needs to get something going here as they've come right out of the gate pretty slow. 15 there with another good serve to Martin. Martin to Weaver. Weaver sets up Holly Weaver. And 15 there to 25. Horse to 25. Tipped by Brubaker, but they still get it across. 25. Weaver tries to save it. She does. Number 15 to number 7. 7 right back to 55. Martin, the lefty. And she hits that one out of bounds. Schaefferstown point. 7-4. Maranatha leads it. See if Schaefferstown can get anything going here. They've come out of the gate fairly slow. See if they can pick things up here and turn it around. 51, Brubaker to serve, and that's a good one short, and that's an ace from Schaefferstown. Nice job there from 51. 7-5, Maranatha leads it, but Schaefferstown is on their way back into this thing. 51 with her second serve, and that's not going to quite make it out as it hits the reffing station there. 8-5. Maranatha leads it with Burkholder, number 14. Coming in to serve, the sophomore Brooke Burkholder to serve here for Maranatha. Number 14 gets doesn't really get that one to the net. And another costly mistake and turnover from Maranatha. It looks like number 4 will come in for Holly Weaver to serve for Schaefferstown. 8-6. Maranatha leads it. Number 4 with a pretty good serve there, and they take that one right back across. 4 returns that one to 42. 42 to Schaefer, and Schaefer puts a great hit on the ball into the back corner. The very place Maranatha's defense wasn't, and Schaefferstown, just like that, they're back in this thing. 8-7. Number 4 here continue to serving for Schaefferstown. That one's short, but it makes it across. Weaver to Brubaker. Brubaker to Schaefer. Schaefer takes that one across. Horse to 14, right back to Horse. Horse is going to hit that one. That one's a good one deflected. And Brubaker cannot get that one in time to send it back over. A timeout from Whitney Petersheim, Schaefferstown head coach. Maranatha leads at 9-7. We'll be right back with you right after this. And we're back here live. 25 to serve for Maranatha. Their ownership of a 9-7 lead against the 8 seed Schaefferstown. Weaver tries to take that one back across, and Horse grabs the ball and throws it into the net. 9-8. Schaefferstown Looks like Nolt, number 40, coming in to serve. 25 hits it to 14. 14 sets up 7. She puts a good hit on the ball, and it doesn't look like it was blocked, and it wasn't. That's a Schaefferstown point. They'd come back all the way back to tie the game at 9-9 with Nolt serving number 40 for Schaefferstown. She puts a short serve on the ball, and it doesn't quite get to the – it doesn't quite make it over the net. 10-9, Maranatha regains their 1-point lead with Schmidt, number 10 for Maranatha, coming in to serve for her second time around. And that's a good serve there. Brubaker returns it to Nolt, looking for 4, has to take it over, and she does. 15, Weaver. Burkholder right back to Weaver. That looks like that was a 2, and a great hit by 15, but it was a 2 on the set. Schaefferstown comes back and ties it up 10-10 down to the wire here in game 3 of our consolation game between the 7-seeded Maranatha and the 8-seeded Schaefferstown. Schaefferstown trying to upset Maranatha in game 3. 25, 7-7 to 15, and that one goes across and it's a Schaefferstown point. Great job by number 15 staying out of the net, but he's still getting a very tight set. 11-10, Maranatha leads it. 55 coming in here for 14 as 7 Horst to serve for Maranatha. She puts a good serve on the ball, and that's going to be an ace for Schaefferstown. They really needed that one. 12-10, Maranatha jumps out to a 12-10 lead, up by 2 against Schaefferstown here in Reading. 7 here to serve for Maranatha again, and that's a good serve there, received by Rochelle Weaver. Schaefer with the set to Brubaker. Brubaker takes that one over. 10, Schmidt to Horst. Horst with the set to the outside to 15, 15-40. 50 right there to Rochelle Weaver, and she sets that one across, and that one's going to go, and number 18 sets that one across, and a timeout from Schaefferstown, and a wild defensive play there from number 18 from Maranatha. Maranatha leads at 13-10, trying to take game 3 in the consolation game. We'll be right back right after that. We're back live here. Maranatha trying to take game 3. Hold on and win this thing. Cambry sets that one right back across to Schmidt. Horst sets that one middle to Weaver. Weaver sets a good hit on that one, and that one falls. And Maranatha's 1 point away from taking game 3. 14-10. They lead it. Horst to serve. Try and serve the game-winning point here in the consolation game. So that's a good serve there. Weaver, can they get it across? They can. Schaefer keeps it alive. Weaver to Schaefer. Schaefer puts a good hit on the ball to Schmidt, and I believe Maranatha was in the net, and they were. 14-11. Schaefferstown still alive. Clinging to their life, trying to stay alive here in our consolation game. Schaefer here to serve for Schaefferstown, and that's a good one there. Horst sets the outside to the lefty, 55. She puts a good hit on the ball. She returned by Schaefer. Martin there to the middle to Weaver. Weaver bumps that one back across. Weaver to Horst, back to Martin, and she sets that one, and that's going to do it. That's a game for Maranatha. Maranatha takes our consolation game. They will be the 7th place team here at our tournament, and Schaefferstown will be the 8th place 8th seed. So Maranatha holds on against an impressive 8th seed here at our tournament. Maranatha holds on to take game 3. They won game 1. Schaefferstown took game 2, and then Maranatha holds on to take game 3. As that's our consolation game, and that'll do it for you here. That'll do it for me here at the tournament. Next up, we have a Fairview Falcon against the Central Cyclones game. Should be a very entertaining game. Stick around. You want to watch some good volleyball. We'll be right back with you in about 10 minutes for the start of that game. We're right back with you right after this.
And we're coming to you live. Another exciting, fun matchup here. The number 1 seed in the tournament, Central, versus the number 3 seed in the tournament, Fairview. This has kind of been a rivalry over the years. Kind of reminds me of Penn State versus Ohio State. Central kind of has Fairview's number over the past decade, but it's still kind of a rivalry, I feel like. So it could be an exciting matchup. Both teams, especially Fairview, playing very well this tournament. Central a little disappointed in their loss last night. They're shaking that off, trying to win this game and win this tournament. Winner of this will take on Ephrata. And that's right after this game, so don't go anywhere. Loser goes home, winner plays Ephrata. What's going to happen? Fairview fans going crazy. For all those that have not looked at the news, Joe Biden is the new president of the United States. Fun facts. And we're excited to be here for a good matchup between Fairview and Central. Both teams almost equally talented, I would say. Central's obviously got the height advantage. That's going to come into play. But Fairview's front row has been pretty impressive. Expect a lot of good defensive plays from number 25, Christy Petersham. She'll be challenging those Central hitters up front. That's going to be a fun matchup tonight, and we're definitely going to keep our eyes on that. I'm joined in the booth by Bryce Fox, my cousin. He'll be chipping in when needed. He's our color commentator. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Brendan Martin. Happy to be with you on this beautiful day. Reading, Pennsylvania. Central from Delaware, Dover. Coming all the way up here to play in this tournament, which they have dominated in so many times. Actually, the second place team. But that was very unusual. I believe they were on an 8-year winning streak of this tournament before last year. But it's a new year, and here we are. Number 1 team, Central, versus the number 3, Fairview. And we're off of Saloma, Mass. Serving. Goes with the underhand. Did not see that coming. Destiny. Nice play. It's in. Good call. Goes to Fairview. Trista Sensing, number 30, the senior, goes to the line. Remember, this is the losers bracket, so we're starting at 4-4. It's 5-4. Fairview's winning. Unusual play. Not sure exactly what happened there. Number 10 from Central, Leanna Beachy. I just let it bounce off her arms there. Right up by Trish. Another nice serve. 7-4. Fairview's coming out with a lot of positive energy. Can Central match that? 7-4. Trisha puts it up. She receives her own serve. Chrissy is out. Central scores for the first time today, 7-5.
Nice play there by Chrissy. Almost had it on the line, but just out by a couple inches.
And she's been the best offensive weapon for Fairview this tournament so far. Fascinating to see what Central's strategy against her today. Number 6, Julie Rosado has also, not surprisingly, been tearing it up as well. Destiny Smooker puts one down, received well by Stallsfoos. It's been put over by Laura Yoder. Oh, man, Beachy almost put it down, but got a 2 hits call on it.
Very fortunate on that mistake by Central. Get a nice easy point.
Destiny Smooker back to the line. 8-5, Fairview lead. Put up. Left side, and that's what you got to stay away from if you're Fairview. You're the underdogs in this team and playing the number 1 seed. You cannot lose the game because of serving. Served by Kayleen Bucci. Set up by Lamarx. Gets to the hands of the defenders. Back over, received by Julie Rosado. Back to Rosado. Here goes Rosado. Back row, bounced around. Stallsfoos knocked off her hands.
Great play by Julie, turning defense into offense. Right
9-6. That's correct, Bryce. Defense to offense. That's what they're going to have to do today. This is where Fairview's Achilles heel is every time at the serving line. Let's see what happens here. Picks it up.
Always been solid also from the serving line.
Correct. There's Violet Lapp. Chrissy sets it over, does what she needs to do. Great play made by Leanna Beachy, number 10 from Central, 9-7. Central down 2. Fairview has the lead. See if they can contain this and maintain this. Put over. Destiny to Kyla Marks. Feature star from Fairview. Put down, nice play made. The Beachy sisters and number 7, Ashley Miller, are definitely the offensive hitters that you got to pay attention to if you're Fairview. Chrissy gets blocked. 9-9, tie game. Nothing to panic about Fairview. Central really wants this momentum, though. Trying to win this and advance to the semifinals. Chrissy needs to get it over, and she does. Fairview faithful are cheering very loudly. It's 10-9. Number 25, Chrissy Peterson, the sophomore, goes to the line. We have 2 freshmen in the game for Fairview, number 20 and number 19, and 3 seniors and a sophomore. Here's the sophomore, number 25, Chrissy Peterson. Yoder sets it over. Kyla Marks, beautiful hit, and it's in! What a kill by Marks, leaving her mark.
This girl gets better and better every game. Definitely improving from the start of the tournament.
She's a freshman, but do not let that deceive you. She can hit that ball. She's had some games where she looked like an experienced senior. She's been hitting that well. Here's Chrissy, number 25. Puts it up and over. Set her up. Here's Ashley Miller. Can't get it over. 4 hits called. 12-9 is our score. Fairview's leading. See if Chrissy can keep this serving streak going. The serve by Chrissy. Puts it up into the middle of Central's defense. They're going to set up. Ashley Miller tries one. Nice hit, but received by Fairview and put over by Julie with an offensive attack right off the bat. Saloma masked with a hit. Wow, beamed that one to the left side of Fairview's defense. Chrissy jumps out as Emily G jumps in. That's Emily Gaiman, number 7. She's all over the floor of this tournament for Fairview. Great defensive player. 12-10. Fairview's up. We got Katie Miller in the back row serving for Central. Off Emily's arms, out of bounds, 12-11. That ball was tipped. Central's point.
That was a tough call by Emily. It could have been in or out. Way to go for the ball. Just didn't turn out for her.
Yeah, you got to take that risk sometimes. Destiny receives it. Violet Lap sets it up. Trish just pushes the ball over into Central's defense. Elena Stallsbush is a nice hit. That was the senior Elena Stallsbush, number 17 from Central. 12-12. Close game here. Oh, great ball placement once again by the senior, number 30, Trisha Sensnick from Fairview. 13-12 lead. We got a substitution here. Kyla Marks checks out for Kylie Hoover. Hoover comes in to serve. Number 23, she's a sophomore. Ball's up. Nice serve there by Kylie. Does what she needs to do. Ball hits the net. Rolls over it. Trisha's got to get over it. She will. Wow. Lucky roll in the net there for Trisha. 14-12. Hoover goes back to the line. Fairview's up 2. If you just join us, this is the number 3 seed. Fairview Falcons against the number 1 seed, Central Cyclones. Winner of this plays Ephrata in the losers bracket. We're in the quarterfinals at the moment. Winner.
Served by Kylie. Played the line well. Foul again.
She's doing what she needs to do right now. Here's Kylie.
A nice little hop serve here.
And again, it goes across. She would serve underhand last year. Very impressive that she's learned it this fast. 15-13, Central scores. Down 2. Ashley Miller steps up to serve. Fairview's defense. This is where the rubber meets the road. They got to pick up everything that Central hits over. Miller with a decent serve. Violet sets up Trisha. Trish gets blocked by Kayleen Beachy. Leanna Beachy hits it over. Julie Rosado helps MG get it over the net. They set it up. Shlomo Mass gets blocked by Destiny Smooker. Big play from the senior. Bryce, where do you see him from the older players from Fairview?
I'm just seeing leadership here. Julie, Trisha, and Destiny, the senior leaders. They're just putting their hearts together. They want to win here.
I'm seeing volleyball maturity, honestly. Here we go. Emily Gaiman hits it over. Leanna Beachy sets up slow, and Masmus is going to have to set it over. Destiny gets it over. Central looking to set up something offensively here. She's been a spark for them from the right side. Elena Stallsbury is coming in big there.
If you're Fairview, you've got to cover the floor better than that. There's just too many holes out there.
Yeah, especially this right side closest to us players. They're really exposing that part of the Fairview's defense. Let's see if they keep that up. Julie sets it over, fakes them out. Miscommunication by Central, but they somehow get it over. Julie sets up, bad set. Someone goes to the net. Who's the call? Net on Fairview. Destiny Smooker had no other choice but to collide with that net. 16-15. Central's still down 1, but they're creeping their way back into this thing.
Beachy gets an intimidating presence up there by the net.
Both of those sisters are very intimidating because of their height. Here we go. Kayleen Beachy. Wow, she got up there on that one. Emily Gaiman hits at the back row. Going to soar out of bounds, 16-16. It's a tie ball game. This could be a nail biter, Bryce. What are you thinking?
I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Intense game. Fairview faithful going crazy over there. It's looking like this is coming down to the wire.
But if I'm Fairview, I want to take back control of the game because I do not want Central in a late game situation. 17-16. That's looking like it might turn into that. Fairview's got to stop this run here. Saloma Mass, good server at the line for Central. She's a junior. The serve is up. It's a bump. Bumped over by Destiny.
Saloma Mass is going to set up. Oh, she tried to set up on the Beaches, went to the wrong side. Fairview scores off of it, 17-17. That was going to either one of the Beachy sisters, but it went over the net. Too much on it that time. Good thought, though, by Saloma Masters. Trisha Sensnick, number 30 from Fairview. The glove, they call her. Gets it over the net. Beachy sails one out of bounds. 18-17. Trish goes back to the line. This is big. This is the spark plug they need in the game here.
They need to take this momentum and run with it, right?
They need to take it right now. Here's Trish. Goes for it. They want to build a lead against Central. You got to get them now and not later.
Nice defense.
Can they get this over? And they will. Big play there. Almost botched that one. Sets her up. Destiny. Someone got net. Nope. But they did call it. Number 43, Destiny Smucker got net. Destiny saying, me? Are you serious? She's confused. She don't think she got it, or did one of the Central players get it? Line judge agrees with them that Destiny got it. Destiny's confused. We have a substitution. Lori Yoder comes in.
Very controversial call.
All the Fairview girls are saying who touched it, but Kevin sticks to the call. Someone I feel like definitely touched that net, don't you think, Bryce? I thought Kevin made the right call.
Fairview, but as a ref, you got to make a call somewhere.
Yeah.
So he went with Fairview on that one.
He's doing the best he can. There's only one ref here at this tournament. It makes it a little difficult. Ball's bobbled around here on the Central side of things. Beachy gets it over, does what she needs to do. Here comes Julie. She sets up Destiny. Good senior buddy. Here we go. Beachy. Into the net it goes. 19-18, Fairview leads. Destiny Smucker goes to the line. Number 43 from Fairview. And Kyla Marks subs in for Kylie Hoover. They've been playing Marks a lot in that front row. I think that's the right call that my mom makes there. Here is Lori Yoder.
Nice tip by Julie.
To Peterson. Peterson to the back row. Chrissy can really hit that thing. Ashley Miller sends one back to him. Mark says, give me a shot at this. She gets blocked by Beachy. Kayleen Beachy sails one out.
I'm giving that point to Chrissy right there. She got up there and forced Beachy to hit.
Yeah,
the
she's
line.
really been changing direction.
Yep. Great
Whether
job.
through
by
intimidation or through actually hitting the ball. Here's Smucker. She gets it over. Wow. Tossed over there by Central. 20-19.
Fairview just not expecting that. Got caught on their heels. You got to be down and ready for that.
Always got to be in a position to dig. It's 20-19. Kayleen Beachy's at the line. Nice serve. Trish goes down and digs that one up. Wow. Christy just pushes that one over the net. Here's Julie. It's on the back row. It's going to be out of bounds, 20-20. Bryce, we're going to see another nail biter. And we have caught some exciting matches this week.
Yep. You definitely get your money's worth here at this gym or if you're watching the live stream.
Shout out to all the people watching the live stream. Julie sets up Kyla Marks. Out of bounds. 21-20.
From what I've seen so far in this tournament, Fairview has struggled to close out a game. They've got to get some points here.
Yeah. Late game situations, Fairview has not been taken over very well. Let's see what happens here. Julie sets it over. Mass sets up Ashley Miller. Into the net goes Julie. 22-20. Oh, boy. Not looking good for Fairview. Timeout called. Joanna Martin. I want to give a big shout out to the guys that make this broadcast happen so that the people at home can be watching this. Me and Bryce just get to hop up here and talk. The guys that really did the work are Dave Knoll, Darius Lapp, and Shadrach Lab. Big thanks to you guys for all your work here. 22-20. Right here live on Fairview's Broadcasting. You're catching a good game between the number 1 seed Central Cyclones and the number 3 team Fairview Falcons. Fairview down 2. Joanna Martin trying to get her team rallied up and win this game. She knows how important a game 1 is against the number 1 seeded team. Every game counts, especially when it's the best of 3. You have a chance if you're Fairview. You got to capitalize this. You're only down 2. Play flawless, win the game. Here's Leanna. Kayleen. Sorry. Kayleen Beachy. Serve. Destiny will get that one back. It's all right. 23-20.
Almost close to the line. Tough call by Destiny.
23-20. Served by Kayleen.
Oh,
Trisha lets that one drop.
exactly not what you wanted to do coming out of the timeout. Give up 2 serve points. Just
24-20. It was just 22-20. Fairview comes out. 2 very big costly mistakes by the seniors. I'm sure they want to get those back. Central looking like they have a commanding lead here. A miracle needs to happen for Fairview to get this game.
no room for mistakes here.
No room for mistakes. And if you lose this game, you can't think about it if you're Fairview. You got to move on to the next one.
That's the theory. Every game counts.
Aileen Beachy goes to the line for Central. Jolie sets up Chrissy. Chrissy, what a kill by Chrissy!
Fearless play by
Chrissy Peterson, the sophomore star, spikes one down on the defense, 21-24.
She had no doubt in her mind when she went up for that ball. She knew she was
Wow, there was no being conservative on that play. She went all out, unleashed it. Very close to the line there was Jolie. Wow, I'm surprised the guy didn't call it. That was so close. Here's Violet Lapp. Gives it to Kyla Marks. Into the net it goes. 25-21. And if you're Fairview, I think the solution is pretty simple of what you got to do. You got to clean up your play, especially at the end of that. That's what killed them. And I'm telling you, they got to go up big. You got to get a 5-point lead against Central going into the last 10 points because Central gets in the late game situation. They're going to win if it's close, and that's what happened last game. We'll see what happens this one. Right, so what are your biggest takeaways? What did Central do right?
They just got to the end of the game. You could tell that they're an experienced team in late game situations. They knew what they had to do. They didn't make the mistakes that Fairview made. They served it right. They got it over the net. That's what you got to do there.
Fairview played a mostly clean game to the last 5 plays. It just fell apart. We'll see what they do now. 0-0. I'm trying to figure out if they're going to put 4-4 up there. We're in the losers bracket, if you're wondering. This is the game to go into the semifinals, so we're in the quarterfinals right now. The winner of this will play the number 4 seed, Ephrata Maranatha. Ephrata did defeat Central earlier in this tournament. That's why Central's down here. Fairview lost to Gospel Haven.
Fairview did beat Ephrata in the regular season.
4 times.
4 times. So this is a level playing field. Anything can happen. This is the FCS tournament.
Thanks for joining us once again. To all you guys that are staying home because of COVID or just because you live far away, thanks for watching. We'd love to have you listen to us. We're going to be here until the championship game, which is at 2:30. So, yeah, stick around. We got a lot of good volleyball left. Ephrata's an exciting team. So, it's going to be a great matchup, whoever plays them next. And then Gospel Haven was a lot of fun to watch. We announced them 2 games ago, and they were quite the team. They're in the championship game as the number 2 seed. If you did not hear, the number 1 team originally, Hartfield, had to drop out the night before due to undisclosed medical reasons. Really disappointed for their seniors. But, yeah, so that means that Central moved up to the 1 spot, and everyone else did too. So, yeah, thanks for joining us. I'm here with Bryce Fox, and if you did not hear, I'm Brendan Martin. We're cousins, and we're having a lot of fun doing this tournament. With former alumni.
This game brought to you by TVB Cousins. If you have any free time, check out the YouTube channel. And your broadcasters might just be on there.
Whoa, okay. Check it out, TVB Cousins. All right, and we're back here. Central Fairview. A lot of fun here. Good rivalry between these 2 teams. Central looking like they could put them out of their misery. Let's see what Fairview does. It's 4-4. Trisha Sensnick is up.
see how the Fairview fans will affect standing behind Fairview right now. We'll see how that affects.
Yeah, I mean, Fairview's definitely got more fans here, but let's see. That can also cause you more pressure sometimes. Let's see how these girls react to this. Trisha Sensing for the serve. Saloma Mass goes to the line for Central. 5-4. Trisha receives it. Sets up Destiny. Destiny puts one down. Chrissy Petersheim spikes one down. Great play by Chrissy.
This girl's really stepped up here. This game against Central. Just a sophomore, but she's playing like a senior.
I mean, she has honestly just turned into a total different player than we have seen earlier in the year. I mean, absolutely unleashing her power on some of these balls here. Ashley Miller puts one down. Great dig by Destiny, but it goes out of bounds. Good hustle by the senior there, number 43, Destiny Smucker. If Fairview loses this game, they're out of the tournament. 6-5, Central lead. Alana Stosfu steps up to the line. Needs a big play from the senior here. Mass sets up Beachy. Beachy puts it out. Goes to Fairview, 6-6. Fairview ties it up. This is big. Number 6, Julie Rosado. Nice serve here. See by Salsfield, then Mass. Mass puts it up, Beachy into the net. 7-6, Fairview lead. They got to build this lead, Bryson. They got to build it now. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Fairview cannot make mistakes here. Just get the ball over the net. They start off with an early mistake, serving the net, but no more of that.
Yup. Central scores there off a good, nice placed ball there by Central at 7-7. Kayleen Beachy steps up the line, number 9, the freshman from Central. Nice serve by her there into the middle of the defense. Put over by Lap, but it's out. Oh, man, she almost had a nice play there. 8-7, Central lead. Marks. Great hit by Marks. What a play. 8-8. Chrissy Petersheim, here she is.
You got the Beachy sisters in the back row. Fairview's taking advantage.
Yeah, you got to capitalize on that if you're Fairview right now. You got to see that. Knocked out of bounds by Mass, 9-8. Chrissy Petersheim serving here for Fairview. The younger sister of Schaefferstown head coach Whitney Petersheim. Chrissy puts it up. Here comes Central trying to turn this play into a good one here. Laura Yoder gets it over. It's going to be bobbled back on the Central side. Set up. Beachy puts one down. Julie could not get there in time.
Central looking like a different team than earlier this game. They have definitely picked it up.
Yeah, they've really cleaned everything up, especially defensively. 9-9. Here's Beachy. Central grabs the lead, 10-9. If you're Fairview, you gotta stop this and you gotta stop it now. You do not want to make my mom when I call timeout. You just want to grab the momentum. That's an ugly play from Fairview. That one hurts to watch. 11-9, Fairview's down.
Line over there. What is she gonna do? She is
Looking for an answer.
Yep.
But I think your best option is almost on who's on the court now. Let's see what happens, though. Beachy. Mass puts it over. Sensnick digs it. Great play by Emily. Good hustle by Fairview there. Put over by Beachy. Emily is there again. She's everywhere. Put over by Lap. Great placement, but received better by Salsfoos. Mass with a nice spike. Dug up by Julie Rosado. Put over by Teresa Sensnick. Beachy to Miller. Miller back row. Lap sets up Marks. Marks puts it on the money. Good play. 11-10. Exactly where you want to put the ball for your Marks.
A very timely point there by Tyler.
And she's a freshman. Wow, I cannot wait to see her senior year. Goodness. 11. A lot of potential. This team is very young. Here we go. 11-10. We have a sophomore serving for us right now. Kylie Hoover puts it up and over. Nice. Central. Trisha puts it in the middle of the defense. Here we go. What's going to happen here? Blocked by Sensnick. We got 4 hits on Central.
Great block by Trisha Sensen, just getting up there and getting her hand. Actually, that was not a block. That was 4 hits.
4 hits. Way to get up there, though. Hoover serving well for Fairview this series. Puts it up and over. Here's Lap. What's going to happen? Sensnick lays one up and over. Very close to the net. Tossed down by Miller. Flicked the wrist and threw it down. Good play there by Ashley Miller. 12-11. Or Yoder checks out. Katie Miller checks in the game. The junior, senior that plays back row for Central here, number 12. Katie Miller. 12-11 lead Central. She's got to make something happen here. Sensnick. Foster sets one. Bounced around off the arms of Kylie Hoover and Violet Lab. Not much happened. 13-11. Set over by Smucker. 13-11, Central's winning. 14-11, Central's winning. Sorry for the miscommunication on our screen. We have a rookie running our time, our scoreboard. Here we go. 14-11, timeout call. Any technological problems, just comment below. We'd love to try to fix them for you. Doing the best we can. Fairview's new to this whole technology thing. We're not as advanced as Faith is, but we're trying to be. 14-11, Central lead here.
You thought we were cheating. That was completely accidental.
Yeah.
Definitely none of that going on here.
Having a lot of fun here. Great Saturday. Beautiful day outside. Time is 1:25. We'll be camping out here for a while. Bryce, it looks like we're going to go later than we thought we were. It's 1:25 now. Next game is supposed to start at 1:30, but we all know that probably won't happen. So, yeah, stick around, watch some good volleyball on this broadcast.
Sounds like another round of nachos for me.
Honestly. From our concession stand, mind you. Here we go. Katie Miller in the back row serving for Central. Here's Jolie Rosado, puts it up and over. Setting up, Salsius gets it over. Hoover was there. Sensnick puts one down. Beachy receives that one nicely. Set over by Mass. Here comes Violet, Destiny. The fight for the ball. Fairview got it, 14-12. Smucker comes out on top on that one. Good jump ball there. Who was going to get it? Destiny lays it all out on the line. Scores, 14-12.
Violet putting in a couple of solid points there with some nice sets.
Doing what she needs to do to keep her team in this. 14-12. Here's Emily Gaming with the serve. Oh, whoa! What happened there from Central side of things?
Just a mental break.
Frustration's breaking out there. 14-13. I'm sure they'll clean that up. Very uncharacteristic mistake there by Central's girls. 14-13. Here's Emily Gaming. Put up and over. Clips the net. Ball's bobbling around. Mass gets it over somehow. Here's Jolie. She's going to set up Destiny. Destiny! Out of nowhere! Throws one down on the defense.
That's big. That's a momentum builder. A beautiful set by Destiny. Just setting up her fellow senior for her to throw it down.
Incredible play there by Destiny Smucker. Game. Nice serve. They're going on a run with Emily Gaiman at the line, 15-14. Let's see if she can keep this up. They need her to, Bryce. They need her to.
You got to take this momentum, and you have to run. Fairview Faithful going crazy over there.
15-14. All of a sudden, the energy and momentum is going into Fairview's hands. Let's see if they can keep it. Whoa, no one knew where that was going. Trisha, someone got net, no call. Here we go. What's going to happen? Beachy sets up Matt. Matt's into the net. 2-point lead. Fairview's going nuts. Timeout call at Central. No surprise here.
Coach Jalen just wanted to take some time to talk it over, see what they need to get fixed.
He was trying to stop that momentum train from rolling. Called a quick timeout. Smart decision there by the coach. But if you're my mom, Coach of Fairview, you got to keep this momentum going. You're keeping the energy very positive over there while telling them how serious this game is. At least here it's all over, Bryce. They're going home. We're sitting and watching the rest of this tournament.
Great sequence of serving there by Emily Gaiman. Just doing her job and getting the ball to the net. We need to keep it up.
Winner plays Ephrata next game. Let's see what happens. Fairview playing pretty good. And want to win this game. Have a bad taste left in their mouth after the finish of the last game. Trying to clean it up and win this one. 14-16. They cannot melt down like they did last time. Here we go. 16-14, Fairview leads. Emily killing it from the line over there. Put up and over. Great dig by her. They're going to set it over. They're going to have to make a play on it, Bryce, and they won't.
Wow. What a
17-14 Fairview.
Gaiman, folks. Remember that name. A few years from now, she could be a true ball.
Can she keep it up? Let's see. From the sophomore. Fairview's really relying on her serving now. Can she do it again? And she does. Nice spot. Put up. Destiny sets it up. Here we go. What's going to happen? Smoker. Nice hit, but received. Essential. Here we go. Sausage knocks it over. It's out of bounds. Fairview scores again. 18-14, 4-point lead.
Something is going on with Central
Emily
now.
keeps serving.
They're just trying to figure out what it is.
MEG cannot be stopped at the line right now. Here we go. Emmy puts it up. Nice spot fire. Another ball placed out. Another timeout called for Coach Jalen. Wow, the momentum has shifted here.
This serving is just key right now. Central has no shot of setting it up and getting a good spike.
Emily Gaiman has threw this team on her back with their serving, and wow, they have a 5-point lead. They're 6 points away from taking this to game 3. Let's see if they can do it, Bryce.
If you're Central, you just got to get the ball to your center, get someone set up.
Yeah, their offense is just get it over, and they've been knocking it out every time.
Yep. It's not like Fairview's killing them right now. It's just Central are making rare mistakes.
Very, very uncharacteristic
Not
from this
Central volleyball.
So this is what Jalen's talking about in the huddle now as they come out. 19-14. Nothing to panic about, though, if you're Central. Even if you lose this one, there's 3 games. But you can still win this one, honestly. Here we go. Number 7 still at the line for Fairview. Emily Gaiman has got the lead back and is running with it right now.
Fairview hoping to take this momentum into the 3rd game. Try to win that one. See what happens.
Yeah, if you're Fairview, you do not want to stay off the gas pedal. Win this game big and carry that momentum over to a game 3. Here we go. Beachy sets up Miller. Miller gets blocked by Destiny Smoker. She's been everywhere in that front row, Bryce, everywhere.
Yep. Something has clicked for Fairview. I don't know what it is, but these seniors are going at it.
Emily Gaiman still at the line for
Another
Fairview.
3 ball. That's exactly what you want if you're Fairview.
Trish gets a hold of it, almost puts it down for him. Saucefruits gets a roll. Fairview gets it over again. Miller. And they finally let one drop on their side. They're up 5. Can Central come back? We know it's possible. We've seen it so many times, Bryce. Fairview fans are on the edge of their seat. They're nervous. Here's Ashley Miller, a senior at the line for Central. She serves. Just so gets over there. Trish got to get it over, and she does, and they score!
A beautiful save by Julie, setting up Trisha. Take garbage and turn it into gold right there.
You cannot believe what's happening right now. The senior citizens from Fairview taking it over. We have a senior at the line now. Here's Trisha. Picks it up and over. Oh, how'd they save it? How'd they save it? What's going to happen here? Very close play on the deep line. Momentum. The energy is going for Central here. 16-21. Here we go. Saloma Massick at the line. That was an energy booster for Central. Now, can Fairview combat that energy? Let's see. 21-16. 5-point lead. Fairview. Here we go. Christy Peterson gets it across from Julie Rosado. Another senior comes into play for Fairview. Those three girls are playing outstanding right now. Substitutions coming in here. We got Kyla Marks checking in for Kylie Hoover. Marks comes in on the front row. This is exactly who you want in the front row if you're Fairview right now. You want to keep this. Fairview's got to get this thing over. And they will. Put nicely, but picked up by Ashley Miller. Great dig by Trish. Wow. She's on the floor. Great dive. Ball is batted around. That is hit it over. Here we go. This is big. DC, nice play. Trisha, again, she dives on the floor. Chrissy gets it into the net. It's okay, Chrissy. She's been playing great all day. Throws it into the net. 17-22.
That's a tough one.
You got to shake that off if you're her, though. Here we go. Here's number 17 for Central, Elena Stolsvik. She's a senior.
Central's still not getting the hits that they want, but they're getting the ball over the net, and things are going right now.
Into the net. That hurts if you're Central. 23-17, but you got to shake that one off. Julie Rosado only needs 2 serves to win this game for him. Trish again, she's on there. Marks hits it over. Oh, there we go. That's the presence I was talking about with Chrissy Petershine. Jumps up there, almost gets a block. 24-17. Fairview's 1 point away from beating Central in this game. Let's see what happens. Can they take them to a game 3?
Very nice service from Fairview here.
Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Here we come. 25-17.
Buckle up, folks. We've got a good one on our hands.
Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Game 3.
I remind everybody that left turnout awaits the winner of this game. Game number 3 here with 15. Winner beats Ephrata.
If you just joined us, we're here. Central versus Fairview, game 3 of the quarterfinal match. Winner of this advances to the semifinals and will play Ephrata. Championship game is at 2:30. That's going to be Gospel Haven against the winner of this game and or Ephrata.
Fairview looking to ride their momentum from game 2 right into game 3. This is a 15-point game. No room for mistakes.
Yep. If you're Fairview, you got to come out here, play volleyball, and not look at that scoreboard. So much pressure when a server goes up to the line and looks at that scoreboard. Don't do it. Here we go. Game 3. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. Exciting game so far. This tournament has been so much fun to call and watch. Girls have been putting it all out there on the line. Shout out to all the people at Fairview that make this thing happen. Shout out to the technicians that got this thing together. Mr. Arlen King for setting up this tournament. Joanna Martin for contacting all the schools. A lot of work went into it. Appreciate all your help. Big shout out to Jay Fox if you're watching us. Grandpa, we're rooting for you. I know you're at the house. I'm sure you're watching this live stream. Praying for you. Get better soon. All right, we're back here. 0-0. Game 3. Central's going to start. Saloma Mast is at the line for Central. Central looks nervous. So does Fairview. Everyone's on an edge here. Put up, placed over. Julie. Could not get there in time. 1-0. If you're Fairview, you got to combat this as quickly as possible. Here's Mast. She's been serving sensationally for them so far. Gets it across. Loaded run there. Destiny does what she needs to do. Toss first. That was almost out. Julie gets it across for him. Central setting up. I knew that was trouble. You cannot let Central set up like that. 2-0 lead.
Fairview just couldn't get there in time to get someone up there to block. Beachy just throws it down.
What I'm curious about, Bryce, is why did they not start this at 4-4? Usually they do it in the losers bracket. Not sure what the mindset was behind that.
Game's 15.
Okay. Makes sense. Here's Trisha. Gets it across. Mast ran into one of her players, still got there in time. Trisha's got to set somebody up, and she does. Julie's going to get it across. Miller. Ball came at a different spot than expected. It's 2-1. Trisha Sensnick going to the line for Fairview. Story of game 2 was how Emily Gaiman serving and the 3 seniors from Fairview outperformed Central. Let's see what happens next. Trisha's at the line. Sails out of bounds. That hurts if you're Fairview. Achilles heel for them every single year of serving. Once again, it hurts them here. 3-1. Alana Stoltzfus is at the line.
These early points are key in this matchup. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
She's a senior from Central, and she serves it. Here she goes. Chrissy. Bad placement, barely got there. Knocked over by Kayleen Beachy. She's everywhere. Reached over the net and threw it down. Here we go. Stoltzfus. Fairview scores off a Chrissy spike. 4-2. Now you need a scoring run if you're Fairview. You cannot give it back and make it 5-2 and give them the ball. You need to contain it here. Here we go. Ball's getting bobbled around. They hit it across. Oh, boy, that hurts. Emily didn't know they were diving for the ball. Behind her, both girls sprawled out on the floor. Emily intercepted it from them. 5-2. Here's Beachy. This is where Central could run with it. They get it over. Oh, boy, here we go. 6-2. Central's up 4. Not looking good for Fairview. Do you call a timeout here, Bryce, if you're Joanna? And they will.
Good call by Joanna. Game's only to 15. You've got to call a timeout.
And just like that, it looks like Central's momentum is propelling them right now. They came out with good energy, kept it at 6-2. Did not make a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes. And Bryce, every time Fairview plays sloppy, it's just they're serving, and that few plays where it just goes outside the net, it's killing them.
Yep. Fairview needs to eliminate these rookie mistakes. This game is a game of momentum. And earlier, the second game, Fairview had it, but they're losing it right now.
Fairview fans trying to get some positive vibes flowing for the Fairview Falcons, which are down 4 in this game that only goes to 15 because we're in game 3.
If you're Fairview, you have to remember, it's still early in this game.
Yep.
You've got a lot of points left to go. You got to play like you did in game 2.
Here's Beachy. She's at the line. Kayleen Beachy, freshman from Central. Fairview's coming up, excited. It looks like they're gonna get it over. Oh, it hit it out of bounds. Like 7-2.
I don't know what to do about that one.
Tough call. He's undermanned, does what he can. Hit over. Lucky rule for Central. That's deflating if you're Fairview. It's 8-2. Not looking good for the Falcons. They need a momentum change, and they need it fast. Here we go. Beachy serves it. Peterson gets it over. Here comes Central. Miller. Trisha gets there. Put up and over by Julie. Fairview has not been scoring. They need to start now. It's out. Good call. Right it's up on this angle.
That was a close one, right at the line.
Fairview gets it. My mom ain't even sure. Julie's going to get it anyways, though. 8-3, 5-point lead. Here we go. Oh, nope, they're going to discuss this one. It's going to take longer. This could go the other way, ladies and gentlemen.
I think you have to stick with the original call. I don't know.
They're discussing what's happening here. They're going to replay it. Interesting. Have not seen that before, really. They have replayed it here. Close call out of bounds, and they discussed that they're going to redo it.
Shame it all instant replay.
Yeah, oh, someone got net. Ashton Miller got net. There you go. 8-3, Fairview lead. Destiny Smucker's at the line.
Here in the high school level, we don't have the luxury of sideline cameras. So good
Yeah,
call
that-
by Kevin to go with three.
Yeah. Very unusual, but hey. Into the net it goes for Fairview. 9-3, down 6.
Points in again.
Timeout Fairview once again. Not looking very good for the Falcons. If you just joined us, 9-3, Central's leading in this quarterfinal game. Winner does play Ephrata. Central's jumped out to a commanding lead here. Fairview had some serving nightmares and other mistakes that really led them into this hole. Let's see if they can get out of it. They got to clean it up fast. Not a great position if you're Fairview, but they can dig their way out of it. They'll have to play pretty much flawless volleyball from this point on. If you're Central, just don't make mistakes. Let Fairview lose the game for themselves. Just get it over there, play conservative. Let's see what happens here. Leanna Beachy's at the line. She's a senior for Central. Cyclones are from Dover, Delaware. Ball is put up into play. Here we go. Marks throws one over the net. Mass sets one. Read the defense beautifully. Sets it on top. They're 5 points away from advancing. 10-3. Not looking good.
You've got to get the ball to your center on the second hit. They have knockout spike and a lot of points. So, yep, that's what we need.
Marks. Good play there. She's going to receive it. Joy tries to catch him off guard, but they were ready for it. Violet lap to Trisha Sensnick. Wow, that was scary. Just got over the net there. Chrissy gets up. Great play by Chrissy. Uses her insane vertical to get up there and block it. 10-4. Here we go. Now she's at the line. She's been serving well, but can she handle this pressure? Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. She's a sophomore. She's going to be good for a long time. Here we go. Nice serve by Chrissy. Miller almost puts it out, but Chrissy saves it. Here we go, Marks. Back row, received by Elena Stoltzfus. Put down by Trisha Senster.
Huge play by Trisha.
10-5. Momentum's coming slowly. Can they do this? Fairview fans are more nervous than anxious. Everyone wants to know, can this happen? Chrissy's an integral part of this comeback if Fairview can do it. Here we go. Trisha does what she got to do. Wow! Fairview's won a lot of them. Surprisingly, because of Central's height, they just cannot get it. 10-6. Timeout called. That was, I think, a 3-point or 4-point run there by the Falcons. But it's just a 4-point game.
I know, just like that. The momentum has shifted. Fairview's got their head back in the game. And a great play by Violet Lap just to get vertical, get up there, and get the ball down on their side.
This game is so confusing. The one team will serve for 4 serves, then it'll go over the other team for 5 serves, back to the other team for 4.
That's one thing about volleyball. It's momentum, it shifts, it goes. Fairview gets 4 points, Central gets 4 points. I'm excited to see the rest of this game.
4-point lead for Central. Here we go.
Chrissy playing conservative on the serve, but she's getting it over. That's her job.
Chrissy Petersham at the line here. She's a sophomore. She has shocked a lot of teams coming out of nowhere and slamming the ball down. Here she is now serving up the line. Put up into the back row. Nice spot there. Oh! Almost a big failure of communication there. That was scary for Central. Here we go. Mast. Fairview lets it drop. 5-point lead. Central's 4 away from taking this thing.
Fairview getting exactly what they're hoping for there. Central not able to set it up and get a spike, but still.
Katie Miller comes in, the junior for Central. Number 12, she plays the back row. Subbing out for her was Lori Yoder, the 8th grader. Shout out to Sue watching. Sue Gaiman.
Glad to have you watching. Exciting one on our hands. We hope you enjoy.
Blocked up. There we go. 12-6. Central takes the lead. 3 points away. Fairview needs a miracle. Fans are looking down right now. Put up. Miscommunication there by Emily Gaiman and Violet Lapp. It's 13-6. Central is 2 points away from taking this thing home. 13-6. Here we go. Sails out of bounds. Fairview gets a gift. 13-7. They have to be flawless here, dude. Kylie Hoover's out the line. Here we go. Fairview loses this, it's all over. Kylie Hoover at the line. (14-7). Dim. The hopes are very dimmed right now for Fairview. Here's Ashley Miller at the line. She serves it. That's the game. And Central has beat Fairview 15-7 in Game 3. They will advance and play Ephrata Mennonite. We'll be here live for that one. Thanks for joining us.
All right, we're just going to take a little time here to fill some time here. I got some All Saints Day candy here. It's not Halloween candy, it's All Saints Day candy to throw around with the kids. So anybody wants a little sugar or something? All Saints Day candy here. We also used to have a sponsor years ago, Little Debbie's. They don't sponsor anymore, but oatmeal cakes right there. We have packed row little oatmeal pies, just for keep the fans happy low there for this the fans from Schaefferstown. Back in the corner, we got some Fairview guys, the super fans right there in the nest. And now you guys look hungry over there. We'll check the Little Debbie's that was intercepted by Maranatha, though. Now the Mouse Squad, they're always hungry. And then you got the super fan from Ephrata. I'm telling you, this guy is a super fan. Oh, sorry. I wanted to go to this next one's coming to you, brother. I mean, you are filled with the Spirit of God and the Spirit of Ephrata. He's a legend. Back to the All Saints Day candy here with some All Saints Day candy. There's some tips there. Here we go. All right. Celebrating our heritage with some more All Saints Day candy. Those of you who have grandparents and parents, and great-grandparents in glory, okay? Celebrate them. There you go. Woo. Okay. The kids are fired up. One more handful of All Saints Day candy. One more. All right. Okay. Here, sweetie, you pick one out there. Let's see one. Right there. Okay. You guys ready? Right into the shotgun, right in the middle. There we go. There we go. Yes. All right, we got a couple more oatmeal. This is from a very good company. And they are Seventh-day Adventist Brothers of the Faith. Okay, here we go. Peripheral vision. Wilmer. All right, let's go. Hold on, buddy. All right, here. Okay, right there. The legends. Into the legends. All right, we're going to go to a long one. Drop back in the pocket. Check out those girls over there. A low energy. There we go. Okay, my favorite scratch collecting man over there, right there. Now we got one or two more yet, right? They're gone for the next game. Okay. Maybe one of the more after the next game.
And we're coming to you live once again here in the semifinal match. Ephrata versus Central. It's been a very fun tournament. Fairview just got knocked off by Central in a close 3-game series. Winner of this will play Gospel Haven right after this is finished. Then you can stick around. I think we'll have on the tournament results, or if we don't do it live, we'll try to get them out to you sometime for the All-Stars and stuff like that and the final placings. Bryce, what can you tell me about this matchup? What are you looking for with these two teams?
I'm looking for a intense game here. These guys played earlier this tournament, and it was a close game. Ephrata came up on top. I'm seeing a lot of good hitters from both sides, and yeah, I'm just excited. Ephrata, I assume, has the home court advantage with all these fans here. They are hyped. They're ready to go. Ephrata's been sitting for a while while Central has been playing against Fairview last game, so I don't know if that's going to be an advantage to them or a disadvantage, but
Yeah, good point. I don't know if they're really tired. They do not have a deep bench, so maybe they'll be tired, but I doubt it. But yeah, they've been fresh. They've been playing while Ephrata's been sitting around. But they do have a lot of fans to give them some positive energy here. Fairview is packed with Ephrata fans at the moment. And they come out of the huddle ready to go. Score is 4-4 because we are in the losers bracket. Thanks for joining us once again, and we're here on the live stream. I'm Brendan Martin. My assistant color commentator is Bryce Fox, calling most of the tournament for you here. Having a lot of fun. Hopefully we get a good championship game. Winner plays Gospel Haven. Here we go. Ephrata versus Central. One thing for Central, you got to play good in the front row against Ephrata. They've been killing teams with good kills. I mean, they've been setting up who they need to set up. New Swinger has been really destroying teams single-handedly up there for Ephrata. Jenna Groff has been setting everybody up. Very good setter there for Ephrata. But as you can tell from right now, even from the camera angle, look how tall Central is compared to this Ephrata team. That's going to be a huge advantage. But surprisingly, Central has not been blocking that many people.
Ephrata not used to these big games. They're better this year than they've ever been in the past.
New to semifinals, new to stuff like this, but I think they can handle it okay. They did beat them last night. Let's see if the pressure gets them. Here we go. Can they knock them off again?
Played in big games earlier. They look unfazed, and they look like they're ready to go.
Here we go. We're in the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Game is off. Bad start here for Ephrata.
Not the start we're looking for.
Saloma Mass is at the line. Chants are finally starting to go here for Ephrata. Ball is up. Put it cross. It's in. It's out. Okay. I mean, they called it out.
It was a good look by the setter. It was a couple inches.
That's a debatable call, but here we go. Huh? Ball's knocked over. Here we go. Ball set across. 7-4. Central lead. Saloma Mass serving for Central. The senior number 19. Lays it up. Here we go. Sauce Foos. Pounds one. That's going to Ephrata.
Nice hit there by Sauce Foos. You're Ephrata. That's what you want.
Jenna Groff is at the line. She's a senior, number 42. Playing great all tournament. Here we go. They set her up. Beachy. And it's out. Elias. Here we go. And it's put over. Zimmerman puts it over. Here's Central. Matt. Beachy puts one down. Nice play by Beachy. Bryce, what are you seeing so far?
I'm seeing Central is a different team than they were when they played Ephrata earlier this tournament. Their heads are in the game. They're playing well. And, yeah, just by the first couple of points, we're going to tell that this one's coming down to the wire.
And here's Stolzfus, number 17, senior for Central. Stolzfus puts it over. Mass sets up Beachy. Here she comes. Into the back row of Ephrata. Zimmerman puts one down. Received well by Central. Beachy smokes one out of bounds up for the ball. Eight to 7. Central is leading. Sorry if it's hard to hear. We have a lot of fans next to us. Out of bounds, it goes to Central. 9 to 7. Kayleen beat you with the serve. Miller was there. Way to stop it. 10 to 7. Great play there by the senior. Freshman Kayleen Beachy serving very well so far for Central. Draw. Stolzfus gets it over for her. Here's Miller. Another one smoked out of bounds.
Central getting the hits they're looking for. We're just not able to get it down right now.
Stolzfus at the line. And it's a serve over the net. Here we go. Put down by New Swinger, bubbled around by Central. They can't get to it in time. 10 to 9.
The athleticism by Newslanger is outstanding right now.
You got to keep going closer. Stolzfus serves it. It's out of bounds. That's what you got to stay away from if you're Ephrata. You saw what happened to Fairview last time. Here we go. 11 to 9. Central is leading. Balls up. Jenna got it over somehow. Here we go. Ashton Miller sets her up. Katie Miller gets it in there. Nice ball. Hit across by Denisha Wenger. Great play and execution. Good ball placement. They're going to score off that. That sends Rutt to the line. 11 to 10. Man, serving has really been the story of this tournament the past couple games, Bryce.
Yep. Ephrata just shooting themselves in the foot right now.
Here we go, 12 to 10. Katie Miller serves it. Golf. Sets up New Swinger. Nice hit by New Swinger.
Beautiful set by Groff.
Caitlin New Swinger. She's a junior. Substitution. Lori Yoder, the 8th grader, checks in for Katie Miller in the back row. Lori Yoder digs it. Ball up and over. Beachy. Stolzfus with a nice hit there. Put over by Jenna Yoder. Jenna Groff, sorry. 2 hits on Ephrata. (13-11). Groff hits it out. 14-11. Ashley Miller to the line. Ephrata trying to rally behind their team. Groff sets up New Swinger, gets blocked. Good block there by the freshman. We got a 2-hit score once again.
What a block.
15-11. Central taking a commanding lead here Ephrata's got to hit the break soon. Into the middle is the serve. Groff sets her up. New swinger puts it across. Here we go. Beachy to Stossbooth. No net called. Central gets it 16-11. Wait, what's the call? Timeout. Timeout called by Ephrata. No surprise here, Bryce. What do you think Sydney Fox is saying to her team right now?
I think she's saying they need to eliminate the mistakes they're making. Just get the ball over net. It looks good so far. It's just things not going well.
16-11.
Cindy Fox taking this Ephrata team, who's not a great history of great volleyball, and just turning them into a contending team for this title. Solid team.
Yeah, she took this program so far in the little bit that she got here. Cannot wait to see what she does with this team, even in 3 years from now. But right now, her team is trailing to Central, the number 1 seed, 16-11. We know they can beat them. They did do it earlier. The question is, can they handle it? Yeah. So, like,
I'll just
to me or to him? So, here's Miller. 16-11. She's a senior and she's serving for Central. The serve. New swinger. Puts it across. Here's Miller. Stossbooth bumps it across. Groff sets it over. Ashley's there. They give it to Saloma Matt. Put it back over by Zimmerman. It's going to happen here. Good block by New Swinger, but she cannot get it across. 17-11, 6-point lead Central. Ashley Miller still at the line. Got to keep this run moving.
Court right now. She is everywhere, getting every ball.
So close to scoring there. They set up Zimmerman. Crawl set. Beachy gives it to her sister. 2 players went for the same ball there, 18-11. Central's leading. Ashley's still at the line.
If you look at Central as they're playing now and compared to the game they played yesterday, it is a whole different team.
New swinger. Puts one down. I saw in. What do they see? They're giving it to Central. What a tough call there. Then again, we do only have one official. Ashley Miller at the line. Groff gets blocked. She looked very shocked when she looked up to see how high she got up there. 20-11. Ashley Miller still at the line. Number 7 senior from Central serves it. Ball's popped up. Groff can't get there in time, but someone got net over the top by Central. 20-12. Here's Ephrata's time to come back.
Ephrata looking for an answer for these Beachy girls, sisters.
That's not the answer you want. 20-13. You sail it out of bounds here. Saloma Math, 21-12, sorry. Saloma Math at the line. Number 19, junior from Central. Underhand serve. We got 2 hits. Very rare call there on Jenna Groff. Winning 2-12. Ball's popped up. Violation called on Central, 22-13. Sorry if I can't catch all the action that happens. We're behind about 35 Ephrata fans. Hard to see over top of them. There is a problem with the score right now. They're trying to figure that out. If you cannot hear us loud and clear, please comment below. We'll try to adjust our sound as much as possible. 22-13 Central. Put down by Stalls for a set play. 22-14. Jenna Gross at the line. She's the senior from Ephrata, number 42. Sorry, junior. Paloma Mass sets her up. What a block by the senior, number 27, Brianna Stallspoos. What a play, Bryce.
They didn't have Stallspoos in the front row for most of the game. Now they do, and they're taking advantage.
22-15. Central still leads them here. Jenna Groff gets it over. Great ball placement by Jenna. 22-16. Central has the lead. Ephrata's chipping away at this thing.
I don't think Groff gets enough credit for what she does up here. Great setter.
She almost could get the setter award. We'll see. Here we go. They say it's a good call. 23-16. Central leads. Tough call by the line judge. I feel bad for that guy. Here we go.
Bang, bang play. I think it was a good call. Great awareness by the line judge.
Alana Stallsfoos at the line, number 17 for Central. Here she goes. Serves it. Just gets over the net. Back around. Wow. It clips the net. It's 23-17. Ephrata still coming back, with Central still has a commanding lead. Stallspoos got a handle on it. They give it to Denisha Wanger. She gets it across for him. Beachy goes out of bounds, 23-18.
Stallspoos with the presence there forces her to hit it out of bounds.
Oh, wow. Saloma Mass just caught the ball. Timeout Central, 2019. Little comeback here for the Legend. They're rolling back into this thing.
Stallspoos is on fire right now.
Yes, and they need her to beat. Weird play there. She just caught the ball. Do not see that a lot.
Ephrata hoping to keep up this momentum.
Ephrata is only down 4, but their problem is how close Central is to winning this thing. It's 23-19. 4-point game. Remember to stay tuned after this game. We got an exciting matchup between the winner of this and Gospel Haven. Karina Zimmerman at the line for Ephrata. They're down 4. Still doable. Kayleen Beachy sets it over. They set her up. Brianna Stallspoos once again. Nice hit there. Miller gets it across. That's Katie Miller, the junior, number 12. Nice hit there from Rutt in the back row. They call it out. It's going to Ephrata, 23-20. They're down 3. Bryce, this could happen.
Ephrata is on a 5-point streak, I think, and they are riding this momentum.
Falls across. Saloma Mass throws it into the net.
This Ephrata crowd is erupting.
23-21. Ephrata still down 2. Here comes Central. Put down by Beachy. Good play, but they get it across somehow. Ashley Miller saves it. That could have been a mistake. Goes into the Ephrata fans section. They're down 1, 23-22.
Wow, that was insane. Ball flying around. Central with great effort.
Timeout Central.
If Ephrata completes this comeback, this will be
One of the best comebacks I saw in a long time if they come back from this. Sorry, I apologize for I have to yell. I wish you guys could tell from the broadcast how loud it is in this gym. The mics are so good, so it doesn't pick up everything, but it is very loud right now. 23-22. We have a chorus of Ephrata fans to the right of us. Eardrums are ringing. Here we go. 23-22. Central, Ephrata praying for a miracle. Central just trying to hold them off, trying to combat them. Zimmerman puts it up and over. Good play there. Groff sets up Denisha Wenger with a nice hit. Mishap by Central. It's a tie game somehow. 23-23. Miracles still happen.
did not see this coming.
Incredible comeback. Let's see if they can finish it off, Bryce. They sail it out. Oh, that's so deflating if you're after that.
The momentum just killed on that serve.
24-23. The freshman's at the line. Kayleen Beachy serves it. It goes in! They thought it was out. 25-23, Central wins. Big win there by Central. Held off a scary comeback by Ephrata there. Wow.
Ephrata would have eliminated those early mistakes. We could have a different turnout in this game. Ephrata looking to come back second game, change things around a little bit.
25-23 is your final from game one. Can Central come back and beat these girls? They lost to them last night. This is game two. If Ephrata wins this game, they go to a game three. If Central wins it, well, Ephrata's going home. Thank you for joining us. Just a reminder, we have one more game after this, and that will be the championship game. The winner of this does take on Gospel Haven. So we have come from 8 teams and have made our way down to 3. A lot of close games, some good upsets. And the surprise team has been so far the Ephrata Legends, coming all the way to the semifinals. Even if they lose here today, Bryce, in this match, it'll be very impressive. But I'm going to tell you that these girls don't want to go home yet. They have some unfinished business to do.
Nope, they are not going out without a fight. They have come to play. They have a solid lineup of girls that can play volleyball. And I don't know. Anything can happen.
Their offense has been very good for them this tournament especially. And they have done what they needed to do defensively, and that's why they're here today. Janet Groff has been playing sensational for them. She's number 42, the junior. Playing amazing from the setter position. She's going to start the game off for us here. 4-4. Janet Groff at the line. Central still coming out of their huddle. Ephrata ready to go. Groff, here she is.
Here's Groff with the serve. Groff sets up Stallsford. Good spike there. Could not get it to go for her. Lands on the Ephrata side of things. Rutt puts it across. Beachy sets up Saloma Mass. Nice play there by Mass. It's 5-4. Central is leading.
A smart play. She saw Stallsford coming from one direction and hit it the other.
Here's Groff. Rutt. Nice hit there by Rutt. It's 5-5. We have ourselves a nail biter. Nice play there by Kayleen Beachy. Just throws it down on the defense. 6-5. Central jumps out to an early lead here. Serving for Central is their senior, Elena Stoltzfus, number 17. Put up and over by Denisha Wenger. They set her up. Here it goes. Oh, it's in. Nice play there. 7-5. Beautiful ball placement there by Central. Stallsfus cannot get it over the net. 6-7. Brianna Stallsfus at the line for Ephrata. Been playing great all tournament from number 27, their senior. She's going to get it across. And it drops. Ace for Brianna Stallsfus. It's 7-7. Put up by Stallsfus. Mass. Katie Miller has to get it over, and she does. She was Groff to new swinger. Wow! I don't think she tried it, but it came out all right. She's chuckling about it now. 8-7. Here we go. Brianna Stallsfus back at the line. Ephrata has a lead now. They have come back. Nice serve by Brianna Stallsfus once again. Put over by Katie Miller. Received by Zimmerman. They're going to set up Rutt. She sets it across. Mass gets hands on it. Beachy puts it down and scores. She's going to tie it up for them. It's 8-8. We got a substitution here. They're bringing in Kenya Snyder, the senior, number 32, to play in the back row. Hit across. Groff pops it up. Denisha Wenger. Ball's batted around. Groff. Sets up new swinger again. Nice hit there. Received well in the back row by Beachy. They do get it across somehow. Denisha Wenger digs it. Miscommunication by Ephrata, but they still get it across. That's Kenya Snyder with a nice play. Here we go. Jenna Groff. A new swinger. The call is 4 hits. Ooh. 9-9. Ephrata ties it up again.
Ephrata doing a nice job of just getting that ball in no man's land right there in the middle. Central just can't pick it up.
Here we go again. 9-9. Ball is put into play. Central. What's the call? 2 hits. Man, I've seen a lot of them this weekend.
Looks like it bounced off her hands and hit her in the face. I guess that is 2.
Here we go. 10-9. Number 12, Rupp puts it over in the middle of the defense. Here's Groff. She's going to set up new swinger. A new swinger hits one. Batted over by Ashley Miller. Groff again gives it to Winger this time. Back row out of bounds. 10-10. Central ties it up. Man, this is a close game.
No one really running away with it. It's just going back and forth.
Yeah, runs have been very unusual. Here we go. Groff to new Swinger, and then it goes.
This Winger having a tough time getting it going here.
But when she does, watch out if you're Central. 10-11. Ephrata's down 1. Rut. New Swinger almost a 2 there, but gets it across. Here we go. Katie Miller in the back row. Received by Snyder, then to Rut. Rut to new Swinger. She's going to set it over. Nice placement, but a good dig there by Kayleen Beachy. Her sister Leanna gets it across. Here's a set now from Central. No one's there! She set them up and no one went to get it. 11-11.
Just a miscommunication by Central. Mostly error.
We have number 52, Denisha Winger, serving for Ephrata. Groff sets her up. That's Zimmerman. Oh, good pick up there by Saloma Mast. Into the net by Katie Miller. 12-11. Winger back at it. She serves it into the teammate's hand. It's 12-12. Central ties it up now. This brings Katie Miller, the junior, to the line for Central. Ball is put in play. Snyder just drops it. 13-12. Now they're down 1. Substitution here.
Ephrata running out of time. They need to start getting points on the board.
Yep. That brings in number 40. Alvin? Never heard of that last name. Alvin. Okay. Malika Alvin, number 40. Junior from Ephrata checks in. They're down 2 now. Central still has Katie Miller at the line. Serving decently for them right now. Puts it across. Ephrata's got to make something happen here, but they're just going to bump it across. This is trouble. Oh, my goodness. Sets it into the net. 13-14. Ephrata down 1. We have new Swinger at the line. Here we go. Beachy to Miller. Nice hit by Miller. Oh, my. What's the call? It's going to Central. Nice hit there by Ashley Miller. Way to put it down. 13-15, 2-point lead.
Ephrata's defense just couldn't pick it up.
Stolzfus checks in. Brianna Stolzfus playing great all tournament. She's a senior. 13-15. What's the call?
Cross the line on the server.
Cross the line. That's a costly mistake they went back. 15-14.
That was a 2-point swing, just like that. 1-point game.
Janet Groff, the possibility of getting this game back here. Her team's down 1. Groff receives it. Stolzfus gets it across and over top of Beachy. Mass puts it up. We got 2 hits on Ephrata. Central gets up 2.
Mass with a series of smart plays here in this game. Just dinking it over the net, and Ephrata can't pick it up.
Yeah, she's been the surprise player for Central, playing really well for them all tournament. Here we go. Groff. Central getting bobbled around over there. Here's Rutt. Groff is going to set up Zimmerman. Brina Zimmerman playing a nice tournament as well. 8th grader gets it over for Central. Groff sets up Rutt. Central's defense comes up big once again. Beachy girls got a hand on it, comes back, and just tip it across and score. They're up 3. 8 points away from advancing in the championship game to play Gospel Haven. Ephrata needs to make a move now. They know they can beat them. They beat them last night. down 3. Here we go. Into the net. 2 hits. Timeout. Ephrata. 18-14. Bryce, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking Ephrata is running out of time. Cindy has got to come up with something to answer these Central Cyclones.
Just a reminder to anybody who has an unpaid tab, be certain to pay that unpaid tab before the championship game. Especially in the Fairview people who have a tab from the session state, at least today.
$18-14. Central, they're 7 points away from advancing to the championship game against the Gospel Haven Flames, the team from Ohio. Here's Ephrata. Rock gets it over. And Ephrata is going to score 18-15.
I think Miller just saved the point for Ephrata. Pretty sure that was going out of bounds.
Wow, Beachy just threw that thing across the net. Here we go. Saloma with another great play here. Is set up Beachy. Put it close by Ephrata. Don't go anywhere. It's a close game. 18-16. Ephrata's down 2. Here we go. Karina Zimmerman line. Gets the cross. Here we go. Kaylin Beachy gets blocked by Brianna Stossbooth. Wow, she's everywhere. Here we go again. Groff sets up. Paul Weiler. Nice hit there by Leanna, but received very, very nicely by Ephrata. Wow. Put him off guard there. 18-16. Someone's got to score here. Stossbooth can't get it to go. Groff just pushes it over. What's the call? We got a whistle? We got over the top on Central. This sends Karina Zimmerman to the line.
If you're Ephrata, you don't pass up any chance to set up Stossbooth. This girl's on fire.
Yeah, she's on a roll right now. 18-17. Here we go. Kaylin gets it over. Jenna Groff gives it. Karina, oh my. Rutt and Stossbooth were there at the same time. That's why communication is big. Okay, 19-17. Central's up 2. This is game 2 of a 3-game series. Thanks for joining us. To all the new viewers out there. Winner plays Gospel Haven. Central won the first game. Put across by Elena Stossbooth. Rutt puts it over. What's the call? We got a carry on Ephrata. It's going to be 20-17 leads Central. Ephrata ain't done yet. We got to make a move now, though. Sets it. Oh, we got 2 hits. That's a killer if you're Ephrata. 21-17. Bryce is looking like Central's going to run away with this unless something happens, and something happens now. Here we go. Groff hits it over. We got net on Central. That's the gift that Ephrata needed. 18-21. Now they got to get this across the very Brianna Stossbooth. Cindy Fox, I think, has a lot of trust in her. Let's see what happens. It's up, and it is over. Except Katie Miller with a nice hit, put it right back across. Miller. Oh, Groff got a hand on it, but it went out. 18-22. Central's 3 points away from playing Gospel Haven in the championship. We got a substitution. Denisha Wangers coming in here. Checks in the game for Malika Owen. Michaela. They set up Ashley Miller. Rutt gets it over. Mass. Miller. Oh, boy, here we go. 2 points away. Gospel Haven's walking in now. Looking like they'll be on in 2 points unless something big happens for Ephrata.
If you're Ephrata, you know that you can beat this team. Seeing that you've done it yesterday, but I don't know. It's tough to lose to a team that you've already beat. Ephrata doesn't want to go down so fast.
Not looking good for the Legends, but anything is happening here, especially at this tournament. 18-23. Winner plays Gospel Haven. We just walked into the gym. They're about ready to warm up. This could be big. If Gospel Haven wins here, we'll see an Ohio-Delaware matchup in the championship for the 3rd consecutive year in a row. Hartville played them in that championship the last 2 years. Won one, lost one. Against Central. Here's Groff. Gets it over. Zimmerman. Rutt. They got to get it. Oh, my. That's going to sting if you're Ephrata. And Central is just waiting to play in the championship. They're one more away. That's game. Nothing to hang your head on if you're Ephrata. Absolutely sensational tournament by the Lions. Nothing to be ashamed of. 18-25, loss in 2. All righty. And your 3rd place team is the Ephrata Legends.
Also, a reminder to coaches to be scratching your all-star ballots, at least thinking about it. Make sure that you can get it in immediately after the championship game. All right, this is for the adults. We have a little serving contest for the adults. Maybe a little prize for this winner. Bottom line is serve the ball. And if you hit a stack of chairs, you might get something from the concession stand. So I'm just looking for people who have a little team spirit, the parents who care about their kids, maybe a couple of grandparents. Line up here, right here. Brother in the blue is fired up, ready to go. So let's get a couple more people participating here. And I don't know if there's any parents around you that are athletic, I'm not sure. I mean, from that some of the mom squads, maybe. I'm not sure about that. Is there anybody in here from Fairview? Now, Mountain View, they're kind of old and tired, so I don't know if there's anything going on there. Okay? Tell you what we're going to do, gentlemen. You got to line up quick. You got to line up. We have some kind of order over there. Okay? Time out. So get in the line, one guy at a time. Like I see a lot of Gospel Haven fans up there, but I see very little representation. Wilmer, you want to join in there, brother? Wilmer there, maybe your wife. Okay? You want to do this quickly because Gospel Haven's ready to get warmed up. So, brother in the blue, brother in the Penn State blue up there, the Penn State Indy Lion blue. You go first. Okay, next. Rotate to the back of the line. Here we go. I don't see any Ephrata fans in here. Is anybody enjoying from Ephrata? Josh, good. You have any? Okay, I got this majesty here. I mean, this is almost embarrassing, guys. Okay, here we go. Philadelphia Eagles from Ohio. Oh. Nobody saw that. All right, Penn State blue again. Oh. Okay, here we go for the Legends. Okay. Nobody's got it over the net yet. Okay, Wilmer from Maranatha with an interesting swing, very athletic swing. Okay. Our favorite line judge goes wide right. All right, here we go. Okay, the gentleman with 3 bounces, the nice approach, the swing, and okay. Here we go. Okay, this guy's played before too, but he can't get it over the net. Eagles fan. Oh, the nice little spin shot. Penn State blue man. Oh. Okay, our favorite line judge back at it again. Here we go. Got the distance, but it's wide. Wilmer with the overhand swing. Wilmer. Okay, Charles blocks. Okay, here we go, sir, from Gospel Haven. The tallest guy in the bunch. 4 bounces, the approach. Do we have a winner? No, sir. Good serve, but way out of bounds. Charles blocks? No. Under the net. All right, guys, you have 1 minute left in this contest. Gospel Haven again. Gospel Haven. Oh! Hit the floor. Okay, Penn State blue. Nittany Lions fan. And rock. Okay. All right, we're going to go now. Wow, off the roof. This guy is struggling. He's an Eagles fan that struggles. Wilmer? 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Arlen from Fairview. Don't beat it. Hit the floor first. We get 10 seconds to beat that. Start shoot, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Penn State. one. And good job, guys. Oh, the winner is Fairview Christian School. Arlington Fairview Christian School. Just going to finish off some oatmeal, some pies there. Okay, super fans over there. Moving away, watch your Schaefferstown right there. If there's any kids in the crowd here, if there's any kids in the crowd, kids, come over here to Candy Scrambles down here. Okay? Happy All Saints Day. Right there. Let's go. Let's get higher up here. Right here. Make sure it's always clean up. Guys, I'm not more for you, kids. Okay, congratulations to both of these teams for this moment now. And again, I want to say everybody, thanks for coming and making this a special weekend. Because there's certainly some uncertainties that we worked through, but we're here now. This is what it's all about, this game right here. Before we do that, I thought we had I could take spontaneity. I love to do things a little differently. This has never been done before this tournament. I don't know if I'll ever be done again. But I'm going to just hand pick a couple gentlemen to come out here and sing an anthem of the faith. Right? And this is unrehearsed. This is just something you do. So buckle up. I'm going to ask down to my good friend Darryl and his brother Glenn. Come up here, guys. I have not talked to Wilbur Munster, but I'm going to ask Wilbur Munster to step out here. He's here. Down in that corner, Josh Good from that. And over here, I've got Kent from Mountain View. I think they do a great job. I also got to Charles Foss. Jason, you're part of this crew here. And I've not seen Wilbur Munster yet. Of course. Wilbur, of course, are you in the building? Wilbur, this is your opportunity. Hey, I don't know if you can sing it. I know you can. I saw you one time. So you guys kind of line up here. Now, what they're going to do, they're going to jog your head and try to figure out what part we're singing. They know what the nominating. And you guys go ahead and do that. You got 30 seconds to figure it out. Can you give a big hand for graduation for Chad about the and they went selected a song. And the song is, what is the song? Oh, yeah. All right, they have picked Jesus. Great song. All right, guys. So without further ado, would you make welcome this octet right here? It's actually 7. Okay. A little Jocelyn go around here. Who's going to sing bass? They're all going to sing bass. Okay. Ready for Jesus? Okay. Here we go. I heard an old story how the Savior came from glory, how He gave His life on Calvary to save a wretch like me. I heard about His trophy and His precious blood. Father, we stand grateful this evening, this afternoon, for your mercy to us, goodness to us. This has been a fun weekend, and we're grateful and thank you for allowing us to do this. I pray now that we play this match is played, that the girls will be safe. Thank you for Kevin and for his ability to call these games with wisdom, judgment. Bless the coaches as they call the games, fans as we participate. May everything is said be God honoring today. Thank you again for all you've done for us because of Jesus Christ. In his name we pray. Amen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we're back. I'm Brendan Martin here with Bryce Fox for an exciting championship matchup between the Gospel Haven Flames out of Millersburg, Ohio versus the Central Cyclones from Dover, Delaware. We just heard a octet singing, and we're off and ready to roll. Could be an exciting matchup. Bryce, what are you looking forward to watching in this game?
I am just excited to see a classic championship. The crowd's gonna be rumbling. I'm excited to see some good volleyball. These two teams are both great volleyball teams, and excited to see it.
For the 10th year in a row, the championship trophy is going to be going out of the state. Let's see which one it's going back to, Ohio or Delaware. Starting for Gospel Haven, serving, number 8, Chloe Troyer. Our great official, Kevin, doing what he can out there, running basically the whole tournament actually by himself. Good job. Sure, he's worn out. We've been here a long time, Bryce, and it comes down to this. Here we go. We started off with Fairview Faith at 8:30 in the morning. And we got here at 3:18, tip-off time. Chloe Troyer with the serve. Nice serve there. Here is Beachy. Gives it to Saloma Mass. It's blocked to get it over, though. Here we go. Cassidy Martin. Soars one out. Ashton Miller gets a hand on it, but Haven's going to soar. You can already tell that this is a championship game just by the energy that is brought by both teams here. Chloe Troyer still at the line. Bryce, does this game feel different to you?
Not really. These games have been intense all weekend long, and yeah, everyone's coming out with the energy. Central might be riding their momentum coming through the losers bracket, but hoping Gospel Haven still has them sitting around all day. See what happens.
Great block there by Chantel Coolbins. Insane defense. Here we go, 2-0. Troyer still at the line for Gospel Haven.
Line judges today are Shadrach Lapp and Reed Rhodes, doing a great job calling those lines.
Ashley Miller, the ball's deflected off of her. Good serve right at her, 3-0. Gospel Haven coming out to an early lead.
Yep, if you're Gospel Haven, you want to come out, grab this early lead, and just retain it the rest of the game.
Viewers can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not believe Gospel Haven has ever won this tournament. This will be the first time if they do. Unlike Central, they have won, I think, like close to 10 of them. So let's see what happens here. It's put up. Here we go. Master Beachy. The freshman spikes it out of bounds. 4-0 lead. Gospel Haven Flames.
Troy doing a great job serving from the line. 4-0 Flames.
And serve. And they're really targeting Miller back there. There's Matt. Coleman's got a hand on it, but can't get there in time. 4-1. Gospel Haven lead. Shlomo Mass at the line. Number 19, the junior for Central. Seen her and said her name a lot this weekend. Playing outstanding. Here we go, 4-1. Underhand serve to the left side. Cassidy Martin will save it. Troyer sets up Cheyenne Coolbins, which just sets it right back over. Kaylin Beachy. Big play, 4-2. spikes it right in the heart of that defense.
Right over top of the double block. Gotham defense just couldn't get there.
You wouldn't even know a double block was there the way she hit that ball. 4-2. Here we go. Gospel Haven, 2-point lead. Underhand serve. Almost a 2 hit. Troyer, almost got the net. No call. Beachy, another almost net call. Troyer. Corbett gets blocked by Stoltzfus and Beachy. 4-3. Central down 1. Here we go. Both teams looking impressive on this start here. Both playing very well. Here we go. Mass does it an underhand again. Schroeder sets up. Coleman gets blocked by the Beatty sisters. Here we go. Coleman gets it over. Out of bounds. Tip. 5-3. Gospel Haven.
You think this game is going to be a blowout either way? Think again. This is coming down to the wire. It is going back and forth.
Sets it over. Good play there by Beachy. Troyer sets it right back to the back row. Miller gets her hands on it. Saucers to the back row. Received well by Troyer. Chantel dominating this tournament 6-3. Playing great all tournament. Here we go. Cheyenne Colvin's at the line. Number 15 for Gospel Haven. And it's in. 7-3. Gospel Haven leads. Cheyenne's back at the line once again. They're up 4 now. Gaining some momentum. Beachy. Leanna Beachy, the senior sister, into the net. Still serving is the junior Cheyenne Colbins. Here she comes again. Put up by Miller. Here we go. Troyer sets her up. Chantel. Big play. Put up and over. Troyer sets up Cassidy Martin. Miller digs it. Put over by Stoltzfus. Very good play here. Dropped by Gospel Haven. 8-4. Elena Stoltzfus, the seniors at the line for Central. Put up and over. Troyer sets up Coolbentz. Another great kill by her. She's everywhere. 9-4. And now she's serving. Making her case for the MVP.
Just because she's in the back row now does not mean they don't have hitters up front. There are a lot of girls on this team that can hit the ball.
Yes. Freshman Tammy Beachy has been on fire this tournament. Let's see if they can get her going. 9-4, now 10-4. 6-point lead here for the Gospel Haven Flames. Chantel looking to serve this one across. Trying to expound this lead. Tossed up. Almost clips the net. Here we go. Miller gets it over. Troyer sets her up. Tammy Beachy. There she is again. She's already one of the best players in the tournament, Bryce, and she's a freshman. Wow. We have a lot of good tournaments coming up from now. And it's the serve. Here we go. Miller puts it up. Schroyer sets up Martin. Martin in the back row. Mass. There by Leanna. Now Cassidy Martin takes a swing at it. Beautiful swing there, but received well by Central. Cassidy Martin put down by Leanna. Sister Kayleen was right there. Here we go. Miller gives it. Oh, that was close. Schroyer sets up Tammy Beachy again. There she is again, Bryce. She's everywhere.
He's everywhere. I tell you what, Central needs to do something to figure out this Gospel Haven offense.
Chantel Coleman's back at the line for Gospel Haven. Here she goes. Nice serve. Miller. Martin sets her up. Into the net it goes. 12-5. Still commanding lead here for Gospel Haven. You do not want to let this go, though. Kaylin Beachy's at the line here for Central. Saved by Martin. Bounced around. What a play by Gospel Haven. Miller gets blocked. Mass can't get it over. 13-5. Here we go. Timeout called by Central. Big lead here early for Gospel Haven.
Great job by Gospel Haven to retrieve that ball flying all over the place. Got it over the net. Let Central make a mistake.
Gospel Haven doing what they have to do here offensively, coming out and just using them explosive weapons, especially up front. 13-5, big lead here for the Flames. Unless they start playing sloppy, they will easily win this game. What do you think, Bryce?
I'm thinking Central's looking a little fatigued. You can tell they've played 2 straight games already, and they're over there huffing and puffing, whereas Gospel Haven is got the momentum, and they're feeling good about themselves.
Yeah, Gospel Haven came out really fresh here. Central was huffing and puffing the last series. I think this is their 3rd series in a row. So this is coming down to energy here, and it looks like Gospel Haven has the most energy right now. They're up 9, 13-5. 8. Sorry. It's been a long day. Here we go. Martin puts it up and over. Miller knocks one down. Nice play by Ashley Miller. 13-6. Leanna's at the line. Number 10 senior for Central. Not to be confused with number 10 freshman from Central. They look identical. Here we go. Troyer gets blocked by Ashley Miller. Great play at the net. Good net awareness and ball awareness by the senior. Leanna is still serving. You can tell she's experienced here. Here we go. They set her up. Here's Beachy. She sets it across. Beachy to Mass. Mass throws it. What's the call? We got 2 hits on Central. 14-7. Tammy Beachy, that freshman, is at the line here for Gospel Haven. Nice serve. Bouncing around. Shaloma gets a hand on it. Saves it. Here's Troyer. Sets her up. Cheyenne Colbens almost threw one down. 15-7. Tammy Beachy. Nice serve. Katie Miller gets it over. 15-7. Lead here for Gospel Haven. This is the championship if you're just joining us. This is the 2 seed against the 1 seed. Central is the 1. Here we go. Schroyer sets up Schroyer. Nice play. It's in. 16-7 now. Here's Tammy Beachy. Can they hold on to this lead if you're Gospel Haven? Oh, bad play there by Beachy. I'm sure she'll get that back. Very uncharacteristic. 10-point game, Bryce. Did not see this coming right off the bat, to be completely honest with you.
If you're Central, you've got to do something, and you've got to do it now. Jalen over there, going through the playbook, seeing what he got to do, but I don't know.
Surprised the timeout has not been called. Another timeout has not been called. Here we go. 18-7. Not looking good for Central.
If you're Central, I think you've got to take a timeout soon.
Yeah, not looking good for them, at least in this game. Here's Tammy Beachy again. She's still serving for them. Miller gets blocked by Troyer. Good play at the net. Wow, Gospel Haven's defense is the story today.
You can tell that Gospel Haven is a well-coached team. Great communication, great defense. Always at the place at the right time.
They're there at the net every time Central wants to get a good hit. And this offense is still rolling. 20-7. Timeout called. Gospel Haven's going crazy. Bryce, what do you got to change if you're Central right now?
I think it just comes down to setting up your spikers. They've not done too well at getting good, solid 3 hits. They've got free balls over the net, and that's just not the recipe for a wing. So if you're Central, you got to set up the Beachy sisters and get some spikes.
13-point lead here for the Flames. We are hoping to see an exciting series. Hopefully we still do. Not looking like that at the moment in game 1 here. 13-point lead, Gospel Haven. Central still has time, though. 20-7. 13-point lead. Central ain't panicking yet. You can tell by their huddle. Here we go. Tammy Beachy's still at the line, and that's a big problem for Central's defense. They cannot stop her service, Bryce.
Yeah, they've got to do something. They've got to get to the ball and just get that ball back over the net. If you're Central, you are looking for something to answer these Gospel Haven Flames. Looking very unstoppable right now.
Beachy back at the line. I feel bad for all the other teams in this tournament. She's only a freshman. She'll be here a long time yet. Put up and over. Ball's getting bobbled around, then put over. Placing in the hands of Martin. Troyer sets up Cheyenne Colbins with a nice hit, though. Central did get a hand on it. Katie Miller puts it in the back row. They play that. Chantel plays it good. Here we go. Set her up. Miller. Balls bounce around. What's the call? 4 hits on Gospel Haven. Katie Miller serving for Central. Served out. That's going to hurt. 21-8. We got a substitution here for Central. We got the 8th grader, Lori Yoder, checking in the game for Katie Miller, this senior. Here we go. And it's down. 22-8. Bryce, we're witnessing a blowout. Here we go. Troyer with the ball. Carrie Troyer, senior. Here we go. Stalls boost. Gets a hand on it. Here we go. What's going to happen? Troyer sets up Cheyenne Colbin. She gets blocked by Mass. Good play there at the net. Yep. Chantel. Nice hit there by Chantel. Miller did get a hand on it. Here we go. Here's Troyer. Oh, Chantel was not looking where that ball was going. Got a little confused there. But that's all right when you have the lead this big. 22-9. 3 points away is the Flames from taking game 1. Troyer. Here it is. Beachy. Nice score. 22-10. They're down 12 now.
No chance for that.
There we go. Nice serve by Miller. Into the middle. Troyer sets up Colvin. Colvin. It's going to be out. 22-11. 11-point lead for the Flames. Miller's at the line for him. Reminder for the new viewers, this is game 1. Here we are. Troyer sets up Chantel. Unbelievable how that girl's been hitting all tournament. Almost gets a block, but lands at her ankles. 22-12. Central on a 4-point run here. Here we go. Troyer gets it over. Mass, she can hit from there. Troyer bounces it, to the freshman, put over by the senior. Stalls Foose looking for a nice play. It's out. Good call by the line judge there, Reed Rose. Great. 23-12. And the ball is handed to Chloe Troyer, who started serving this game 23 points ago. Here we go. The serve. To Miller. Oh, man. Not a good loss here if they lose this for Central. 24-12, down 12. If I'm Jalen Schwartz and Chipper, I'm already thinking about the next game. Here it is. Troyer with the ball. It's up, and it's over. They set up masks, and it's out. Very, very solid win there by the Gospel Haven Flames.
All right, just give you a quick analysis of the game here. First of all, there's a group of people I want you to thank. Most of the expenses for the weekend are covered by your generous support of the food stand. And these people really did their time for everybody's weekend, so shut down your eyes. And
All right, here we are, game 2 of this 3-game series if needed. And the fans are really hoping that Central plays a better game than they did the first game. And it makes this an interesting one. Bryce, what do you think Central needs to do to clean up their play?
Oh, man, I think there is a lot of things they need to do. Gospel have been looking really solid. They came out here and took care of business. Central needs to set up their spikers and not always go for the spike, I guess. Think around the blockers.
And violations seemed like they were killing Central. A lot of 2 hits, 4 hits, stuff like that. That's something you cannot make, mistakes you can't make against a team that's this talented. Gospel Haven Flames are playing like a very experienced team, and they are. So let's see how this game ends. Reminder, this is the championship game. We will probably have the awards at the end here, live stream. If not, our technician will get out the results one way or another to you guys. Thanks for watching this tournament. This is the last series that we will be broadcasting in the last series of the tournament. All right, here is Saloma Mast at the line for Central. Trying to turn this thing around. It's up. Colvin, great ball placement. She looked over the net right before she jumped and puts it right on the money. Great play there. Royer serving here. Here we go. 1-1. Central ties it up. Number 17, the senior Elena Stolzfus is at the line here. Schroyer sets up Chantel. It's in. What a great hit by Chantel Colbins. Good, solid call by the line judge, Reed Rose. Cheyenne Colbins at the line, number 15 for Gospel Haven.
Central with this big gap in the backcourt. I don't know if that's the plan, but it came back to bite them on that one.
For sure. 2-1. 1 point lead here. Gospel Haven Flames. Leanna gets it across. Now they're going to set up Chantel. She gets blocked. They're going to get it across. Here we go. Nash sets her up. Into the net goes the freshman. 3-1 lead. If I'm Coach Jalen Schwarzentrooper, if this thing gets within 4 by 10, I'm calling a timeout. You cannot let this thing get ugly like it did before. That's an ace. Wow. 4-1.
Looked like that ball dipped a little bit. I was sure that was going out, but somehow it landed in down.
I guess that's what good servers do. Here we go. Cheyenne Coleman. Nice serve again. Yeah, her balls did have a crazy drop there at the ending. Okay, it's set over. Here we go. Beachy. Wow. Their awareness of where the defense is when that ball is set up is crazy, Bryce. It's crazy.
That was a beautiful thing. Double block by the Beachy sisters. She still got it over.
She saw it coming, put it right over top. Yep, here we go. 5-1. Nice serve here. Received by Elena. Put up, set across. Here we go. Here's Troyer. Hits it back as he tripped over her own player. 5-2 lead, Gospel Haven, but the ball is in the hands of Central. Kaylin Beachy's at the line. She's a freshman, number 9. Nice serve. There it is. Set them up. Wow, Tammy Beachy again with a good play. 6-2. You're loving what you're seeing if you're the coach, Ashley Mast from Gospel Haven. Your team is coming out and just smoking this Central team right off the bat. They got to see if Central can respond. Looking for answers offensively, but Gospel Haven is playing on a different level. Let's see. Carrie Troyer into the net. That's what you're hoping for Central. You need them to let up sooner or later, and they did. Here we go. Now you need to get a good set of serving done here. Number 10. Beachy with the serve. Puts it over. Leanna sets up Miller. Cross it here. Set way over. Wow! Saw the defense napping. Sent one to the back line. Got him looking. 3-7. Up and over. Here we go. Beachy gets it across.
The double block.
Tammy Beachy. Oh, my. She's just been unstoppable all tournament. Coming alive on this Saturday. 8-3. Up and over. Out of bounds by Central. Timeout. Six-point lead, Gospel Haven. So this is the best of 3. It's 3-9 right now. Gospel Haven is leading.
What will Central do?
Yeah, I'm curious what their game plan is. I mean, Gospel Haven, it's hard to plan against them. It's not like they're doing much wrong, and there's not that many weaknesses on their defense. The one thing you do have for Central is you have that height advantage, and any advantage that you have, you got to use. And if I'm them, I'm using that right now. And the Beachy sisters got to start sending stuff back because, wow, that offense from Gospel Haven's fired up, and they're sending them down on them. Here we go. Put up and over. Beachy sets up Miller. Blocked. Wow. Super impressive block. Scores 10-3. They're up 7 and they're rolling. They look like they could steal this one too. Placed out of bounds. Substitution. Katie Miller hops out. Lori Yoder hops in. She'll be here for a while. She's an 8th grader. Here we go. 4-10. Nice serve. And it drops. 5-10. Central leading. Gospel Haven leading. Trying to make their way back into this game is Central. Yoder. Oh, just like that, Central's got a little run here. 6-10. Lori Yoder's back to the line for him. Hit out of bounds, Lori Yoder. It's 6-11. Gospel Haven's up. Trying to close this thing out in 2. Amy Beachy. A crazy good serving streak last time. Let's see if she can do it again. Here's Elena Stallspace. Puts it up and over. Hadassa can't get there in time. That's a 7-11 lead. Gospel Haven.
Very nice dink by Stallspace. Solid gap. Gospel Haven couldn't handle it.
Cyclones are making their way back into this game. Here we go, down 4. Miller, nice serve.
Control.
Yep, Central scores off that. They're down 3. Curious what the coach of Gospel Haven's thinking if she needs a timeout. Yeah, I wouldn't if I was her, but I'm thinking about it at this moment. Here's Ashley Miller. Nice play. Cheyenne Colvins. Wow, Colvins is everywhere. Picks that one up. Nice dig there. Blocked. Oh, my. They worked their way back into it, Bryce.
We've got a game on our hands, folks. Miller with some stellar serving here.
Central always does this to us. Goes down big, then comes back. Here we go. 9-11. Miller's still at the line for him, actually. Nice serve. Sails out. 9-12. The serve. Lori Yoder receives it. Stallspace good hustle, but it's out. 13-9. Set her up, Chantel. Wow. That girl's on a different level right now. Reading the defense every time. You can tell she's a senior. 9-14. And then that was that serve. It's 10-14. Central's not out of it yet. There's still hope. There she goes.
Saloma Mass. Underhand serve in the middle of the defense. Here we go. Set her up. Oh, man. There's no answer for her right now, Bryce. They try to double block. They're doing everything. I mean, what do you do if you're Central right now?
I think Central needs to get to the net quicker. It took a while to get there, gave her a gap to hit it, and right down the middle, no response on the defense.
I mean, she's hitting over the tallest team in the tournament with ease. Here we go. Beachy sets it over. Nice play there. Caught him off guard. She almost got to it. Incredible hustle. Cannot get it to go. 11-15. Central sticking around. They need a good serving streak here. We got a substitution. Katie Miller's checking in for Laura Yoder. They need some good serves from her. Here she goes. Schroyer. Colbins. Central. Wait. Net on Gospel Haven. All right. Elena Stoltz still serving there, down 3. She can get them right back in this thing. Gospel Haven trying to keep them down. Here we go. Miller into the back row. Oh, they're going to set up something good here. Chantel out of bounds. Missed opportunity. Nice set there by the setter. 13-15. Ram mistake there by Coleman. Here's number 17, Elena Stoltz. Schroyer. Great setter for Gospel Haven. Beachy gets blocked by Stoltz is there. Mass. No one's there. Oh, what a costly mistake and a close game for Central.
Put it right in between the two sisters, and neither one of them went for it. Painful.
So the setters just pointed about that. 13-16. Gospel Haven with the serve. Mass. Hits it up. Miller gets it across. Schroyer sets up Coleman again. Into the net. Brought their little coach streak here.
Central not going away very easily.
Sister's always getting confused on who serves when. Younger sister says, hey, give me the ball. You can't skip me. Here we go. Number 9. Nice. It's out. Close. But not close enough. 14-17. For our viewers, this is game 2 of a 3-game series, championship series, between the number 1 team, Central, number 2 team, Gospel Haven. Great play there. It's an ace by Gospel Haven. They're up 4. You need to get her off the line if you're Central. You got to score, and you got to score fast. Here we go. Yep, that's what I'm talking about, Bryce. Timeout, Central. So it's not over yet, Bryce. But what does Central need to do? Because they need to do something.
They need to do something, that is for sure. They need a late push here. Gospel even on a little streak here. They need to get momentum, get to the line, get their serves over the net. That was a momentum killer when, what's her name? Chantel. No, that's not her name. I forget her name. Missed a serve. So, yeah, Central just needs to get the momentum and start taking it. But there's a lot of things that Central needs to do to get back in this game.
Yeah, they're only down 5. They have some cushion. They need to find who's warm. Who are they going to give the ball to?
They've been passing up their Beachy sisters on the spikes, so they need to get their spikes down.
Yep. Saloma Mast and the Beachy sisters usually get the hits along with Ashley Miller. So let's see if those 4 can produce any offense. Here we go. It's not over yet. Chantel Coleman's at the line.
Central trying to force game 3.
Can Gospel Haven win it here in this game? Put up. Beachy again. Man. Gospel Haven has a perfect mix of great defensive players and great offensive players. They have some of the best defensive players and some of the best offensive players on both sides of the ball. And it's coming to show true right now. They're up 7, 21-14. Chantel still serving for Gospel Haven.
Gospel Haven covers so well with that ball.
15-21. Kayleen Beachy. Leanna. Leanna served it. Tammy. Schroyer gets blocked. Tammy gets a handover. They go back to Tammy Beachy. Beachy. Net called on Central. Gospel Haven Flames are 3 points away. Central's got to do something, and they got to do something very, very quickly. Here we go. 15-22. Miller. Colvin. 16-22. Gospel Haven still leads us here. Katie Miller's at the line. This is for the tournament if you are Gospel Haven. They have the series lead. Here we go. Schroyer sets her up. Nice play by Tammy, but received nicely by Central's defense. Schroyer to out of bounds. 17-22, 5-point lead. Gospel Haven 3 points away. Gospel Haven fans are anxious to get this thing over with and just hear that they're champions for the first time ever. 5-point lead. Central gets it over. Will Central get second place again in a row? Here we go. 2 points away from winning is Gospel Haven. Substitution, Laura Yoder comes in. Can she be the spark that is much needed for Central? They get it over. This is where it gets scary for Central. Gospel Haven lines up, throws one. Nass hits it across. Sitter gets to it in time. Saucers. It's out. Game point for the Gospel Haven Flames. Will they get it for the first time in their school's history? 17-24. Number one team is on the ropes.
We're hoping for a miracle. Not looking very likely.
There it is. This could be it, Bryce. Let's see what happens. Troyer. Central does not want to lose on the mishap, and they won't. They'll get it across. Here it is again. Miller puts it across. This could be the game right here. They set her up. Oh. Everyone's playing conservative. Everyone's on pins and needles here. What's going to happen? Troyer, what a save. Troyer to Troyer. This is it. Pass. Oh my goodness, she got it across. Here it is. It's in. 18-24, Central's hopes and dreams stay alive. Can they do the impossible and come back and win this game? Miller's at the line. She's a senior. She does not want to go down yet. Ashley Miller serving for Central. It's up. Okay. 19-24, 5-point game.
Central with a little late push here.
I've seen crazier stuff happen. Here it is, Bryce. This could be it.
Gospel Haven fans on their feet.
This is big. Everyone's nervous. What's going to happen? Almost set out. Dude, are they going to score again? Nope. 4-point game. If you're Gospel Haven, do you call a timeout? Or does that make things worse? Let's say leave it another point. Yep. That's good! Gospel Haven has finally done it. Capturing their first title. Big win for Gospel Haven. Nothing to hang your heads on at the Central. Great playing. You came up to the losers bracket. You played in 3 sets, 3 hard matches. Great game all around. It's been fun.
Very good tournament. Thankful for all the teams that come out and play. Congratulations, Gospel Haven. Take the 2020 championship trophy home.
Thank you, Dave Nault, for setting up this thing. We'll be having this next year, along with Darius Slap, our technician, working very hard all weekend. Thank you to the Fairview staff for setting this all up, and now we're going to see your All-Stars.
Day of competition again. This tournament is always a lot of fun. It's always a good time. It's always such good sportsmanship. And this year, I can say, has been the same. Not an exception. Like everything else this year, it's good to have something normal. Is it not? I don't know what 2020 did. I think we could give that a round of applause. And to be honest, a week or 2 ago, we did not know if we should have this. We're glad we could be here. I'm not sure what 2020 laid on you and what this year was to you. And I know it's been different for all of us. I think we've thrown around maybe crisis and tragedy and some of those things a little too much, although some of us certainly have experienced some hardship, some death, some of those things. But for the most part, 2020 has been good. It's been different. But for me and most of you, I think we can say it has been good. It's been a good year. Even today, if the announcement didn't go your way, it is still good. And when I look at 2 Chronicles 20, there's a really neat story. One of my favorite Old Testament Bible stories, King Jehoshaphat. And some armies came up against him. And I probably don't have time to read the whole thing, which I would like to, but I won't. But verse 2, he was in a crisis. The armies were coming up against him. Here was his response. Listen, he stood before the community of Judah and Jerusalem. He prayed, Lord God of our ancestors, you alone are God. You are ruler of the kingdoms. You are powerful. You are mighty. No one can stand against you. Oh, our God, did you not drive out those who lived in this land when your people Israel arrived? And you did you not give this land forever to us, the descendants of Abraham? Your people settled here whenever we face calamity, war, plague, famine. We stand in your presence before this temple where your name is honored. We cry out to you, save us. We see the response. And then he answers back. These armies that were coming against them, we had every opportunity to destroy them. And you didn't let us. One of my Marcusisms is no good deed goes unpunished. How often do you do a good deed and you get punished for it? I always remember the dude here on Cotton Street. I was driving up and lost a piece of plywood, hauling it on an old truck or the top of whatever it was. And some nice guy comes running out, grabs that piece of plywood, gets a nice splinter deep in his hand. And it was like, dude, that's just how it is. No good deed goes unpunished. And as he was pulling that splitter out of his hand, helping me, I really felt bad for the guy. And then, listen to God's response. And I think this is what we certainly need to hear today. This was God's response when this army was coming up, and he cried out. He said, "Listen, all you people of Judah. Listen." This is what the Lord says. This is what the Lord had to say to us in 2020. Don't be afraid. Don't be discouraged. By this mighty army, for this battle, it's not yours, but it's God's. Tomorrow, march out against them. You will find them coming up through Ziz at the end of the valley. But you will not even need to fight. Take your positions. Just stand still. Watch the Lord's victory. He is with you. Don't be afraid. Don't be discouraged. Go out against them, for the Lord is with you. And King Jehoshaphat bowed low, and all the people of Judah and Jerusalem did the same and worshiped the Lord. And the next day, you know what happened? So we've got a remedy here. This has worked in the past, and it will work in the future. And 2020 has shaken all of us. In some ways, it's shaken all of us. Nothing seemed normal. And I think God wants to say to us, stand still. Don't be afraid. Don't be discouraged. Open up your hands and see what I will do. The battle's not yours, but the battle is mine, and I've won it already. And anything that comes into our lives, two phrases to close. I always like them. I borrowed it from Craig Rochelle, and he says this: every crisis creates clarity. Think about that. Crisis creates clarity. Have we seen clarity in our country? I think we have. Every crisis creates opportunity. I think we've seen both of those. We've seen clarity. We've seen who trusts God. We've seen who's been willing to step back and say, okay, God, the battle's yours. And we see opportunity. So take the opportunity. Take the crisis and turn it into an opportunity because of the clarity that it gives you. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for all you've done. Lord, we thank you for 2020. We thank you for the clarity that it has given us. We thank you for the opportunities that it has given us. Lord, we pray for all those who are hurting. I pray for my dad, who can't be here with us this weekend because of COVID, who's recovering at home. God, we thank you that he is recovering. I pray for all those families and all the people that I know and all these people know that will have somebody missing at Thanksgiving and Christmas this year. And Lord, we've lost a lot of things. A lot of things are different. There's been a lot of pain, a lot of events missed, a lot of canceled plans, and on and on and on. But Lord, it has reminded us how short life is and how the important things in life are those that are lasting. And so I just pray for us as Christians as we show the world what it should be to live in a world that we just can't depend on anything. I pray that we would be faithful. Thank you for all these schools that have come. Thank you for bringing them here safely. God, we too pray as they go back in their communities. Please keep them safe, healthy, and strong. And most of all, may we honor you in all we do and say. In Christ's name we pray. Amen. All right. Give Mr. King and Mr. Fox a big round of applause. All right, I think they're finishing up. They need a minute or two yet. Just making sure everyone signed the liability waiver, right? Like if you get COVID here, you're not going to sue us or anything. Thank you all very much for coming.
few of us were sick a couple weeks ago. We didn't know if it was going to work. But we are very happy to be here, very happy that we had a good, successful tournament. So thank you all very much for coming. And we get the awards in a little bit here. So one big last round of applause for Kevin Lyon, ref hard all day for us.
Okay, Mr. King, it gives the opportunity here. We'll hand out the awards. We'll do the team awards first, and then we will do. We have a center award and a defensive award, and then from there we'll go through the alternate team. Continue that down there. So this year, congratulations goes to the team from Ephrata, Maranatha. Guys did a wonderful job. Competitive games and incredible improvement. And so, congratulations to you guys. And I think they'll be back next year. I think so. All right, one more hand for the team from Ephrata. Coming in second place this year, our friends over from the state of Delaware. A big round of applause for Central Christian School. Congratulations, ladies. All the way from the west side of our state. We should give a big round of congratulations to next state over, yes. Gospel Haven! Hey, good job, ladies. And I think if I'm not mistaken, that was their first time they won it here at Fairview. They also have a streak going the second year that the trophy is going to the state of Ohio, I believe. And so, nice job, ladies. Congratulations, Gospel Haven. Great job. All right, let's go ahead and move to the defensive award. And there was several nominations, but this one came up a couple times. Defensive award this year goes to Sierra Petershine from Mountain View. All right, centers are the quarterbacks to a volleyball team. You gotta have a good center. And every time that referee goes like this, you cringe. When there's a few of them, that's a blessing. This year, the center award goes to Gospel Haven's Chloe Troyer. one here, the sixth All-Star all the way down to the MVP. First one we're going to mention here is Julie Rosada from Fairview. Fifth All-Star comes from Faith Mennonite High, Ashley Zuck. The fourth All-Star from Central, Ashley Miller. The third All-Star is from Ephrata, Jenna Groff. Give it crack from Central. The number 2 All-Star is Saloma Mayas. The number 1 All-Star from Gospel Haven is Chantel Copeland. Standing up here from Gospel Haven, Chloe Troyer. The team, I love the coach right there. You'll be all right with that. Thanks, ladies, for coming. Thanks, team, for coming. You guys can sit down. On behalf of Fairview and Joanna Martin, who puts a lot of time into this, and other staff members here, on behalf of our athletic department, thank you very much for all coming. And it's been a great weekend. It's fun and exciting to see familiar faces again. Mr. King, turn it back to you for whatever you want to say.
All right, I don't have much more to say. Let's close with a word of prayer, and then feel free to fellowship as long as you want. But I do want to get to bed by 9 or 10 p.m. So be out of here by then. So let's pray. God, thank you so much for a great weekend. Thank you to everyone well. We had a lot of good volleyball, a lot of fun times, and I just pray for health, and especially pray for safety, as a lot of these teams travel good ways home, safety as they travel. And thank you for the good memories this weekend, God. It was possible to make it happen. We just love you and appreciate that so much. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, a little bit.
I just want to say I go to a lot of tournaments and I see a lot of programs how they run. These guys do an awesome job. And this table is the least problem I ever had in making tournaments. I just want to say thank you for making my job that much easier. You guys are awesome.